і стежок міряди. Кожен атом мистецтво, рай смарагдових вод. Та й ті, хто радіють, запускаючи шахет в дитячу кімнату. Просто помилка Бога, недописаний код. І отримавши тіло, найвеличніший витвір для діла. В світі скрипок і скрипків воно тягне радянське весло. За півсвіту відомо, ще з народження озвіріле. Спрагло живиться кров'ю, просто істинне зло. Нагороджений чарами сплітати любові акорди. Я пірнаю в цей сюр, коли б міг будувати життя. Бо якщо не ми, то нас всіх вб'ють ці ординські морди. Наш світ знову зламався, ми нові інженери буття.
За териконами сонце встає, світ дає переконаним. Взяти своє вже горить вавілонами в лавах з мечем. Бо запеклих вогонь не пече. За териконами сонце встає, світ дає переконаним. Взяти своє вже горить вавілонами в лавах з мечем. Бо запеклих вогонь не пече. Не пече. Вогонь не пече.
Ура народу тут, де дух міцніше вічних руд. В містах бруківка і тваринний бруд. Якщо ти шлак у пут, то не збагатять кошти. Ми стрижні, що світу дають вічно потужний поштовх. Горді і вперті не бояться смерті. Страшно, якщо знову два береги будуть роздерті. Вчинки героїв стерті, діти колонізовані. Краще йти в бій в зграї вовків, а не колоні золенів. Раби знедолені пірнають в тису. Ми виринаємо у лаві по потій млі. З підземних шахт невпинно лізуть біси. Тілами кращих ми зшиваєм тріщини.
За териконами сонце встає, світ дає переконаним. Взяти своє вже горить вавілонами в лавах з мечем. Бо запеклих вогонь не пече. За териконами сонце встає, світ дає переконаним. Взяти своє вже горить вавілонами в лавах з мечем. Бо запеклих вогонь не пече. Світ дає переконаним. Взяти своє вже горить вавілонами в лавах з мечем. Бо запеклих вогонь не пече. За териконами сонце встає, світ дає переконаним. Взяти своє вже горить вавілонами в лавах з мечем. Бо запеклих вогонь не пече.
High Rollers. This song has been playing for me non-stop today. Listening it for the 6th time already, I think. And Every time my heart breaks. Mm-hmm. Jesus is not doing a good job in Ukraine. Yeah, you're right. You're right, Leslie. He's failing in Ukraine. Love the aerial shots. Song is great. Thank you, Timothy. Song is just epic, and it's about those who are sacrificing everything for us. And it struck me today what tragedy is. You know, you live your life, you're working, and it's really hard to comprehend the scale of the tragedy, of how many lives have been lost of the best sons and daughters of Ukraine. And then you listen to a song like this, and it strikes you, and you start feeling the pain. Great to see you, Just Jimmy. Hello, Weedwater. Hello, Just Me. It breaks my heart, too. Happy Lomachenko Day. That dude is a traitor. I think your super chat is ironic, right? You know they exist. Maybe I don't know something, but that dude is supporting, as far as I know, the Moscovian Patriarchy Church, and he was supporting the Russian invasion. Then he still didn't admit then that Russians are invading, has invaded us, yeah, or have invaded us. Yeah, thank you for the hugs, MS. Thank you guys for all the support. But at some days I simply cannot do anything but feel the pain. Not just Jesus, USA and Europe too. European Union, yeah. I don't even want to talk about it. It's a genocide, and the world is partially tolerating it. You cannot tolerate genocide partially. You need not to tolerate it at all. This is the only way to stop it. Rick, you do so much for your community. This is the third live stream I saw you on today. Slava Ukraini. Героям слава. But that's the only second. And yesterday on the shills. Maybe you mean that one. Leslie. Okay, Rick, now shake it off. We need live streams. There's enough happy live streams. I know how it works, and I know that you guys will stop watching me, and some of you already did. Not you, because you're still watching, but yeah, when I'm being sad or negative, people simply don't want to listen to this. People want to watch the cheery, happy YouTubers who say that Russia are orcs and they're losing this war. Obviously, Russia is losing this war. And yeah, that's really cool to listen to this instead of the truth. And I'm sorry. I don't know. I just, some days I deserve, and we all deserve, to not feel happy, I think. Anyway, we're going to have some awesome guests today, and I think we're going to have some fun with them too. But I want to be myself. I know, Leslie, it's depressing for me. I'm also a human, and I just cannot switch it like this and become happy and cheery. I don't know how to do that. Maybe you have something, some advice. W- Um, I notice how being realistic and being truthful hurts my how do you call it? Hmm, engagement on my channel or something like that. But I want to stay myself. I want to do me, and part of me is not a happy person. So, yeah. Let's be real, guys. Because this community is about real and transparent. It's not about making a fake smile and pretend that everything is great and this world is not being just, rolling into the abyss and that genocide hasn't been committed in front of your eyes. It's not like in World War II when there was no internet and you couldn't see it. I'm not talking about you guys. I'm talking about those who don't support us and who, more than that, choose to support Russia. Yeah. Instead of casting blame on Jesus, try asking for his help. I'm not a believer, at least in God. I'll be honest with you, electric dog. So if you also want to leave because of that, that's totally understandable, because to each his own. I'm not preaching here. I'm just telling the truth. Rick, we share your pain, but we want to cheer you up as well. Thank you, Andreas. I know that just, sorry. You need to vent. Venting is healthy and necessary. We're with you. Thank you. It's totally understandable, and we are all your friends. You should be able to tell us how you honestly feel. Guys, there are those friends who, those negative friends of yours who come only to you to whine and to, tell you about their problems. Well, fortunately, I'm not one of them. I'm just like this today, and it happens like only 10% of the time, I think. So, Photograph, thank you for 10 gifted memberships. It's hard to believe in God when he allows so much death and pain in the world. Exactly. This is why I also am not a believer. Easy going, always smiling. Yeah, that's not me. Thank you, Ruth Wolfer, for encouraging me being myself. Cass, hard to be happy after seeing the pain in the eyes of those whose family is in captivity. Yeah, it also struck me. I mean, Carlen was saying today that these events, they also support you. I totally agree. I feel so much energy after the stream, the Free Azov rallies. But when in days like this, like today, I'm empathic person. I'm an empathic person. So it doesn't feel like that on really sad and tragic days like this one, when you realize by the way, you remember me yesterday on the shills. I was all joy, all cheer, and that's how I usually am. But that runs out and needs to be restored too. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, guys. Reading the chat without reading it out loud. Rick, remember what I said to you last week? I meant every single word of it, and what I have told you privately. Yeah, Lettercat. I understand. And I understand that this bad day will pass, and this pain will pass, and there's gonna be sunshine again. There's gonna be good emotions. But I also like to live in the moment, and if you put these emotions somewhere deep into you, they will come back to you 3 times harder, and you got to live them. So living them for me means expressing them with words and sharing them with you. So you maybe also would like to know what Ukrainians feel these days. So I'm presenting you what we feel. Привіт з Косова, мій український друже, ти захищаєш всю Європу. Я, на жаль, не захищаю, but I'm trying, well, Ramadan, Kadriu, thank you for being here. Kosovo helps us a lot with what you can, guys. You're a small country, but you do, you support us militarily. That's so cool. And thank you for being here. And what, I need to translate this to you guys. Ramadan Kadriu said, hello from Kosovo, my Ukrainian friend. You are defending the whole Europe. Ukraine defends the whole Europe, yes. Not me exactly, but my friends do. My friend El Greco sent me a message that they need the resupply of medical equipment. I mean, the tourniquets, combat gauze, the hemostatic bandages, I mean, and they need resupply because they have wounded soldiers, and that also makes me sad, knowing that there's more wounded and dead soldiers, and also in Kharkiv Oblast, where the offensive is happening, Russian offensive is happening right now. And that's been a mess there. Yaroon, I will eat you from inside out if you don't do anything with it. With what? With what? With... it doesn't work. The notification. Thank you, Katie, for buying 5 coffees. These are set times. Don't lose your... Sorry, I was just distracted by the notification. Isn't working. Don't lose your ability to feel. Just don't let it defeat you. It won't. It won't. I was always getting stronger after all of that. Your feelings. If you don't do anything with it, what do you mean? Suppress my feelings? Get rid of them? It doesn't work like that. You need to live them to not then eat you from inside, right? Your message said it will eat you alive, not I. Sorry, my friend, Yaroon. It will eat you alive. Yeah, you're right. Without expressing, we're basically saying the same thing, yeah. Carol, I will stay and be sad with you. We will get through this together. Glory to Ukraine. Glory to heroes. Glory to every hero of Ukraine who is defending it right now and who has given their life for it. For our amazing, beautiful country. Let's watch a prayer of Azov from today's rally. This was fantastic. It was a very powerful moment. Let's watch it together, guys. Let's watch it together. Let's go there. Yeah, so this is the beginning. Just give me a second. One made by, I think, one painter from the big box. Have you seen the box with
Україна!
Україна!
Свята мати героїв!
Свята мати героїв!
Іди до серця мого!
Зійди до серця мого!
Прилинь бурю вітрів кавказьких!
Прилинь бурю вітрів кавказьких!
Шумом карпатських ручаїв!
Шумом карпатських ручаїв!
Боїв славного завойовника батька Хмеля!
Боїв славного завойовника батька Хмеля!
Тріумфом і гуком армат революції!
Тріумфом і гуком гармат революції!
Радісним гомоном софійських дзвонів!
Радісним гомоном софійських дзвонів!
Нехай душа моя тобі відродиться!
Нехай душа моя тобі відродиться!
Славою твоєю опроміниться!
Славою твоєю опроміниться!
Бо ти присвятав все життя моє!
Бо ти присвятав все життя моє!
Бо ти все щастя моє!
Бо ти все щастя моє!
Задзвони мені брязкітом кайданів!
Задзвони мені брязкітом кайданів!
Скрипом шибаних понурі ранки!
Скрипом шибаних понурі ранки!
Принеси мені зойки закатованих!
Принеси мені зойки закатованих!
У люках, тюрмах і на заслоні!
У руках, тюрмах і на заслоні!
I need to find the lyrics later and translate it for you guys. This is powerful. That's the prayer of Azov.
Let me pause it and actually find the lyrics and translate them to you because, wow, what they're saying is powerful. So fucking powerful. Молитва українського націоналіста. The prayer of Ukrainian nationalist. Україна, свята мати героїв. I will do it now for you guys. I'll use ChatGPT, I think, for the fast translation to not take too much of your time. Do you want this? Is there a reason why only the men seem to speak? What do you mean? Seem to speak. It's on Azov Media. Well, you mean the Azov? Oh, not Azov. The translation. Bass is louder without hurting ears. Can you translate? Yeah, I need to do it. So you mean like with the translation? Are you sure of that, Shirley? Nice name, by the way. Shirley. Are you sure, Shirley? Слава Україні. Героям слава. Brave people, brave nation. Very brave. Very with tea prayer. I don't hear any female voices. I think that's a tradition. The soldiers are saying the prayer before going into battle. Azov do it every time. Yeah. So thank you, Holy Oblation, for $100. Take care of your people, brother. I think you don't want the tickets, right? For the painting. Please let me know. Okay. Okay, guys. Hello, my friend. Your spirit continues to inspire my total support for Ukraine victory. Thank you, Santa. Shirley? Yes, I seen one with subtitles. Okay, let's go and watch it. With subtitles. That's going to be better than me translating it, right? Or maybe you need to hear it audible, guys. Anyway, I can actually do it on top of their prayer, right? Let's do it that way. Actually, Nikki Hill already found it for me. Thank you very much, Nikki. You're much faster than I am. Let's go there. I'm gonna put this one for you. No subtitles, but just give me a second. Azov Media, that's what I need. Azov Media. But probably I will be searching for it for quite some time, right? Huh. Got it. Got it. So Nikki says that it has subtitles. Let's go and check it out. Yes.
Свята мати героїв!
Свята мати героїв!
Зійди до серця мого!
Зійди до серця мого!
Прилинь бурю вітрів Кавказ!
Прилинь бурю вітрів Кавказ!
Шумом карпатських ручаїв!
Шумом карпатських ручаїв!
Бою славного завойовника батька Хмеля!
Бої славного завойовника батька Хмеля!
Тріумфом і гуком гармат революції!
Тріумфом і гуком гармат революції!
Радісним гомоном Софіївських дзвонів!
Радісним гомоном Софіївських дзвонів!
Нехай душа моя в тобі відродиться!
Нехай душа моя в тобі відродиться!
Славою твоєю опроміниться!
Славою твоєю опроміниться! серце,
Бо ти, Пресвята, все життя моє!
бо ти присвята все життя моє,
Бо ти, все щастя моє!
бо ти все щастя моє.
Задзвони мені брязкотом кайдань!
Задзвони мені брязкотом кайдань,
Скрипом шибаний в понурі ранки!
скрипом шибаний з понурі ранки.
Принеси мені сойки заготовлених кульок!
Принеси мені зойки закатованих кульок,
В тюрмах і на засланнях!
в тюрмах і на заслання,
Щоб віра моя була гранітом!
щоб віра моя була гранітом,
Щоб зросла завзяття міць!
щоб зросла завзяття міць,
Щоб сміло йшов я в бій!
щоб сміло йшов я в бій.
Так, як ішли герої за тебе, свята!
Так як ішли герої за тебе, свята,
За твою славу!
за твою славу,
За твої святі ідеї!
за твої святі ідеї,
Щоб помстити ганьбу на волю!
щоб помстити ганьбу неволі,
Потоптану честь!
потоптану честь,
Глум катів твоїх!
глум катів твоїх,
Невинну кров помордованих дітей твоїх!
невинну кров помордованих дітей твоїх,
Величну смерть героїв української нації!
величну смерть героїв української нації
І тисячі інших незнаних нам!
і тисячі інших незнаних нам,
Що їх кості порозкидані або тайком поховані!
що їх кості порозкидані або тайком поховані.
Спали вогнем в житті творчих всю користь у серці моєму!
Спали вогнем в житті творчим всю болість у серці моєму.
Страху нехай не знаю я!
Страху нехай не знаю я,
Не знаю, що таке вагань!
не знаю, що таке вагань.
Скріпи мій дух!
Скрипи мій дух,
Загартуй волю!
загартуй
У
волю,
серці замешка моєму!
у серці замешкай моєму.
Зрости мене до ясних чинів!
Зрости мене до ясних чинів,
У тих чинах хай знайду я смерть!
у тих чинах хай знайде смерть.
Солодку смерть у муках за тебе!
Солодку смерть у муках за тебе,
І розпливуся в тобі я!
і розпливуся в тобі я,
Та вічно житиму в тобі!
та вічно житиму в тобі.
Вічна Україна!
Відвічна Україна,
Свята!
свята,
Могуть!
могуть,
Собор!
собор,
Слава Україні!
героям слава,
Слава нації!
смерть ворогам,
Україна!
понад усе,
Україна!
понад усе,
Україна!
понад усе.
Помолитва!
Помолитва.
So fucking powerful. Wow. Thank you, Reptyree, for 10 gifted memberships. Thank you, Amonski, for 10 gifted memberships. You guys are awesome. Thank you for the support. And thank you guys for the words of support there in the chat. It's really hard to listen to this and read the words and not to shed a tear. Because it's for all of those who's given their lives not only on the battlefield but also shackled and put to prisons, to the filtration camps, who were tortured to death in the Russian captivity. It's been going for centuries, for fucking centuries, and world seems to forget again and again, or maybe not care enough to stop this. But you care. I know that you care, guys. Rick, can that prayer be put into a short to keep? The problem is short is not long enough. It's below 1 minute, and this one is 3 minutes. Yeah, it's too long. Thank you, Mr. Nobody. My spirit is with Ukraine. Very powerful. Kenty, how are you doing, my friend? I see you there in the chat saying, I don't even know the language, and it is making me cry. So powerful. Yeah, you can see subtitles, and you can see that it is us, Ukrainians, remembering our prayer, ancestors. Sorry. All the generations that given their lives, that has given their lives, have given their lives for all of us. We wouldn't have Ukraine now, I think. Indeed. Rick, how about a t-shirt that orator and the group? What do you mean? Like put them on a t-shirt? Rick, when you have time, watch the Azov Media one. It's really beautifully done. Okay, I will. It's the one with the torches, right? Surely. I will find that one. Or maybe you will find it now and send it to me on Discord? What do you think? pure energy, anger, and commitment. Exactly, Andreas. Yes. Guys, I need to remind you that today we're going to have Saint Petrivci, school podcast from Petrivci, Stari and Novi. They they live in Kyiv Oblast. They study in Kyiv Oblast in their beautiful school with their awesome teachers like Alla. She's also going to be here. Not only hey, what was the last word I said, guys? Please tell me. Rick, maybe the words to that prayer on a t-shirt would be something to consider. Or on a poster. I would love to see it on a t-shirt. Would be fucking amazing. Yeah. Shutter sounds now. What's Shutter? Rick only needs 4 more members on his channel. Become a member on Rick's channel. Goal. You're talking about the Buy Me a Coffee members, right? Oh, what channel? Mr. Nobody. The kids joining us today, Rick. Yes. And Jack Groot is going to join us in an hour and 11 minutes. Kids will start joining us together with Alla, their teacher, English teacher, in just 11 minutes, and Jack Groot in 1 hour and 11 minutes. Jack Groot has his own emoji now. This is made by Andreas Lach. Thank you very much, Andreas, for that one. KZK, all good now? Shuttle like a camera snapping photos. Got it. Okay. School podcast, Canada, Ukraine. Yes, Jack Groot now has his own emoji there. Okay, before that, I need to talk about our fundraisers, guys. Our paintings, our beautiful paintings. One of them is here. We're raffling it today. $10 for a raffle ticket for this beautiful painting. Let me do what? Let me show it like this. Yeah. This is the right way to hang it. The hook is here. You need to actually, but you can of course hold it like this. Look at the how do you call it? It has layers. It is not flat. It is the texture. The texture of it is pretty awesome. So this painting will be maybe a start of the collection, or maybe a good addition to your collections. Yeah. Guys, please send money to my PayPal to get the tickets from it. I'm gonna put you into the raffle spreadsheet. So, my friend, Holy Oblation, please tell me once again if you want tickets for your $100. Thank you. I've been receiving tickets. I gotta put them there. But let me first tell you what fundraisers we have. So, from these paintings, also we have the auction there. And from the auction, we're gonna get more than $2,500. That's an impressive number. Thank you everyone who placed a bid on the painting. Special thanks for Epitox placing 2 bids. First $620 and second $500 for the first 2 paintings. Pretty amazing. Here on place number 3, we have the huge bid from Wally Drennan with $2,500. Thank you, Wally. You're a legend. Simon with $400 on the painting number 4, $350 by photograph on painting number 5. Frankie placed $500 on painting number 6, and Lucy placed $500 on painting number 7. I ask you guys to place the bids because you still have. Let me update the page. It's now 3 hours and 7 minutes before we close this fundraiser. I would love to see at least one more bid. We can still get a bit more from these paintings. I mean, in the money equivalent, and accordingly to the fundraiser for the pickup truck or for the SUV for the group of the Blackbeard. They're the snipers. They actually thanked us a few days ago. Last week it was. Let's go and check it out. It's on my page in the shorts, I think. If I'm not mistaken, it should be in the shirts. Yeah, here it is. Let's watch it.
Виказуємо слова вдячності Юхименко, Галині та всім, хто долучився до збору на антидронову рушницю. Разом до перемоги! Виказуємо слова
Okay, let's try one more time. Maybe it will work now. Okay, that song is there in my head. It's stuck, and I like it actually. I see the guest joining, but not completely. Just give me a minute, my guest. Thank you. Let me go there. Yeah, now it works.
Хай Рік. Хочемо подякувати Ріку та його спільноті за вашу допомогу. Без вас було б важко виконувати бойові задачі. Слава Україні! Героям слава!
Short and good one. Quality is terrible because soldiers are using signal, and then signal quality is really bad. I mean, signal makes it bad. Anyway, Matvey also sent me the, how do you call it? The report. Thanks. And it is good, but I asked him to send it to me on Telegram for better quality. Rick, the link to the auction in the description is broken. There is a 2 in the URL that should not be there. Let me delete it. Just give me a second. Thank you very much, Jeroen. I'll go and fix it. Where is it? The auctions 2. Try now, update the page, and let me know what is it. Awesome. The guest is not there anymore. The guest is hiding now. So five more minutes. Thank you. Oh, I also designed the patch. Awesome, Leslie. Okay, guys, so I call you to buy the tickets for the raffle, and also please send donations. If not tickets, then donations, because I'm really hoping to close the fundraiser for huge tents today. Would be amazing. We need... Let me actually count how much we need to raise. Approximately $1,850. This is possible, but it all depends on how good we will work today. Thank you guys very much for all the donations that you've sent already and that you are planning to send, or not planning and just gonna send spontaneously just because you like this show and like what you see and what we're talking about. Jake Bro will be able to buy a snatch vehicle if he keeps going. Would be awesome. I'm really happy that he started participating in NAFO 69 Sniffing Brigade fundraisers. Jake Bro has done $160,000 in just one day, right? So this would be awesome if his community joins in. That's what I'm we all talking about uniting our forces, uniting our communities, uniting our viewers, and in terms to support the armed forces of Ukraine, all the defense forces of Ukraine. Let's go, guys. What is happening? Nothing bad is happening. That's good. Let me go there and actually put your tickets into the spreadsheet. Let's go. Oh, I hate saying let's go. I don't know why, but I don't like this phrase. Let's go, let's get it. No. I mean, that sounds kind of ridiculous. But anyway, I'm gonna do it now. Okay, what do we have there? We had, oh, Holy Oblation. Did you reply to me? Because I didn't notice it. No tickets for you, as I understand, right? Please tell me once again. I will be grateful. Nikki Hill, thank you very much for 10 gifted memberships. This is awesome. Back of the next. No, what is not net? Not next. Get it in. That's a funny one. I mean, funny version, funny interpretation of it. How much has Jake Bro raised? 160,000, if I'm not mistaken. Guys, please like the stream if you just joined in. Don't forget to do it. And then you can also do what? Oh, yeah. All money from this raffle go to the pickup truck. So it doesn't count for the tent cover fundraiser. But we'll see how it goes. We will see. Timothy, so today Laura S. during the Free Azov stream sent $200 with a comment, please, 10 tickets for the raffle. Thanks. Thank you very much for that. I've put you into the spreadsheet. You see here, Laura. Before that, Silver Earth sent $100 yesterday during the shills, and I actually bought her tickets. So if you really don't want them, let me know there, Silver Earth. Thank you. Okay. Going forward. Before that, Nikki Hill sent $50 with a comment. Please, 2 tickets for Larry Cat, 2 tickets for UTV and Ham, and 1 for me. So you have a ticket and Hill, 2 tickets for Larry Cat, and 2 for UTV and Ham. Before that, Kathy S. sent $20, so you have 2 tickets. Before that, Tracy Ocean Fire, $10. And before that, Holy Oblation, $20, so 2 tickets for you, my friend. Okay, I still don't see any comments from... Holy Oblation. Rick, yes, Rick, 10 tickets for Rick the Ukrainian. If I win, I'll put it back on the raffle, okay? Thank you. Okay. Our first guest is joining us. No, even 2 guests. Welcome, Hanna. Oh, we cannot hear you. Actually, can you please see? It's probably on your side, if I'm not mistaken. Let's actually check if we can hear Darina. Darina, say something. I cannot also hear you, so it's probably on my side. What I need to do is... Damn, I don't know what to do, actually. Restarting my PC is not a good idea. Let me check. Also, Allah, hello, can you say something? We also cannot hear you. Oh, okay. That's on my side, definitely on my side. What I need to do for it... Okay, I know what to do. Let me restart this thing I have and ask you to reconnect in 30 seconds, okay? Thank you. Check. Okay. Desktop audio is jammed. That's bad. Probably I'll need to restart the stream. No, the stream will be on, but please, guys, stay on. Maybe I'm so confused right now. Maybe it's here on my side. No, yes. What's going on? I really don't want to restart the Streamlabs because then I will have to end the stream and start it again. Damn it. Okay, let me figure it out. Maybe once again. Okay, I'm back. Everyone who's waiting, please wait a bit more because I'm trying to sort. It doesn't work. Yeah, guys, I'm gonna get back in a minute. Please bear with me. Black screen is gonna happen for the next minute or two, and everyone should reconnect after that. And below me, it's Hanna. Hanna, can you please tell us about yourself and about... you're a teacher, right?
Yep. Alla Anatolievna promised me translate my speech. So I speak Ukrainian.
Okay, no problem. Then let's wait for her. Just give me a minute. Mr. Kaplan wanted to thank you for 10 gifted memberships. Thank you. And also Silver Earth said, hope all of the moms in the chat have a great Mother's Day. Yeah, happy Mother's Day to each mother in the chat or anywhere. Okay, Alla, we have you now. Hello, how are you doing?
Good. Can you hear me?
Yes, but a bit quiet. Can you make it louder?
I hope so. Is it better now?
A bit better.
But still not perfect, right?
Oh, not bad. Someone is just making the noise. Let me check who that is. It's, okay, count 3, who that was. It's you, Darina. Can you please, probably, I don't know, mute yourself for now, but when you speak, just unmute yourself and start speaking. Thank you. Is it okay for you?
About myself or our team?
Yeah, it's about you, Darina, because it's coming from your microphone, sorry.
My name is Darina. I'm marketolog in our team, and I don't know how I...
And I also know that you're a shy person, right? When you speak English.
Yeah.
I remember that. No worries. I will say it in Ukrainian. Я просто просив тебе м'ютити себе, якщо ти можеш це робити, поки ти не говориш, тому що з твого мікрофону йде сильний шум, якщо тобі нормально.
Okay.
Дякую, Дарина. Okay. Andreas, thank you for 5 gifted memberships. Yes, we have an incredible lineup of guests today. Will someone else be joining us today, guys?
Yeah,
Awesome.
I think we're still waiting for Lisa. She's on her way, so yeah.
Awesome. Lisa, and what about... Oh, I am actually embarrassed to say that I forgot the name of the male member of your team.
Vladik?
Vladik, yes, thank you. Because, okay, no excuses, just ashamed. Anyway, Vladik, is he gonna be joining us today?
No, probably not, but we have Настя here.
Yes.
Настя, можете, будь ласка, зараз поки що зам'ютити мікрофон, поки ми не говоримо? От, всі м'ютимось поки що.
Супер, дякую. Thank you.
Yeah, so we will have Настя, and I think we also, we'll have Lisa, so we are still waiting for some of our people.
Awesome. So anyway, I think I should pass the microphone. Okay, someone else is joining. Not yet, not passing it yet. Not enough sources, guys. I never had that many people here on the stream. So let me add another source and add Lisa because she is joining now. Just need to do that. Okay. Here it is. Let's add the new one. Lisa. Yes, this one. Lisa, hello. How you doing?
Hello. I said, okay.
Okay, that's good. Then I'm passing back to you, Ala.
Is it about how is my day or how we are
How's your
all?
day? Like maybe general small presentation of the project, of the participants and your team members would be cool to hear. Also, you can introduce Hanna, and she told me that you was about to translate her speech, right?
Yes, if needed, of course. So, якщо в когось щось, просто говоріть українською, я швидко вас підхоплю, добре? Okay, so yeah, that is not all of our team, but the majority of it, the team of Saint Petrivci. So Rick had already visited our school, and we are still super impressed with, the fact that he visited us. So this is the team here. I have my colleague here, Hanna Ivanivna. So yeah, we are both teachers of this amazing, let's not make it kids, members of the team. So I'm actually an English teacher, and Hanna Ivanivna is a biology teacher. We have Nastya here. So Nastya is helping us with our shoppers and all of these kind of creative ideas. Dasha is doing everything about marketing and inviting guests, for example, Yurik. So yeah, actually that's it. Nastya, we have one more Nastya here, and Nastya is absolutely creative and amazing. She's right now doing shoppers and lots of other creative stuff. We're also making some kind of renovation of our podcast studio. So it will be, I think, an amazing. We will show you the pictures, and we are inviting you as soon as it will be ready. And Lisa, Lisa is our host. So she is, she always is veducha. So the host, the person who is asking and interviewing our guests and our kids from school, and also our teachers. So yeah, that's basically it. That's our small team of our podcast.
Oh, it took me about a month to actually make this stream. I promise you, let's do it in 2 or 3 weeks, but it took me maybe even more than a month. Sorry for that. But anyway, I'm happy we're doing it, and thank you for the introduction. This was cool. You also... Okay, what am I losing there?
Yeah, Rick, can I also say just one more thing? Your community was absolutely amazing with all the comments that we had and the likes that we received, and also with the donations, which was for us extremely, it's something that we unforgettable. Let's put it this way. So we just want to say also to all of your community, to the rollers, a huge thank you for the support that we felt. So that's amazing. Thank you.
That's a very... I think people are happy to hear this comment. Thank you, rollers. Yeah, guys, saying this to everyone now. Our community members are called Rick Rollers. And when I say rollers, I mean them, or you guys, yeah. So in the chat, there was a good message from Leslie Bow. Don't be embarrassed here. We don't bite. So no one bites here. Everyone is friendly. Everyone loves you already, guys, because in that video, we had a great conversation with Alla in the podcast, but I'm still waiting for the podcast with me being launched on your YouTube channel. So, yeah, we still somehow, I think Appa Talks will help me with the translation of that video, and I'm gonna put it with the subtitles made by Appa Talks later on my channel, if you don't mind, guys.
Sure. Well, if needed, we will help with the subtitles, so no problem.
Awesome.
We'll do it.
Thank you. Then next question is, no, I just want to pass you the mic. Maybe to you, Hanna. What do you think?
What to start with?
Yeah, I'm nervous too. Don't worry. I'm like, wow, so many people looking at me and waiting for me to say something. Yeah, guys. By the way, 117 people are watching right now, so just to make
you make you feel even more nervous.
Yeah, even more nervous. Don't worry.
Тоді ви тепер легко можете спостерігати за кольором мого обличчя. Коли мене не будуть нічого питати, воно буде біленьким, а коли будуть, то я буду червоніти.
Right, so just look at the color of my face. If somebody is asking me something, I will get red, and if not, I will be just how I'm now, like the white one. So yeah.
Мені насправді було дуже цікаво потрапити на стрім, взагалі побачити, як це проходить, ще раз побачитись з учнями перед нашими заняттями.
Yeah, right. So it was just interesting for me just to see our students right now and just how the stream works. Yeah.
Але я насправді не надовго, тому що маю врятувати собаку моїх батьків. Тому що я, крім того, що вчитель біології, ще ветеринарний лікар, і ось він пришвидшив похід до лікаря, бо мав іти завтра, але розгриз собі невеличкий синець. Тому
Це буде проблемно перекласти. So my colleague Hanna Ivanovna, she's not only a biology teacher, but she's a vet. So actually, right now there will be not that much time because she needs to help a dog of her parents. Some problems with it. I have no idea how to translate it. But let's leave it. Some problems with the dog, but she or he will be fine. So yeah.
Ось. І так часто буває, що коли я починаю щось розповідати, я забула, з чого ми мали почати. Тому нагадайте, будь ласка.
Просто презентувати?
Просто презентувати себе? Отже, так як я розказала вже половину.
So I already had some introduction about myself.
Це мінімальний набір, який потрібно про мене знати.
That's the minimum you need to know about me.
Ось, що ще. Мені дуже подобається школа. І мені, в принципі, дуже подобається те, що роблять зараз наші учні з приводу проєкту. Тому що саме вони, мені здається, пробили стелю в тому, що до школи можна запрошувати ще багатьох людей, і що багато людей погоджуються приїжджати і показувати їм якусь іншу сторону. Власне, ще і вас стосується, Ярославе.
Yeah, so actually that's all about that my colleague Hanna Ivanovna just really loves the school and our kids and everything that we are doing and they are doing with this project. And I think that's the idea that we finally kind of, crashed this barrier. And for now, kids know that they could just ask a guest to go to school and just to show their perspective of what they are doing. And that's absolutely amazing. And that's how we met Yaroslav. So that is absolutely great.
Ось. Тому, я думаю, можна закінчити представлення і перейти до учнів.
Going back to our students. Kids. No, they don't like what they
Students, yeah. They're not kids. I actually had a great conversation with you guys, and you are more grown-ups than some of the people anywhere on earth, because there are a lot of kidults. Do you know the term kidult? Yes.
Is it the real term, kidult?
Yeah, that's like a kid plus adult. Adult
Right.
is a grown-up, so it's actually an adult who is still a kid in his brain, or her, or it. So it can be like that, and unfortunately. But fortunately, unfortunately, guys. Unfortunately, because of war, because of the harsh conditions we live in Ukraine, kids here grow up too fast. And, on one hand, I am not very happy for you guys.
That's true.
That you're growing up so fast.
Ви дуже дорослі всі.
Yeah, in the chat there's Nazar Kozer saying, Hanna Ivanovna, привіт.
That's so cute.
Yeah, so you wanted to come to the students and ask them to say something or ask them something, but we lost Nastya there. What happened?
Yeah, I have no idea. We will just need to check. But I think we can. I will check right now. I think we can start with Dasha if she wants, and I will check what is going with Nastya and will she.
Oh, that's loud. Yeah, when you're pounding the keyboard,
Oh,
that's very
sorry. I
loud.
will mute. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Sorry, Alla. Because I was not direct. Okay, Darina, maybe if you don't know what to say yourself, I will ask you, how is it to actually look for bloggers, not only YouTubers, probably, right? And to contact them. And do you like this job?
Yes, I like. Sometimes it's so difficult, but I need to do it.
Yeah. What are the difficulties? What are the main problems or complications when you're doing this?
People are so seriously and mm, I don't know. Блін, такі неприятні, в общем.
Maybe you can actually speak Ukrainian if you like, and Allah will just translate it. What do you think?
I think Dasha will if there are some words that you don't remember in English, just say the word in Ukrainian and what will make it. Yeah.
So unpleasant, yeah. You say that people are unpleasant, неприємні. Like most of them. Was I one of them? I doubt that. But really, a lot of YouTubers, like Ukrainian YouTubers, are unpleasant.
More of them.
Like most of them.
Most of them.
Okay, that's not very good to hear. But anyway, I've sent Lila your way. I hope you're gonna. Hey, have you invited her in direct messages already? Right? Awesome. So Lila is amazing. She's very kind and pleasant. So I really recommend you to interview her when she has time, because she's also pretty busy. Anyway, I think Anastasia is joining us again. Anastasia, welcome back. And Darina muted herself. I can hear it by the disappearance of the noise. Anyway, Darina, one more question to you. Who is the... No, that's a bad question. I should not ask that.
No, go ahead, Rick. It was who was the best guest that we ever had?
Not best. I was about to say the most unpleasant. No, that's also a question that I shouldn't ask. Anyway, I wanted to compliment you, Darina, because you're a great communicator. You do it professionally, and I think you're at your place. And please keep doing a great job. Okay?
Thank you.
Thank you. If you wanna add something, I would gladly hear it. We all would gladly hear it.
I think, Dasha, can you please tell how do you reach guests? How do you find them? Not only in Instagram, but our cheat code. How do you find them? How do you write them?
In the Telegram.
So can you please, give the idea? How is it mostly working?
Ми беремо нікнейм в Інстаграмі, або в Твіттері, або в Ютубі, де завгодно, і шукаємо в Телеграмі. Люди дуже погано ховаються.
Yeah, so that's actually how it's sometimes working. So if we cannot reach the guests directly with Instagram, we are just taking the nickname from Instagram or YouTube or Twitter and just trying to find them in the Telegram and asking them if they can come. And sometimes for them it's like, oh, well, how do you know? How do you know? How can you find me on Telegram? But it was very, very easy. We're just writing them with the same nickname they have. So yeah.
So you're also a good investigator.
Yeah, exactly. Spies.
Spy. Okay, that's cool. Intelligence is what will win this war, guys. So anyway, no. Soldiers who are on the front line actually jumping into the trenches, they will win this war, first of all. Anyway, let's go to maybe our next student. Who wants to be next?
Nastya, do you want to go?
Do you want to go next? We cannot hear you, Nastya. Now we can. You just don't want to speak. Got it. We can wait. That's okay. You can actually, if you're shy to speak English, you can speak Ukrainian if it's going to be easier for you. And I can also speak Ukrainian and then translate myself. I can do that. What do you think?
Давайте, Настя, розкажіть щось про себе українською. Що ви робите? Як діла?
Все погано, малюю на одязі, нічого не роблю.
Just I'm doing nothing, but this is not true. This is not true. Настя is just super shy. Yeah. All the shoppers that now we have, it was Nasta's idea, and the merch that we right now have, it was also Nasta's idea. So, yeah, she's a generator of ideas.
Wow. But
От ще кринця намалювала.
wow.
Ще кишень і лапку намалювала.
Покажіть.
Wow.
Там,
The paw looks amazing, and the wings too. Awesome.
So Nastya is very creative.
Yeah, I know that Nastya is also. Nastya is very flattered. I can see it. That's okay. We've been there, Nastya. Believe it or not, we're all have been there on your place, and been shy and been. You want this? You want me to show this? Yeah, let's do it. My wife brought me this. This one was created by whom, by the way? By Nastya.
Yes, I think by Nastya.
By Nastya herself. Nastya,
Yeah.
this one is beautiful. Yes, Nastya has the same one.
Yeah.
This
This is
cool.
beautiful. Yeah. Thank you, Rick.
This is
for buying it.
amazing. Yeah,
Yeah.
guys, you can buy these shoppers. Do you ship it internationally?
We can
Guys,
try.
you
We
can
never
try.
tried, but we will do it. Yeah,
I
for
will
sure.
show you how. It's not hard at all,
Perfect.
guys.
Perfect.
I'm sending packages every week, and with Ukrpost, it's only about 300 hryvnias, almost to each country in the world. So people will compensate the shipping, so no problem at all.
Perfect.
Beautiful.
We will
Thank
try.
you, Nastya. So this logo is your idea also, right?
Yep.
Nastya, this is a beautiful logo. You can hide your face however you want, but we're gonna flatter you again and again because you're doing a great job.
Настя, клас. Ура.
Так.
Це правда. Все, пока.
Here, guys.
Yeah,
I actually have this awesome signed logo of yours.
Yeah.
Thank you for that. I'm having it here, so it's
Super
always
nice
with
of
me.
you. Yeah, it's super nice. We already are watching your streams, and kids are all the time like, our logo. So yeah, this is an amazing. I think we
Nice.
can go try with Lisa. Ліза, хочете щось про себе розказати? А я спробую допомогти.
Добре, я, як Алла Анатоліївна казала, я ведуча.
So I'm the host.
І я теж малюю шопери. Я зараз домалювала вже свій шопер, який я брала.
So yeah, I'm also doing all the creative stuff. For example, the shoppers. Lisa is also doing it. So yeah,
Мені дуже це подобається цим займатися.
I just love the podcast and the project.
От, і я питаю запитання, запитую людей, яке в них було дитинство, яке в них там
Шкільні
багато,
роки.
там багато всього, що я питаю. Як я говорю, що я їх трошки мучую.
Yeah, so I'm just always asking our guests, and I'm just torturing a bit them with the question. So mostly, yeah, focusing on their childhood and the school life and their school years.
От, що я ще можу про себе розказати?
Розкажіть, як ви попали в команду? Як так сталося?
Мене Алла Анатоліївна позвала на подкаст перший. Це перший подкаст був саме це Алла Анатоліївна з Ганною Іванівною. Вони балакали, це був пробний, так можна сказати.
Yes, so it's how it all started. So we with my colleague was Hanna Ivanivna. We made the first podcast just talking about how to be a teacher, blah blah. And then we asked Lisa for the first podcast. and just asked her if she wants to go and to talk about her, how she feels about being a student and all of this. This was our first kind of podcast trial demo.
Мене просто за язик ніхто не тягнув, але Анатоліна питає, ти будете ви ведучою? Я кажу, ну давайте, чому б і ні?
So yeah, we just asked if Lisa wants to join the team, and she was like, "Yeah, sounds really nice." So it was with Lisa, it was super easy.
От і все з мене це все почалося, і ми почали команду набирати, ми почали це все обговорювати, і прийшли з того виводу, що у нас ціла дружна команда, ми всіх любимо і всіх обнімаємо так просто. Ми найкращі.
Yeah, so and then we just started to join the team, and now we just love the team and love what we are doing. Yeah, that's how it started. So I think sounds really nice.
I just want to read a comment from CZ there. I'm a teacher and the job is enormously difficult. I cannot imagine how tremendously difficult it is to teach during a war. I salute you and all the teachers. The teachers in Ukraine are also heroes. I actually joined to that statement. Thank you for your work, dear teachers.
Yeah, well, I think thank you also, and yeah, it's all every time somebody is calling me teacher is still something super new to me. So we have teachers who are working at school for 10, 20, 30, 40 years, and they're still doing it, and lots of them really love what they're doing it, and why they're doing it. So yeah, they're incredible.
You told me that you're a teacher for a year or two. I don't remember exactly.
Yeah, it's this concrete school only for a year.
What about the school before? So, like in general, for how many years you're a teacher?
So actually, I was working mostly in non-formal education and Peace Corps camps, non-formal education only. And it's completely different. And it was always kind of a challenge for me whether we can make something very, very similar to what we had during these Peace Corps camps in just the usual school. And now I understand that we made it, and the podcast just shows it, which is really amazing to me still. And all of the students who are supporting it's still for me kind of a mystery, an amazing mystery. So super happy about it.
That's really cool. And I think that it's not a mystery, that's a recognition of your work.
Hope so.
So yeah. Also, Hanna, for how many years you're a teacher?
Я так само рік, а до цього я не працювала з дітьми. Це були лише якісь рандомні екскурсії, коли я їх знайомила з тваринами в зоопарках.
Yes, so that's also my first year of my job as a school teacher. But before I was working only as a tour guide for kids. So actually, that's the first real experience with real kids.
Real kids. Okay. There was a great question there, but we need to introduce Anastasia first.
That's true. Настя, давайте розказуйте щось про себе.
Це мені розказати зараз?
Yes.
Просто якісь факти?
І як ви прийшли до нас? Як так сталося, що ми тепер разом в команді?
Взагалі-то якось я йшла на ігри, було написано повідомлення в групі, заходжу до нас в клас, а там всі малюють шопери.
Yeah, so that's how Nastya joined our team. We also are making some kind of board games, with the students. And Nastya went just as a person who wants just to play a board game with all of us. But we were designing the shoppers, and Nastya is like, well, I am also doing it. Скільки? Це нещодавно було, правда? Скільки пройшло часу? Місяці 2? Півтора?
Так, десь.
Just around 1.5 months ago.
І ще вчора, взагалі, ввечері я листала сторінку в Пінтересті і наткнулася на декілька дизайнів різних. І якось прийшло натхнення і скомбінували їх в один дизайн з тематикою моря, яке є на логотипі. І Дарина вже бачила, як спойлер це.
Це гарно? Це для вітража?
Це прекрасно. Ні, це для шопера, но...
Okay. Yeah, so Nastya was also searching in Pinterest, and she found new ideas for the shoppers and other merch. So yeah, she's right now also kind of our creative person. She's really good at it.
І все це я ще зробила наглядно, як це має виглядати взагалі на шопері.
Oh, and now, can you, Настя, це прям секрет, чи можна
Можу показати, в принципі.
Давайте. So this will be a new design for that
Exclusive.
never, yeah, exclusive.
Тільки я не знаю, чи це буде видно з телефона, але...
Давайте, спробуйте.
Wow.
Ну, щось
We can-
видно.
Ooh, I
Yeah.
can see the sea.
Can you please
Yeah.
show it once again? I'm gonna make it bigger.
Настя, давайте ще раз показуйте.
Yeah, that's cool. It's like a and there's an all-seeing eye there. Like Illuminati, you know. But that this wave in the frame looks awesome. I really like it. So yeah, here's an exclusive for you rollers.
Yeah.
Thank you, Anastasia. Maybe you want to tell us more?
Що ще, Настя?
Навіть не знаю.
Розкажіть, чим ви займаєтесь? Ви круто вже давно танцюєте, правда?
Ну, вже майже 3 роки. Скоро буде.
So Настя is also really good at dancing. She's doing it for almost 3 years. As you can see, right now students are super, just super smart and have lots of hobbies, which is perfect. Yeah.
What do you mean now? Like nowadays, we didn't have that, right? Before.
Well, I think we did. I think right now you're just kind of as a teacher, you more can recognize it and understand how is it important, because when you are just a school kid, you cannot fully understand why do you need it for sometimes. And right now, when you have your students who are interested in at least something, you know, it's not only about your subject, it's not only about English or biology, but for example dancing or football or whatever, so you really can recognize it and appreciate it. So even if it's not connected super with your subject, because you know still you can just do nothing or just watch TikTok, for example, all the time. That's why you recognize it even more.
Okay, we have comments about your talents, and the young ladies are very talented from Leslie Bow. There was a great question from 2 people, actually. First one was Action This Day. Rick, what career do each student want to pursue? If they want to share. Of course, only if you want to share. Can you please tell us? From whom do we begin? From Darina, maybe?
Ким би ви хотіли стати? Ну, чи вже якісь наміточки.
Sorry, you was the first one who I was meeting from your community, so it's going to be every time I'm going to be asking you first, okay? Sorry for that.
Alla Anatolyevna tell me what I need to be in marketing.
That's awful to hear, but okay.
But maybe you still didn't figure it out, because I didn't know what I want to do until I was like 30. Really, like it's not that easy sometimes. So what do you like? What do you feel like you're good at? Oh, what's the name of the cat?
Чучундра, Чуча.
That's a funny name. So Darina, sorry, please tell us anything you want. Only if you want to share this, of course.
I like dancing, like Nastya, but I can't do it so more because
Because of the injury, right?
Yeah.
I'm sorry to hear that. So, okay, dancing is a good thing, and I actually regret that I never learned to dance. But Lisa also brought her cat. Lisa, what's your cat's name?
Ліза, як звати кішку? Кіті?
Я зрозуміла, в мене просто мікрофон був виключений.
Це Кіті?
Кіті?
Oh, is it her? Yeah, it's her. She's funny.
Ще є один кіт, і його звати Батон.
And also another cat whose name is Baton, which is like a bread. Yeah, not the baton that you beat something with. You know, there are also those batons, but no, we call bread baton sometimes. So that's not sometimes. It's just some kind of a bread, the long one. We have also a brick one. You know, like it looks like a brick, and we also have a long one. But anyway, Lisa, what about you? Were you thinking what profession you would like to have, or maybe you like something a lot?
Ліза, ви думали вже про те, ким би ви хотіли стати?
Психологом.
Yeah, wanted to go in psychology.
I now remember that you already told me that, but during the podcast, probably. And I can understand why. That podcast, I hope Vlad won't cut the part where you shared your story. And thank you for sharing it once again. Потрібен переклад?
Це була та історія, Ліза, коли ви розповідали про якісь свої персональні історії під час подкасту. І це було супер круто, і тому ми чекаємо на цей подкаст і будемо мучити Владіка, щоб він не вирізав цей кусок. Але він цього не зробить.
Та ні, не зробить. He won't do it, yeah. He won't cut that part. Okay, Nastya, are you willing to tell us something or gonna just laugh? Because we're actually okay to listen to you laughing. Don't worry about that.
Настя, хочете поділитись про, чи думали ви, ким би ви хотіли стати? Хоча б приблизно?
Це до мене?
Можна до вас, а потім до Насті.
Добре. Взагалі ще колись дуже давно, десь в класі 7 я думала, можливо, щось з графікою зв'язати, але потім передумала. А взагалі думала після 9-го йти, але сталося так, що мені не сподобався коледж, і я вирішила до 11-го, щоб краще вирішити, яким хочу бути. Але зараз я більш хочу як по хобі розвиватись, якісь навички з творчістю, там, я багато чого роблю, там, можу шити, малювати, тому я хочу щось таке розвивати поки що.
So Nastya wanted to do something with the graphic design, and then she wanted to leave the school after the 9th grade, which is completely fine for Ukraine. After the 9th grade, you can go to the college, but she went to the college and she didn't like it. So right now Nastya is staying till the 11th grade at school, just focusing more on her skills and just working on her skills, and mostly in hard and soft skills, because she's really good at creating and painting. So yeah, right now mostly focusing on herself, just to understand better how will it be in the future, which I think is perfect. Like you really need to have some time to understand what do you want to do in your life. It's very important just to give yourself some time.
Thank you. Nastya, you're the only one left.
Настя, розказуйте, ким би ви хотіли бути? Як в цьому, на святах в дитинстві. Не чуємо. М'ют, зам'ючена.
That's for a reason.
Дитяча мрія. Лежати на дивані і дивитися мультики.
I only want to watch cartoons.
Lying on the couch.
Lying on the couch. Треба бути другим Лебігою. Коментувати говорить Україна.
Easy.
А це не твоя дитина? Це не твоя дитина?
So yeah, that's a local Ukrainian meme from kind of a Ukrainian reality show.
Oh, by the way, did you invite Lebiha to your show?
We have no idea how to connect with him.
Okay, when I'm gonna connect with Sternenko... no, they're not connected, I think. So I need to connect to Dorofeeva, right? To connect with
we have a contact for you to connect to Dorofeeva.
Really?
But yeah.
Awesome.
Kind of.
Okay, so then I can connect to Lebiha and connect Lebiha to you. Okay.
Sounds like a plan.
Awesome. I would actually love to bring more Ukrainian YouTubers, not only YouTubers, any streamers or how do you call them? Okay, I forgot the very important word. Bloggers. with and actually show them to the whole world, because there are a lot of them who are just speaking Ukrainian and don't. Oh, we have a dog there. Darina has a dog. Now, what's her name? Or he's.
Her name Jessica.
Jessica. She looked like her, so I figured out maybe maybe not.
Oh.
Maybe just a guess. Thank you. Okay, Limp Bizkit Rollin'. Yes, this was my not favorite band, but pretty. How do you call it? I like that band, but now I know that Fred Durst is a guys. I swear here, okay, and the what do you call them? Okay, English swearing is not that tough as let's say Ukrainian one. So I will say he's a fucking Vatnik, and he supports Russia. So we should not support Fred Durst, and we should not support Limp Bizkit. So no Roland from Limp Bizkit now, only from Rick Astley. Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down. Only that one. Okay, so
Rick, we have also a question for you, if you don't mind.
Okay, of course.
Because you were asking all of us about our. Can you please tell us? You said that you wanted to. You understood what do you want to do in your life only in your 30s. How did it come to you?
Well, I never knew what I want. Like, okay. Let's begin with my school years. I noticed what I don't want. Like all the time, but never noticed what I want. No, what I want, like this. So, the thing is, my parents put me in jail. It sounds like this. They put me in university for a profession that I never really wanted. Oh, actually, no. When I was at 11th grade, I wanted to become a director. Yes, I wanted to become a movie director, and I wanted to go and study in Poplavskoho, university in Kyiv, but it didn't work out because my parents told me, no, this is not a job for you. You're gonna go there in the technical university and study programming. Oh, so exciting when you're like a, how do you call it? I wasn't an artist, but like I was not a technical person at all. I was focused mostly on some creativity stuff, and always enjoyed maybe not art, but at least music. Never wanted to count numbers or do programming. And then there on the second grade of university, I realized that I wanna. Yes, it was then on that period. We call it kurs here in Ukraine, but I'm not sure that it's not a grade in English. So anyway, second year, my second year in the university, I realized that I don't want any of this, and that I need to go to Poplavskoho Institute and study for directorship. But it didn't work out because they told me we won't give you any money for that. And I was just a kid, so I wasn't grown up enough to get myself a job. And who do we have there? New guest. I got distracted from myself. Oh, Sekai is joining us. Okay, but Sekai, wait a second. We don't have a source. I need to add 2 more sources, because we're gonna have Jack Groot, Canadian volunteer who serves or maybe served in. I mean, I'm not sure that Jack left the Ukrainian army or not. He served in 25th Brigade as an FPV pilot, and he has a lot of experience to share with us. And that's going to be awesome. Okay, what I'm doing? No, that's the wrong one. Sorry, guys. I'm not multitasking, so doing some wrong things when I'm speaking, so I need not to speak. Oh, you see, I'm speaking and doing this. Just commenting what I'm doing is easier.
Друзі, я перепрошую. Так, я вже маю бігти, тому я звільню один ресурс для вас. І дуже було приємно вас чути. Дякую, діти, дякую, Ярославе. Алла Анатоліївна, ви наш рятівник. І бажаю гарного вечора. Собаку.
Hanno, thank you very much for being here with us. It's nice to meet you and hope to see you here again someday.
Я тільки за.
By the
Я, на
way-
жаль, пропустила нашу зустріч, але я можу сказати багато чого хорошого, тому що як тільки я побачила очі дітей, коли вони розказували про вас, я все зрозуміла, що зря я пропустила. Ось.
Thank you. That's very flattering. And amazing yellow and blue bulbs there behind you. They are not bulbs, actually. That's the thing that you screw the bulb into. I'm not sure what's the name of it. Like
the socket.
the socket. Yes, we have a North American here in the chat. By the way, guys, it's Sekai, secular Sekai. Hanna, before you leave, probably Sekai, if he was listening to us, maybe we'll say you something. I don't know.
Oh, I had to
Tell you something.
run to 3 different places before I came here, so I'm
No
brand
problem.
new.
Then we won't keep you here. Thank you once again, and see you once again someday. Yeah, you wanna show us something first? No, I'm curious. Huh. Oh wow! So it's also an RGB. Beautiful. You should have done this. No. This will be distracting everyone. Everyone's gonna be looking only there. Oh, thank you. And see you.
See you. До завтра.
До зустрічі. Бувайте.
Good night.
Good night.
Sekai, how you doing? Darina disconnected too, maybe by accident. Let's see if she joins back. Sekai, say hello to everyone.
Hey, everybody. I'm back. Couldn't make it last week, so definitely wanted to be, glad to be back on again this week. And yeah, just been busy.
Darina, welcome back, but I don't think... Oh yeah, we see you, but there, on that source. Okay, you're back. Okay, I think I'm figuring it out bit by bit. By all says Cass, by... Cass? Oh, not all. Oops. Yeah, just Hanna for now. So, want to get back to some questions from our awesome rollers. Let's check.
Yeah, Rick, and before,
Yeah.
if possible, we also want to say we just now saw that Ed from your community also donated one more time to us. Ed, thank you so much. It will go just for the renovation of our new podcast studio. So we will absolutely show you how it looks like. And I think we definitely should try to make a special edition of a shopper to Ed, because he was twice a donator. So Ed, if possible, we will contact you in order to send you the shopper. Thank you so much.
Amazing. Thank you, Ed. Okay. What are we doing? First, I want to take a quick pause and mention a few donations, okay, that were coming in. Let me first mention a new member on Buy Me a Coffee, $25 member V. Glory to Ukraine, glory to heroes. V, thank you so much. That's very generous, and I'm getting closer to my full-time rolling plus goal. Next one is plus. That's gonna be $2,000, and for that maybe I'll be even able to hire someone. Let's see how it works. Okay, mentioning the donations, Rick. Come on, stop distracting yourself from your tasks. The one I didn't mention. Okay, I mentioned the one from Holy Oblation, I think, and from Amonsky with $30 for the pickup truck. Amonsky doesn't need tickets as always, I think, right? Then MS, $12, Raffle, and some coffees for you guys. I remind you that we're raffling this beautiful painting today. So, look at this. By the way, Saint Petrivci, have you seen this painting before? Do you know what's the project about and how these paintings were made?
With the bodies, right?
Yeah, with the bodies. And maybe if you follow that, students also, you've been able to see partial nudity on the website. I'm not sure that it's restricted under 18 plus. I think you should be actually talking about that and seeing that much earlier, because I think sex education, it has nothing to do with sex, okay guys, but
Yeah.
partial nudity might be considered as something related to sex, but sex education is very important. And there's a beautiful amazing TV show on Netflix, Sex Education.
Yes.
Yes, I recommend everyone to watch it. So yeah, we should not be scared of naked bodies. That's unnatural. Okay.
Yeah.
So this one is being on the raffle for $10 per ticket. We are gonna end the raffle at midnight today and choose the winner.
The winner.
We had a lot of tickets being bought for the last hour, and I hope more will be bought because we need to close our fundraisers. All money from this raffle will go to the pickup truck for the group of Blackbeard from Kulchitsko Battalion, from the 1st Brigade of National Guard of Ukraine. They are amazing guys, and we need to support them. And they create a lot of good Russians every day, so they transform them, from bad Russians to good Russians. You know how it works. Anyway,
To cold Russians.
to cold Russians, because the good one is the cold one. Anyway, thank you. Yeah.
Rika, I just also wanted to say, I think that was one more news for today. Right now, Shoigu is not a ministry of how is it called in Russia?
The Minister of Defense.
The Minister of Attack. Yes, I think it's a few minutes ago. So I think you need to invite us more for good news from Russia.
I think it's a bad news because he was incompetent, and there's a chance that they will put someone who's competent in it.
Yeah, they already put somebody, but I have no idea. Andrei Belousov. I have no idea who's.
Yeah, I also don't know who that is. Anyway, thank you for the breaking news. And I need to stop distracting myself from mentioning the donations. I just reminded people about the raffle because people were buying tickets. So, Katie S bought sent $30. A few more tickets for the raffle. Thank you, Katie. Andreas Lach, $30. Our donations are paving the way to victory and save lives every day. Tickets, just a second. Full message is there. Or is it? Okay, $30. I'll get back to that one. Just want to mention $30 from Photograph, who put the comment 3 tickets for the Nightbot. So if he wins, you can raffle again. Okay, now Nightbot is gonna have 3 tickets. Thank you, Photograph. So Andreas said the last word in the brackets was tickets. Yeah, you have 3 tickets. Thank you, Andreas. After that, my page just updated, so I don't see it anymore. After that, Yolo Swagins sent $18. Slava Ukraini, Героям Slava. Yolo, do you want a ticket for a painting? If you send 2 more bucks, you'll have 2 tickets. Please let me know. Thank you, Yolo. Then Tunes sent $20, 2 tickets for the raffle, for Hostomel preferably, but you decide. Thank you very much, Tunem. Then who do we have here? Mr. Kaplan sending $309.84. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and desert you. Action this day. Bought 50 coffees. Donation for tent covers. Awesome. Thank you very much for that one. That says, for raffle for Rig the Ukrainian. Great idea, Holy Oblation. Yeah, Holy Oblation said that those $100 should buy 10 tickets for Rick, so he can put it on the back on the raffle. Yeah, thank you. Anyway, I think this is not the best idea, because I would like some of you to have it, But if we put it on raffle again, some of you will definitely have it. Okay, then 5 more tickets for me. Thank you very much for that action this day. Moving on. I wanted to read the rest of the message of Mr. Kaplan. Just a second, Mr. Kaplan. Mr. Kaplan. For the group of the Blackbeard from Kuchiska Battalion of the 1st National Guard Brigade, greetings from Mr. Kaplan. So that was the end of the message. Fraser G, $60. Raffle, please give a ticket to each of your guests. Ooh, you will now have, and Hanna will have one, I think. Let's do it. Each of you will have a ticket, though I need to work on it while you will be telling us something. Then Merzi sent, oh no, did I update it again? Merzi sent $20 for Merzi for a raffle ticket and treats for the kids. Well, they don't like when being called kids. I'll send you $10 anyway, guys.
It's fine. Don't worry, Rick. You already made a lot, and your community will just also have a notification from Buy Me a Coffee. And we are still super impressed. Thank you so much. We also have Holy Oblation and Kathy, who also gave us a lot. Thank you so much. Yeah, your community is perfect.
Thank you, guys. Cheryl Waitley sent $10 for truck fundraiser. No ticket necessary. Oh, well, necessary, but like, okay, you can put it back on the raffle anytime you want. Thank you guys for your donations. Keep buying tickets. Let's keep making these fundraisers closed. We have Jack Groot joining us, not Janin. How you doing, man?
What's up, killers? How you doing, buddy?
Doing good. Please meet the school podcast of Saint Petrivci.
What's up, guys?
Hi, Jack. Good to see you.
Привет. Дуже приємно.
Дуже приємно.
Yeah, Jack's been fighting for Ukraine for the last, 1.5 years or 2 years, Jack?
Just shy of 15 months, I guess, total.
15 months.
But started out as just a normal volunteer and then just kept escalating, so.
Oh, so you're back to Canada, right?
For now.
For now, yes. Just like you said the last time.
Yeah.
Already planning to be back or just thinking for now?
Ideally, in a perfect world, I'd like to be back in 5 weeks, man. I've got done what needs to be done here for the most part. All my best friends, my old teammates, everybody that I've worked with the past 2 years, my girlfriend, everybody's back in Ukraine. So it's nice to see my dog, my parents, spend Mother's Day with my mom, and then I'm good.
Happy Mother's Day, all the moms, by the way, once again. Thank you for raising all of us. And yeah, I already congratulated my mom today, so thank you, my mom, too. Okay, I probably need to finish with mentioning the donations. Oh, but there are all of them. No, still the coffee's there for the tickets, so just give me a second. Need to check that. Mr. Nobody, 30 tickets. Rick, you decide where to send these funds. Do you have tickets for that, Mr. Nobody? Please let me know. iBag M, thank you very much for 20 gifted memberships there. Also, Dutch Lion, 35 coffees. Can I get 3 raffle tickets, please? You will. Thank you. Someone bought 10 coffees. Happy Mother's Day, except not for mothers of traitors. Yeah, I would also like not to congratulate the mothers of traitors. Rep Tyree bought 30 coffees. Hi, Rick. 1 ticket for the raffle. Slava Ukraini, Heroям Slava. Thank you, Rep. But only 1 ticket with 30 coffees. Okay, that's generous. Thank you very much. And someone else just sent. Okay, it's Yolo Swaggins sent $18 more. I don't need a ticket. Use it how you see fit. Slava Ukraini. Heroям Slava, my friend. Thank you for $18 more. Okie dokie. What I want to ask is, is that I don't know what to ask. That's normal, but I will figure out. I just want to talk more to you students because I know that, well, time might be limited, so I want to get the best of it and to get a lot information from you. But I don't know. I just want to ask you guys, first of all, why did you decide to get the new studio? What was wrong with the previous one?
Чому в нас буде нова студія, розкажіть?
Того, що в цій студії, в якій ми зараз, це взагалі музей.
Yes. So yeah, right now we have a studio and it's just a museum, school museum. Of course, we have mics and it looks really amazing. It's very authentic, let's put it this way. But we really want to make kind of a space for our students, just a real space, not only like a museum, for them just to have, coffee there and just to create their new ideas. So yeah, that's why we are right now, just trying to find everything we could for a new studio. We already painted it, so students were doing it. So yeah, a new space for them at school.
Mm-hmm. That's nice. Next question I actually have for you students and for you, Alla, too. Maybe you have some questions for Jack, because I always have a lack of talking to soldiers who experience the real front line, and I would love to hear some questions from you. What do you think, guys?
Yeah, I think we already a bit discussed it in the chat, in our chat. Jack, as we remember, you're from Canada, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So tell me how the person who, every time I'm thinking about how the person who lives in a very normal, peaceful life could go to the front line, and have you ever experienced, just you had any friends from Ukraine, or how has it happened that you came here to defend us?
I don't know. A lot of good luck, I guess, is the best answer. I think like most Westerners, when the invasion was building up, I think a lot of people on this side of the world were pretty split. A lot of people thought it was going to happen. A lot of people didn't, and then it did. And I think 2 days after the full-blown invasion, I found out about Telegram, and I started having access to a lot more footage and imagery and information than we've ever had, because Telegram was new to me. And it was new to the West in general. So I started to see a lot more stuff that like you don't get to see on the news. You're not going to see on Instagram generally. And so I figured, well, I'll just start putting it on Instagram because it can't hurt for other Canadians and Americans to see this too. And through that, I met some friends, and one was Oleg and Brandon, Ukraine TBIC. And I started working with them and talking to them all the time. I ended up being on their sleep cycle because it lined up with the news. And eventually I just got to a point where I was like, oh, like, I can't just watch it anymore. I need to come help. And he was like, all right, dude, buy a ticket. I'll pick you up. We'll figure it out. And that's kind of just how it happened.
So it wasn't, kind of more personal. It wasn't like, people from Ukraine, or you have friends from Ukraine, and it was just because of the humanity, right? Or because of what you saw?
Yeah, no, I don't have any Ukrainian family. I don't think I had any Ukrainian friends before. If I did, like, I didn't know. Oleg would be the first. So it was more just watching like the horrific events in Bucha and everywhere else, and just bad news constantly coming out, and just things that are not okay, that I felt the need to do something to be on the right side of history, because what I was seeing was wrong.
And you started as a volunteer, right? So you were firstly volunteering. What exactly? So as I understood, you transferred the ammunition or to Ukraine, right?
No. So when I first started out, I brought a couple $1,000s worth of like medical supplies. So like tourniquets, hemostatic gauze, chest seals, decompression needles, all the normal stuff that was not getting here early on, because I already had like a background in TCCC, so I knew what was needed. And I was able, through posting all of like the footage and giving news updates on Instagram, to fundraise some money to bring stuff over with me. And Oleg was working with a group of like older fellas that were driving anywhere from 3 to 5 Sprinter vans across the country every 2 weeks, full of wood stoves, food, like homemade food, all of the best food, obviously. Mail that the soldiers had ordered, uniforms that Oleg had been bringing in through a friend from the States, now medical supplies. So we would just go from unit to unit, which like had soldiers who were tied to the hometown that all these volunteers were from. So that allowed us to go, like the first place we went was Huliapola, down I think at Zaporizhia Oblast. And we worked our way over to like Kramatorsk, through there, Bakhmut, all that, and dropped off a bunch of supplies. And I think we did like 2 of those trips. And then eventually we ended up meeting up with somebody I'd met through Instagram who was an instructor at the time. And they knew that I had some knowledge and that Oleg could translate. He was fluent in both English and Ukrainian. So we ended up working together, and that just built our skill set from there.
Okay, makes sense. Yeah. And so so you were a volunteer, and it's definitely a completely different role if we're talking about being a part of a defense. How did you decide that you really need to stop volunteering and just make one more step forward to the defense?
It was a very long decision.
Right.
So when I came back from my second trip, it was in, I believe, June. And we spent the first 4.5, 5 months with the 4th Rapid Reaction Brigade of the National Guard, with a whole host of different foreign instructors from a bunch of different backgrounds, anywhere from like combat medicine, infantry, mechanized infantry, people that worked like in Bradleys and M113s in their prior service. We had some very high tier ex-special forces people come through and do medical training for the guys. And so we worked there, trained probably upwards of 2,000 soldiers in that amount of time in, TCCC, which I saw somebody ask earlier. That's tactical combat casualty care, tactics, like crossing the near danger areas, patrolling, assaulting trenches, defending trenches, these sorts of things, evacuating casualties. And then after, I think we got through 2-3 battalions, and they all got sent to the front, and we had initially wanted to go work with them. But because we didn't have contracts, it became a bit of a problem, sticking foreigners in a dangerous area. Where are they going to put us? What are they going to use us for? So we ended up being in like a bit of like a lull. Like, what are we going to do? So that's how I ended up working with 3rd Assault Brigade for a bit as a TCCC instructor, along with a couple of the other instructors from the National Guard. And then I met some friends while I was working with 3AB because I was staying in Kiev. I met a bunch of new like foreign friends, a group of Americans. We really hit it off, and those were the guys that I would end up working with on the FPV team. So it just took a matter of meeting the right people, spending some time with them, developing the relationship, and then having them bug me to join their unit for 3 months straight.
Yeah, understood. So yeah, I have still, every time I do have kind of acquaintances who started to defend Ukraine, even having no connections, just no. Let's make it, just no connections at all, only the humanity. I always, first of all, just wanted to say thank you for doing what you're doing. It's I have no idea how the person from another part of the world could make this decision. So just thank you from
the best 2 years of my life. I never go back and change it. Like I met the best people in the world. I've had the most fun I'll ever have. So I want to go back again. It's like
and you still weren't at our school, Jack. So if there is any chance you will be in Kiev, or you'll have some free time, please come. We will wait for you.
No, I'm sure I'll be in Kiev. That's kind of the goal, is to probably rent an apartment there this time and actually have a home base.
Right. Right. So in case
I will give the contact.
Of Jack Rick, and if you have time, I think if
cool.
Jack will
That's a cool experience. I went there to St. Petrovsky School, and it was so cool and inspiring. Young but very grown-up people already doing that podcast and talking about some real issues like, what are you talking there, guys? You're also talking about LGBTQ. You're talking about traumas. You're talking about what? War.
Пройшов на ще подкаст.
About war. So that's a very, very diverse set of topics. Okay, Alla, I think we can actually address this not in a sneaky way, that you will have to go one by one, since, I don't know, now. But please, before you go, guys, tell something to us.
Так, давайте перед тим, як піти спать і завтра в школу, скажіть щось ком'юніті
You
Ріка.
gotta translate this also.
Yeah, just before going back to sleep and going tomorrow to school, just you need to say something. Yeah, I will start from myself. I think just have an amazing experience. Rick, thank you to you and to your rollers. It's an amazing community. So yeah, just thank you for supporting the project and the students. It's super important for us.
Thank you.
Що
By
ви
the
хочете
way,
ще?
I agree with Cass. Excellent questions there, Allah. Were you thinking like talking on them together?
Yeah, we discussed it.
So
In
these
our
are the
chat.
questions from all of you, not just from you.
Yeah.
Notice that, guys. Okay,
That's-
thank you.
Thank you so much. Так, давайте, що ви скажете напослідок? Скажіть щось хороше.
Я б від себе подякувала за те, що ви погодились з самого початку приїхати до нас, і зараз це продовжилось ось так. Це дуже крутий досвід для нас.
Just wanted to thank Rick that he was super open for this experience, and he came to us, and now we are still continuing this experience with a stream that we have never made before. So yeah, just thank you. Так, Ліза, давайте, прощайтесь, кажіть щось хороше.
Ну, я не знаю, що сказати.
I don't know what to say.
Ну, я всім дякую, що нас слухають, і всім дуже вдячна за те, що вони нам донатять на Buy My Coffee. Всім дякую, ми вас дуже сильно любимо. Всім дякую.
Just saying thank you.
Yeah, please translate it.
Yeah, just saying thank you to everybody who are listening to us and and donating to us. We love you. Thank you so much. Yeah, I think that was pretty much it.
Elvin Archer there, thank you for £5 super chat saying, hi Rick, Rollers, Jack, not forgetting Saint Petrivci. You youngsters are awesome. Thanks for the Patrick. We'll send you a DM later. Heroyam Slava. You're welcome, and thank you for being here and actually enjoying this. I really like my guests today. Okay, thank
We
you.
also, yeah.
Who's next?
Okay, Настя. По прізвищу вас називають. Я жартую.
Nastya, you can actually just laugh for a minute or two for us. We'll understand. Don't worry.
Ми любимо просто посміятися і нормально. Так, як ми перезаписували той подкаст з Дар'єю.
Але за це 2 рази більше субсидій.
Що?
Експлуатація 2 рази більше субсидій. Дар'я Чайка, ми все їм передамо.
So we just, it's all about laughing, and we recorded the podcast last week with a really great Ukrainian author. She's a writer, Dar'ya Chayka, and our students really love her and her book. So this is an LGBT queer, let's make it a teen book. And so we recorded it, and we recorded it. It was the first time we were doing it online. And unfortunately, we recorded only Dar'ya, but not us. So, and then we made it one more time. And, I was, with all of us, with all of the answers that we had from Dar'ya, we were trying to understand what question was it. And then we were also recording like stupid laugh, like, what a joke. And Nastya was doing it. So we were always, that's really funny.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah.
Thank you, Nastya.
So now we have also this experience.
Thank you for coming today, Nastya. Even though you were shy and not telling us much, we appreciate it a lot. And thank you for your creativity. I like the logo and the work that you do.
Настя, супер. Настя, скажете нам щось на прощання?
Окремо можу сказати дякую Ярославу за цей стрім та бажаю всім успіхів та удачі.
Thank you, Anastasia.
Yeah, just have a good luck, and thank you so much from us and from the whole our team. It was an amazing experience. Rick, Jack, thank you so much, and we will, I think they will go finally to sleep because we have at 8 a.m. The first lesson tomorrow. So they needed to, Yeah, that's super early. So yeah, and I will continue to listen your amazing stream with Jack. Thank you so much.
You can actually, Ala, if you want, you can stay as a guest.
Yeah, I think I will.
Oh,
I will
you
check.
also need to go to school
Yeah,
at 8
yeah.
a.m. I forgot.
Yeah, that's the problem. That's the problem of being a teacher, unfortunately. Okay, thank you so much. Thank you to you and to your community. Jack, thank you so much for defending.
Thank you,
No
guys.
worries.
It was
Have
a
a good night.
pleasure to have you here today. Thank you.
Thank you. See you.
Come again to us. Come to us again. Yeah, that's the right. Okay. That was cool.
Yeah, absolutely.
How do you like the idea of a school podcast, Jack?
I think it'd be good. I think it's definitely a better idea than like public speaking. I don't know how like your school system worked, but here we would get given a book. Let's say like The Catcher in the Rye, which I don't know why they're giving high school kids that don't care like books that are supposed to make you think about stuff, but whatever. You'd have to like read this book. Then at the end of it, you got to do like a whole report in front of the whole class. And that was awkward as hell. And I hated that. So I think podcasts way better. I'd rather do a podcast than stand in front of a bunch of people.
Yeah, a pretty good idea. No, I mean, like they're also making it. They're actually engaged the whole school in it, and one by one, those students who are shy or who don't like. I mean, they want to express themselves, but they don't know how. They join the podcasts, they engage in the conversations, and they actually discuss their problems, share their experience. Pretty cool. I would love to have something like this when I was a student, because I wouldn't say my school was a nightmare, but I know many of my siblings had a nightmare school for them, like
Yeah. Mine wasn't perfect, but I didn't have it bad, so.
Yeah, it also, depends on if you're a bully or an oppressed kid in the school, or somewhere in the middle. So, yeah.
Yeah, I like to float. We're right in the middle there. It's my happy place. Friends with everybody, enemies with no one.
Yeah. I was something similar to that too. Sekai, how was the school for you?
Actually, what you guys just said, that's how I'd probably describe it too. I floated from group to group and just kind of, I don't know. I just finished high school. It was, It found it a very boring part of life. To be honest.
Well, I was super busy at school. They make you so busy if you really study there and not skipping.
That's
classes.
the difference. Yeah, no. If you actually have if you study.
Yeah.
See, maybe that's why I ended up on the front lines.
Yeah.
Stay in school, guys.
Stay in school. Well, no, man. A lot of Ukrainians who were historians, teachers, who were studying pretty good in school. They ended up on the front line together with you in one trench, right?
Yeah. One of the guys we trained with the National Guard, he was part of their artillery unit. And he was a neurosurgeon, and I'm like, what are you doing here? Buddy, why are you in an artillery unit? What is going on? Somebody didn't do their job right. You're in the wrong place. But yes, we'll train you.
Well, you see, that's the matter of active civil position, if you can call it this way. Now, when our active people in the society, they understand that they bear responsibility for the future of the country, they voluntarily join the army right away. That's how it happened in 2022. So yeah, a lot of businessmen, historians, teachers, neurosurgeons ended up in the army, in the trenches. And I'm happy that a lot of ingenuity in those people helped them to develop all these FPV and big droppers, dropper drones. I mean, like aggro drones who drop mortars. All of this wouldn't be possible if we had some infantry that wasn't really using and abusing the new technology. Do you agree with me?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, totally.
Absolutely.
we had a really good medical instructor team come through the 25th a few months ago, and they brought. Do you know what an IO drill is?
I know drill.
IO.
IO. No.
So it's
what
an interosseous drill, and it's so like if a person's veins are super compromised and you can't get a needle in to do an IV, you can like drill into their bone and put the fluids directly into their body that way.
Wow.
So they have these little drills that are disposable, and they're about $800 a piece, which is ridiculous. So they brought a bunch with them, and they were like, "Hey, do you know anybody? Like, do you know a Ukrainian that can maybe crack these open and then like put 9-volt batteries in them or something like that?" And I was like, "Yeah, of course." And so he's like, "Cool, we have a video that can show them how to do it." And the video was like made in America or Canada or whatever. And like the dude just takes a Dremel and like cuts the whole thing open. It looks terrible. And so like I brought it over, but I didn't have the video. I was like, "Hey, Sergey," was my engineer on position, like, "Do you think you can make this work?" He's like, "Yeah, give me 5 minutes." I was like, "Okay." And went in my room and lit a smoke. And then he came in. He's like, "All right, I'm done." I'm like, "What?" He's like, "Yeah, no, I'm done." I'm like, that was really quick, buddy. They said this was going to take a couple hours. And I didn't even give you the video. He's like, "I don't need a video. I was an electrical like engineer before the war." I was like, "Of course you were. Of course." Shocker.
So that's a very diverse army right now. You can find more different professions and people serving right now than you can find. I don't know. Then you can find some regular soldiers, right?
Yeah. Well, I think like in our armies, you go into them usually not with a profession yet. A lot of people join young, so your profession becomes the army. But in this circumstance, a lot of people have had a chance to like have normal lives, normal professions. So now it's like, well, yeah, I'm a soldier now, but technically still an engineer. Chill.
Well, definitely makes for a robust and quickly growing and maturing engineering corps. That's for damn certain. Because there's been a lot of innovation. Really? Oh. Uh-huh. Oh, go ahead.
I think we could have a lot more engineers. I think I know that the Russians have like whole, I don't know, brigades, battalions, whatever, like dedicated to like digging positions, right? Digging trenches, building infrastructure. At least in the area I worked in, we didn't necessarily have that. It was kind of on like the individual soldier and unit to do stuff, which was unsurprisingly a bit of a pain when you're like, okay, but we need to fly drones right now. We can't be digging a hole. Like we need, which job do you want us to do? So I think there's more room for improvement in those circumstances. And in a lot of ways, those are like safer jobs. So if somebody just wants to go dig all day, like take a safer job, just go dig like the rear defense lines and build them up in case bad things happen. If you got to go to the front and dig, it kind of sucks, but been there, done that. It sucks really bad in the winter. I'm sure it's less terrible in the summer.
It is actually hard to imagine how hard it is in winter. But Sekai, you wanted to say something.
Oh, I was just gonna say, yeah. So, as far as more engineers, do you think just tying into the general manpower shortage right now, need for more, in general, just more men, more soldiers, more.
Well, it depends
everything.
What kind of engineers you're looking for.
Mm-hmm.
Like if we're talking like construction wise, yeah, we could use more. But as far as like drones and stuff, like a lot of the dudes with brains that can improvise or build are being like pulled away from like trenches and stuff like that and put into positions where they're useful. So that's nice to see. And there's like a lot of smart dudes, which is really cool. So that's nice. But I think there's still other ways we can improve. We can always improve. The day we think we can improve, we're going to lose.
So maybe something along the lines of civil engineering, mechanical engineering, more familiarity with that is what you're saying, maybe like related to more ergonomic, more efficient, digging of trenches and other things like that.
Yeah. Well, and there's not like, so, like in our military, standardization is like a really, really big thing. I can't say I've ever been in any like two trenches that are the same depth, width, anything. Like layout, none of it's ever been the same ever. It's all up. It's like, user preference. Whoever's building it is building it how they want to build it. And then also like when it rains, they fill up a lot of dirt gets in and it builds up and fills in really quickly. So
there's
all of those
no
factors
standard?
change things.
Like no standard way of digging a trench on the front line there?
I've never really experienced a standard or been informed of one.
What the fuck? Like, I watched an interview with the guy from Azov. Or was he from the 3rd Assault Brigade? Probably from the 3rd Assault. He was talking about digging the trenches. He first of all admitted that Russians have, a much better way and actually the ability to do it because they have a lot of equipment. That
They have a lot of people too.
And a lot of people too, and we don't have a lot of equipment. Like, they have their own equipment developed in Russia for just digging trenches, and they have hundreds of thousands of people who can be just used whatever, however their government wants to. If they need them to be cannon fodder, they will be cannon fodder. If they need to be diggers, they will be digging just months and months, And I've listened to all of those interviews. Usually it happens like this. They dig for 6 to 8 months, and then they throw them as a cannon fodder. So first they dig, and then they just throw them whenever. Or they fix cars for 6 months, and then they still throw them as a cannon fodder to the front line. So they actually don't care.
They build up their skills just enough for them to be useful, and then they kill them.
Yes.
Great strategy.
Yes, I the thing is, they always need to find themselves a new mechanic or a new digger or a new tank operator, but why did you do that? But I think that's maybe has something to do with the propaganda and with that they start to see what it is really about, and they start to to try to escape, to try to become a 500, as it's called in the Soviet army, which is how do you call those people? Jack, can you help me here?
I have no idea. I don't even think I've heard 500 before. What is that, like mentally unstable?
No. It's 200 is KIA, then 300 is wounded, and then they have 500, which is the deserter, right? Is it the word?
Well, wait. So would they be lumped No, they wouldn't be lumped together. There'd be a difference between MIA and confirmed deserters in
No. Yeah, 500 is a confirmed deserter. They actually don't have any number for MIA. I actually don't know why, because there are no missing in action in Russia, right? Only 200s and 500s. Maybe that. Who knows? Okay. Just wanted to inform Mr. Kaplan that I bought him 31 ticket, guys, and I made an exception here, and last ticket was bought by for $9.84, not for $10. I think we can make an exception for 16 cents, okay? Thank you. So, Jack, I also wanted to ask you, there's right now what's happening in Kharkiv Oblast. Deep State is claiming that it's because of the bad communication between the units, between brigades, maybe even between battalions, and they cannot actually make like a whole big team because they don't have a good communication. Can you tell us from your perspective, what are they talking about when they say bad communication between units?
Wait, which units? Ours or theirs?
Ours, Ukrainian units. We have problems with that.
Probably in relation to like inter-brigade communication, which I'm not sure how it's ever worked. I don't fully understand it. I know like in your brigade, you kind of like have communication all the way up generally, but I don't know how like they're talking to each other. Like I don't know how 25th talks to 44th who does artillery, or how like 3rd Assault would talk to 81st, or if you got like 10 different brigades in there, I don't know how any of this shit happens. I don't know how they're not shooting each other. I don't know how they're making combined arms happen. I have no clue. Because like if my brigade's on one level of crypto for the radios, I'm going to just make an assumption that the other brigade's on a totally different one. I have no reason to believe that we're standardized across anything. And if that was the case, we'd be resetting radios like every 2 hours. So
Wow.
I have no clue.
Sorry, man. I just need to sing along with that. Never gonna run around and desert you. Ed Paskevich just bought 250 coffees for the tents for the 3rd Communication Brigade. So they have
It's a
those.
solid amount of coffee.
Yeah, it's those big relays that they create a communication channels with, big Zeal trucks or some of those Soviet trucks, the big ones, and they're raising funds for 5 tents. We've raised for 2 already, 3 left, and yeah, that's $250 for that. Thank you very much, Ed Paskevich, for this donation. Okay, and yeah, Jack. So you actually don't know because no, that's a stupid question. You don't know
I'm just a
because you
little
don't
worker
know.
bee, brother. I don't know shit.
Yeah, you don't know shit because
I don't know nothing.
You're on the level of the soldier, right?
The less I know, the less I have to know, which is better.
Yeah, yeah. But you know a lot of stuff about FPVs, so I'm definitely gonna be torturing you with some questions.
I know a lot
that.
about flying FPVs.
Flying.
That was my only job, was fly them.
Not
Like, don't worry about
attaching any
engineering.
explosive.
Don't worry about building them, brother. Just fly them. I've attached explosives and stuff, but I didn't have to go put them out. Like when you get a call for fire, my job was to like probably light a cigarette, find a good song on my phone, make sure that the station's recording the video, and then wait for my engineer to come back in and then start flying the drone.
That's nice. And what was, first of all, man, please share what kind of a shit happened to you there on the front line for the rest of 3 months that you've been in Ukraine since we did that interview. I think it was in February, or no, even in January we had an interview with you. So what happened since January?
I can't remember if I discussed like our blindage getting blown up because of a Ukrainian mistake.
Oh, because of a Ukrainian mistake? Probably not.
Yeah, no. Where a dude like stepped on a propane can and then the trench candle ignited that, and then that ignited a blanket covering the doorway, which then caught the roof on fire, which then caught the FPV drones on fire, which blew everything up.
Oh shit!
We never talked about that one before.
No, first time.
Oh yeah, okay. Well, yeah, that was a whole. Yeah, that was my first rotation to the front. It was a very good experience. It was day 3. We got woken up by like 8 cobs getting dropped like a kilometer or 2 away. It was really loud. I was like, what's that? I'm like, oh, just aviation. I'm like, oh, okay, great, awesome. And then they were like, all right, well, we're gonna fly in about an hour here, so let's have coffee and whatever. And so we did that. Realized that we ran out of propane, so we started lighting trench candles, just try and stay warm. And then we got a couple flights in, and I think it was either like our 3rd or 4th flight of the day. I think it would be 4th because it was my 2nd flight. And we were flying, and my like spotter was trying to like move over on the right, and he had kicked something, and somehow like a little propane can had rolled out, and he stepped on it and it got punctured. And I got flying, I start hearing this noise. And so we look over, there's like, we have a big propane bottle in there. So we started like trying to turn the nozzle, like this was the thing making the noise. And he's like, don't worry about it, just fly. I'm like, okay. Say so, pal. And so like I'm focusing, I'm flying for like another 30 seconds, and like this noise just keeps getting louder. I'm like, buddy, you need to get that out of here before this place explodes. And he's like, I've got it, it's fine. I'm like, okay, no worries. And then about 10 seconds later, just the whole room ignites. And I'm like, bro, what do you want me to do? And he's like, just fly. I'm like, wait. Well, I'm trying to fly, but there's a jet of flame between me and the screen, buddy. Like, I don't know what you want. He's like, it's fine. I've got water. I'm like, water is not, you don't put out a gas, fire, water, all right, whatever. And so he tried to do that, and it didn't work. So then that little canister exploded and then ignited like a couple other ones. And I'm like, all right, we got to go. Okay. There's 60 grenades right there. There's 5 drones right there. We got to go. We can't be playing games. And so we all like ran out, and I looked to like across our position because one guy had gone out like another door. I was like, are you good? And he was like, yeah, even though like his whole face is burned. Ooh. You can see like his ass through his pants because it burnt his whole ass out of his pants. And then I was like, oh shit, I left my phone in there. So I ran back in and grabbed my phone. And I was like, all right, guys, we need to go. We got to leave. because like this thing is starting to look like a smoke signal, just white smoke. I'm like, it's gonna blow up and it's gonna get us blown up. If it doesn't kill us, they will, because they're gonna see this. There's no way they don't. Like, we gotta go. So we took off and got like maybe 150 meters away before we found another break in the tree line and just jumped in some trench. And I think like maybe 30 seconds, a minute later, like 2 shells came in like 50 meters from us and like 50 meters from the other position. So just 2 right between. And some other team started like focusing in. I think they knew where we'd moved to. So like an artillery team started trying to like walk shells in on us. But they got, I think, 10 shots in and didn't get close enough. And I think they gave up. I don't know what happened. I was just praying to God, like, yo, make him stop, please, Lord. Make that guy stop shooting at me. And then eventually they stopped. So I don't know if it was him or them or what happened, but I'll take it. They stopped shooting. So then eventually night fell. We went and like checked out the old position to see if there's anything left. There wasn't. And then we went to like a different bunker position and waited for like 8 hours for our exfil, because every time a vehicle tried to come in, we got lit up with grad and artillery because they knew what was going on. And eventually it was like 3 in the morning, and I guess the Russians decided to fall asleep. So we walked 3 kilometers back, hopped on an MTLB and got out.
Wow. You told me.
Yeah, what an experience.
You told me about, I think, maybe this experience, but you didn't tell me that all of this was caused by a fire. Like you told me that you spent the whole day sitting there in the blindage and everything was flying towards you, like all the shells, mortars, and FPVs also maybe. Did you get the chance?
I don't know about FPVs. I know there was grad. I never got hit targeted with an FPV. I have a friend who did, and he was not a fan of it. He did not appreciate that.
I can imagine.
Because like it was a friend that was like from our team. He just decided to go to a trench position to call somebody's bluff. And so, you know, he almost got hit with it. As soon as he heard it, I guess he walked out and he turned to his right because he could hear it. And he looked, and it was like coming right at his chest. And he jumped in the hall, and it hit on like the other side of a trench. And he's like, yep, this sucks.
Yeah.
Because he worked with us idiots. So he was like, I know there's some idiot on the other side of a screen somewhere giggling that he nearly hit me. It's true.
Oh yeah, it's actually what I hear from, from some directions, that they have like dozens of FPV every day trying.
Yeah, I guess it's pretty bad right now.
Yeah,
that's last thing I heard from
then.
some of our infantry guys is it's pretty bad, just a lot all the time.
That's because your teams are usually like 1 to 2 kilometers away from the very front, right? Or is it some different distance?
Well, depends on the team. Depends on the team and like which brigade it is. All of these things have an impact. Like our old position that we were working in, I think it was like 1.87 kilometers from like the closest Russian position or something like that. A lot of teams operate at 4, ideally. Some operate way closer because like the command structure just doesn't care. And in their mind, they're like, well, you're closer, so you can hit farther. It's a give and take type of relationship. So the closer you are, the closer you are to them. Like, how much is an extra 800 meters really worth? If you're targeting Russian teams, they're probably within a kilometer of the front anyways. So if you're 2 back, you can still fly 4 or 5, no problem. That gives you a 3 kilometer grace zone to hit whatever. No point in being close.
Okay, then there's a
especially with like the amount of stuff you have to move around.
I see a lot of yikes and they're in the chat reactions to your stories. Also wanted to ask you guys to ask Groot questions. Sorry if I'm missing some of them, but Jack's stories are told so well, considering what was going on at the time. He tells them so well. Yeah, he's a good storyteller, I would tell you.
I have a lot of videos and pictures of these events. I believe in like cameraman immunity. So, I figure like if my camera's running, they can't kill me. So it's just like, if we got space, might as well record just in case. More often than not, it's worked out in my favor, so I'm going to keep at it.
Yeah, keep doing it. Okay, so
go ahead, Rick.
Sekai, yeah, you ask.
Yeah, I just was gonna. Oh, I got a couple questions in my head. I guess on new topics. First one I'll ask. But just out of curiosity, since you're Canadian, Jack, you know, I know. So, you, and then I also know of Brandon Mitchell, and then I also know of James.
That was like the first guy I became friends with.
Yep. And then there's also James Spaghetti Cossack, although he hasn't been active online because he's serving at the front. And yeah, so in your time serving, have you run into specifically any other Canadians, you know, in any of the units you served in, or just in passing?
Yeah, there's like Black Maple Company is like a whole Canadian founded team. I know there's foreigners of different like countries and nations in that unit now, but it was founded by Canadians, which is cool. I've met one of the two founders, really sweet dude, has two adorable dogs. So that was cool. There's another brigade. I don't want to number it because I don't want like to put it out there who is who, but there's another brigade with a handful of Canadians in there, which is cool. And then 3rd Assault Brigade has had a crap ton of Canadians come through. When I trained with them, I met a handful, sweet kids, good kids, and they were like, "Oh my God, Canadian instructor, this is awesome!" I'm like, "Oh my God, Canadian students, this is beautiful." So it was good for both of us.
Nice. That's awesome. That's awesome. Well, I guess okay. In terms of total numbers, just from your experience with different nationalities, you know, those who have come to help serve there at the front, which ones have you seen the most proportionally in terms of ratio in the different units?
Americans probably at the top that I've experienced. I think that might be getting like, I haven't experienced them, but I know there's a lot of them, like Brazilians and like Colombians and people from South America. There's a lot. So they're probably the top groups, to be completely honest. But I never worked International Legion, so I don't know. But there's a lot of them.
So a lot of North and South Americans.
Yeah. So then obviously Americans, I think maybe after that, probably like somewhere in the UK, I would think. Probably the UK. And then Europe. Just like scattered all across Europe. If you count Europe as like one nation, then they're probably closer to the top. But
have you met any South Africans?
I think so. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I met a volunteer dude in Kharkiv like 2 years ago at Christmas that had like came over from South Africa with both his dogs and like a travel van and was just like floating around, volunteering, doing stuff.
Nice, nice. Okay.
Did you meet Pete from Project Constantine? Maybe you know about him?
Don't think so.
Okay.
We should introduce.
I'm sure I've met Pete's, but I have no idea.
Yeah. If you want, we'll introduce you to each other. That's a good idea.
Well, then, you know, I got another question then, or another topic, and it actually maybe this would be a good one. Actually, a better question for you, Rick, since you are Ukrainian, but I guess I'll just put it out, you know, general discussion for all of us to talk about. So you guys remember, and I guess there was a little controversy about it, but a little while back when the mobilization age for Ukrainian men was lowered from 27 to 25. So I was reading the other day about the 2 new bills that were passed about, you know, increasing fines for people who are trying to dodge the draft, and then for anyone who's not committed a major felony, unlike the Russian side, because they don't care. They're throwing horrible people onto the front line. Anyone who hasn't done things like, you know, murder or you know, crimes of a sexual nature, things like that, just minor convictions, convicts being allowed to join the armed forces with this new bill. Either of you have any opinions on these 2 topics?
Jack, let's begin with you.
As long as the criminals have good intentions, and like, okay, I come from the West. to some degree, I do believe in rehabilitation, right? I believe in serving your time and after that not being judged for it, so long as you're not a shitbag. If you keep being a problem, you deserve to be labeled as such. But I think a lot of people, especially younger people, make mistakes growing up that they don't really see the weight of the consequences for when they're younger. They make those mistakes, things happen. A lot of people can come out better. A lot of people can come out worse. That's just life. So I think I agree with not letting like murderers out. One of my last days in Kiev, there was some young kids that got drunk and stabbed a soldier. Pretty sure he died. So not really like when it's people like that, probably don't want them near more soldiers when they're already a problem.
Yeah.
I would be fine with maybe like chaining them all together on some chain gang shit and making them dig the trenches.
Yeah.
Like, don't gotta give them rifles, just give them a shovel, call it a day. Like,
well, yeah, like
that's kind of where I'm at with that.
Yeah.
With the lowering of the age, torn. I've spent a lot of time in bigger cities in Ukraine, and I've met a lot of really good people that are younger, and I haven't seen, wouldn't say I've met them, but I've seen a lot of people that come off as ignorant, entitled, like they don't actually care about their country, they could give less of a shit. There's a lot of people fighting a war for them. That quite frankly, all that goes through my head and all my friends' heads is you should be at the fucking front right now if you're gonna be that way. So
yeah,
I think, if there was a way that the government could pull out the people that aren't doing something for their country and are just being useless, go ahead and send them. I don't care what age they are. Fuck it. Like, we need more people, so might as well make them useful.
Well, yeah, and I suppose every country would have people who fit that description to some percentage, with US, Canada, and anywhere. Yeah. Oh, wait, and then what was the other thing? So it was the lowering of the age, convicts, and the other one was, oh yeah, and I guess the increase in the fine. I think it used to be like 500 hryvnia was the fine, first time offense. I think they raised it to, oh shoot, hold on, let me see. It was like hryvnia. I think it was something like, now it's 8,700 hryvnia, which
What's this fine for?
First time offense for
or ignoring the summons.
Ignoring the summons.
Damn, son.
Yeah,
that's a couple of beans right there.
That's a good motivation. It's almost 200. No, it's actually.
Yeah, I think it's a bit over $200, isn't it? It's like 200.
Yeah,
and for context, for anyone who's not familiar with economics, like the average, if we're converting to US dollars, is like 500 or 600 a month, I think. Is that correct?
Yeah, I would say so.
So it's like close to half of your monthly wages. So yeah.
Well, before I start expressing my opinion on this, I would like you guys to put a message in the chat. If you cannot afford to buy a ticket for this painting behind me, let me show it once again. So we're raffling a painting. Maybe you missed this one. Jack, did you miss the painting?
Probably. Yeah, I was fighting my computer.
It was actually created by the bodies of the models. The paint was put on the body, and the canvas then, through a hug, canvas was between the painter and the model. When they hugged, so they created this.
That's interesting.
Yeah, we exhibited 8 of them, and this is number 8. It was put away from the auction. By the way, guys, auction ends in just 37 minutes. It lasted for 2 weeks, even more than that. Let me check if we had maybe at least one more new bid. Let's check. No new bids. 1 hour and 6 minutes. Oh, no, guys. Actually, I put an extra 30 minutes. So you still have 1 hour and 6 minutes. Go there to the auction page. It's in the description of the stream. I think link number 3, if I'm not mistaken, or number 2. It says auction the paintings. And you can actually open the full size. And on the pictures, they are not that cool because they have this awesome texture and they look cooler in real life. But you can imagine how they look. and maybe you still want to place a bid and you still have an hour and 6 minutes for that. That's cool. So this painting, number 8, I decided to put it off the auction and put it on the raffle. And you can buy a ticket for the raffle just for $10. Also, someone was saying, someone's donation said that you gotta buy a ticket to everyone present on the stream, and I missed that message. Who said that? Who said that? Damn it. Guys, please remind me who that was, because I need to buy tickets for everyone. And guys, I wanted to ask you, those of you in the chat who cannot afford a ticket but really want one, to actually tell me, I want a ticket there in the chat, and I'll put your name, because Johanna sent Johanna from Finland sent $103.28 and said, please buy tickets to everyone you decide to choose there in the chat. So let's play this game now, guys. And I also need to figure out who that was. Auction this day. Was it you who recommended to actually buy tickets to my guests? Please let me know. Okay, Jack, if you fancy a painting, I'm actually offering you a ticket for one of those. 10.
You can get me a ticket, but I'm just going to put it back up for raffle.
Awesome. That works too. So do I. People were buying tickets for me today, so I would put it on the raffle if I win. So thank you guys for that. And yes, Jack, I'm going to buy you one of the tickets. So I see Lettercat. Lettercat, you got 2 tickets from Nikki Hill, but I think you deserve one more. Then Jack Groot is going for the second ticket here. 10. Then I see KNKSGG says that she okay, KNKSGG, sorry, I'll just quote your message there. Just give me a second. Rick, I'm currently tapped out from moving and medical expenses. You have a ticket from Johanna. Johanna, thank you very much. It's indeed very generous. By the way, Johanna, you promised that today you're going to be in a chat with us. If I'm not mistaken, if it was you, right? So please join the chat. And thank you, Johanna. Okay, guys, who wants a ticket? I want a ticket, please. Just me. You got yourself a ticket. Just me. Who's next? I think it's not going to take long, but let me focus on this, because I won't finish ever. Where's the ticket link, please? Stretch. To buy a ticket, send money to my PayPal. My PayPal is in the description of the stream. So that's one way. If you cannot use PayPal, you can send on Buy Me a Coffee, but PayPal is a priority. Thank you. I want others to have a ticket, says AJ Lahinska. AJ, I think you deserve a ticket, so you got a ticket from me. AJ Lahinska. You have a ticket. Well, from Johanna, not from me. So 5 tickets being given to you guys. Let me go. I would like a ticket, please. Keith Kane, you have a ticket from me. Keith Kane. I'm broke, says Aussie T. You have a ticket, Aussie T. Just a second. Hey, come on. Leslie Bo, I donated a lot this week on Twitter, so I'm tapped out. Leslie, you have a ticket also, though. Oh, though, then, and though, now. Leslie Bo. And now it's what? It's 8 tickets, so 2 more tickets. Sorry, guys. If someone will someone's gonna stay without a ticket. Okay, I'm checking the chat. 2 tickets, please, says Mark Sengaman. Mark, you sent money to PayPal or? Yeah, I see you sent $20. Thank you very much. So, no, Rick, behave. What do you mean? Oh, Johanna 3 Finlandi. I'm here, have already sent a few messages. Sorry, I missed them. I missed some messages in the chat today. So I just put an amount in Buy Me a Coffee at 10 intervals. It shows me 5 as a limit. I don't know why. There should be no limit there. Okay, who else? What is the ticket stuff about? Ticket for this painting. We're raffling the painting, this beautiful one. And the ticket costs $10. Johanna offered 10 tickets to people who cannot afford them. So let's do it. Okay, what am I missing, guys? Am I missing someone who cannot buy the ticket? Marino, do you want a ticket? Because I think I would love to get you one. Yeah, because you're usually not buying tickets. Maybe you don't want the painting. Let me know. Marino, you have a few seconds once I give all the tickets. Not once, before I give all the tickets. Thank you, Groot. Your efforts have not gone unnoticed, says Mertzi. Thank you very much, Jack.
Thanks, Ian.
And I really hope you still have a few hours for us because I have so many questions. How much time do you have for us today?
Another like 2.5 hours, at least.
Nice.
Well,
So,
yeah.
Oh, I was going to say, I'm checking our Discord, and I see some questions here for Jack that we can go over.
Thank you so much. Okay, Marino says, Johanna, I love Suomi. I want a ticket to give it back to the raffle. Okay, Marino, you have yourself a ticket. Then, okay, so I think one more ticket is left. Guys, who am I missing? Armand. Armand, my friend, you need a ticket. I am very sorry, guys, if some of you was saying I want a ticket, but I missed you. I think I'm not very attentive. I hope no offense, okay? Armand, how are you doing, by the way?
Yeah, I want to say hi too, honestly. It's been a while. Hope you're doing well, Armand.
Yeah. Okay, it was 100 and, just give me a second. 103 and 28, so 13.28 for the last ticket. We have this. Now we're gonna have all the other tickets being put to the spreadsheet. So let's do it. Now, while I'm gonna be doing it and actually showing it on the screen, I think you, Jack, can already answer a question or two. What do you think?
Yeah, do it. What you got? What you got for me?
Awesome.
What you got, Chief?
All right, I'll go in order. Well, actually, I think you might have already answered these first ones earlier when you were speaking, but I'll ask them anyway, just in case I missed it. What is your military background and your previous military experience? I think you already kind of discussed that a bit before, though, right?
Yeah, I served in the Canadian Armed Forces in a combat engineer regiment for a little bit under a year through a co-op program in high school as part of the reserves. And then after that, I experienced a really traumatic car accident. And because of a failure of first responders, I decided that I would get more involved in my medical understanding of like first response and emergency medicine, and casualty care and all that, because I didn't want to have to rely on someone else if I got in a car accident, because I just watched how they handled it.
Mm-hmm.
So I started learning. And that was back in 2013. So kind of early on in the TCCC game.
Okay.
All right, awesome. Here's another question.
Oh, may I ask one real quick?
Yeah.
Mr. Squiggle asks you, Jack,
I already have one.
YouTube channel, yeah?
Yeah, I got one.
The Force X?
Yeah.
Are you posting something there?
I have indeed. There's a couple more videos that are ready to be posted. I just haven't put them public yet.
Awesome. Then I'm gonna add your name. Not your name, but the name of your channel to the name of the stream, so people will be able to follow it. Just give me a second. It is Force X Canada, maybe? Yeah, Force X Canada. Awesome. 46
So I don't
subscribers.
have like a pretty link for it.
Guys, I've added, please refresh the stream and you will find it in the name of the stream. And Jack Groot, and in the brackets, I've put Force X Canada. So you can easily follow that. Thank you. By the way, I missed a few super chats there. Let me mention them, please. One was from UTV, I think. Where is it? Here. Okay, let me mention that real quick. Okay, let me mention that real quick. Funding here. Yeah, so Elvin Archer, I mentioned yours. Then after that, CZUS. You told me how to pronounce your name correctly, but I forgot. Slava to the heroic mothers looking for their children. Oh yeah, glory to them. Free Azov. UTV and Ham, thank you for $5 super chat. Thanks for all you do. By the way, check Kronos 500. Check Kronos. Thank you, CZUS, for that one. Okay, done. I mentioned the super chats we had. Thank you for all of them, guys, and for gifted memberships today too. Sakai, please ask next question. Sorry for interruption there.
No problem. Next, also got a little bit of hail, so if you hear a crackling sound, that's what that is. So from Marino 4691, Jack, do you use electric dirt bikes to move on the front line? I've seen European companies like Electric Motion, bikes made in the EU, have branches in Ukraine, and develop dirt bikes for the military.
We didn't. I believe like a lot of recon units do. Drone teams have a lot of shit to move. We have usually, like if it's the beginning of a rotation, you have your ground station and antenna, 2 or 3 dudes, probably upwards of 40 liters of like benzene and diesel, 40 of each. You're gonna have your food, probably 30 drones on average with all the warheads and the batteries, 3 rifles, 3 plate carriers, 3 helmets, as much water as you can bring, hopefully some Pepsi, some nonstop if you're lucky. Usually like easily one whole load, like a normal like big size truck, like a Hilux, for example, full of people and stuff, maybe 2 vehicles if you're unlucky. So usually we would either, depending on roads, depending on conditions, maybe you can bring like a vehicle in and do your drop off straight from the trucks, but usually it was on an armored vehicle and we just load everything on the top and then just yeet it off, then carry it back and forth over the course of a couple hours in the middle of the dark.
Okay. Damn. Very interesting. I guess then I'll follow up with, since it wasn't electric dirt bikes, when it wasn't a full vehicle, like a truck or any other transport vehicle, what's maybe the smallest vehicle that you recall using at any time when you were at the front?
No, smallest vehicle I've ever used would be something 4x4, no matter what. It'd probably be like a Shogun, the one that I used to drive, or an L200. They don't seem like small vehicles, but when you're 6'5", they're a trap. They're really tiny.
Oh yeah, you're tall. I remember from our interview how it was always. I'm filming you with your head cut.
Yeah, if you put me in the back seat of any of those cars, I'd sit like this. It was not fun.
Yeah. Next question I've got is from Pupsy Sebastian, kind of a follow-up to the question I had about nationalities earlier. Are there Excuse me. Are there any Romanians on the front? Have you met any?
I probably have, but I can't remember. I'm sure I've met one. I've probably met one of somebody from every country. Do I know that they were a soldier? No. Do I know that they're on the front? Heck no. I'm sure there is, though. Like, they're close enough. Why not? If people are coming from South America, like, really?
Yeah, you would expect there a few Romanians, Poles, definitely. I'm sure there.
Yeah, you got Russians coming from Russia to fight for Ukraine. Like, come on.
Yeah.
There's got to be a Romanian in there somewhere.
Yeah, you find a Hungarian as well. Well, and actually, yeah, well, not just from Hungary, but was it? Oh wait, yeah, like Magyar. He's, I believe, Hungarian Ukrainian.
But he was born and lived in Ukraine, so he has the Hungarian roots, but he was always from Uzhhorod in Zakarpattia.
Absolutely, yeah. Excuse me. What else? From Mertzi, what age is the oldest you've seen serving on the front line? And I think that's the last one, because the next one was asking if you want to start a YouTube channel, but you already mentioned that you have one. So yeah, that's the last question.
Be upwards of 56 years old easily.
Yeah, I mean, I heard. Have you heard of, or have
the average was like 41 or some shit?
Really? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I was thinking probably in 30s or so, but okay, that makes sense. Yeah.
Because like when we trained with the National Guard, we had a 56-year-old, I believe, and a 54-year-old in like one little squad that we were training. So
that reminds me, actually, though, there was a unit that I think they're applying to become an official part of the armed forces, but I think right now they're just a fully volunteer unit who, cooperate with and work alongside the AFU. Have you come across anyone from I believe the name is the Stepwolves unit of founded for men over the age of 60?
No, can't say I have.
No?
That sounds interesting.
Makes sense. I mean, there's a lot of units, and it's just one in particular, but yeah.
Like older Ukrainian men do really exemplify that age just a number, though. Like I've had fucking old dudes outwork me, and I'm like, this is bullshit. You're supposed to be in a goddamn home, old man. Slow down.
Feeling a little humbled there for half a second.
No, just the whole time, pretty well.
All right, and I think that's all of them we've got from Discord for right now. Let me see if there's any that I see in the chat right quick. Also, I subscribe to your channel.
Thanks, man.
Yep. Let's see. As of now, nope, I think we're caught up on questions for the moment. Yep.
Hey, oh yeah.
Awesome. Then I'll mention a few more donations. I think I didn't mention the one from Kevin H. $10 for the raffle. Please, Rick, you're already in the spreadsheet here. Then, yeah, guys, by the way, I changed the tickets that were bought for me for the tickets for every participant today. It's Alla, Nastya, Darina, Lisa, Hanna in Ukrainian, and Anastasia here above. So that's done. Then let me check. Who do I have here? Wizard of Oz. Be thou the rainbow in the storms of life. Thank you very much for that donation and the message. And that's not the end of the message. So it says, the evening beam that smiles the clouds away and tints tomorrow with prophetic ray. So that's a poetry. From whom, I wonder? Or written by whom? So $30. Wizard of Oz. Do you need tickets for the raffle, for the painting raffle? Please let us know. Thank you. Let me, because I'm the one Well, no, actually, also the moderators. Thinking aloud. That's what I do. Okay, then after that, Mark Sangaman bought 2 tickets, yes. And after that, UTV, Ken for Raffle tickets, 2 tickets. Thanks for all you do. Slava Ukraini, Героям слава. Thank you very much for that. Then after that, Tom E, $30 without any comments. Thank you for the donation. Then Nikki Hill just now bought 4 tickets. 2 tickets for Stretch, 2 tickets for Aussie T. Thank you very much, Nikki, for being generous. Okay. So I just need to put all of this into the spreadsheet, all of these donations. And actually, guys, we're moving towards 150 tickets. I think we're going to be close to that when I'm going to fill it in. But can we get to 200 today? Would be amazing. Thank you, Holy Oblation, also for 10 gifted memberships there. And Jack, I was wondering where. Okay, last few months that you spent in Ukraine, were you actively engaged in action or were you on rotation?
Let's see. The last month and a half was breaking my contract and then spending like 3 weeks with my friends. And then I think February, I think like all of February is my last month on the front.
So how was the February for you?
Good. Yeah, really good.
Really?
Successful. Yeah,
Nice.
great. Yeah, it was good.
What about the supplies of the FPVs? Was it enough of them?
Well, my team is very lucky. The guy who those are the 3 of the Americans that brought the team together that were my friends that I'd met, that brought us all together and made me come there, had met a donor in, I can't remember, somewhere in Ukraine, just randomly. They had been texting someone and they're like, you should come here to this totally different place that's forever away, just in case you want to meet somebody. And it ended up being a really good thing because we got really, really, really good private funding specifically for drones. So over the 6 months that I was working with them, waiting for my background check, being on the team, that donor sponsored probably 33 Ts, 30 T, well over 1,000 drones probably, vehicles, whatever supplies we needed, new armor, new helmets, new ear pro, rifle parts, anything we needed, they had it covered. It was absolutely insane. So our ability to do our job was relatively unhindered. And then that also allowed all the Ukrainians who were on our team to not have to spend money on the job as much as they used to. A lot of them still choose to, which kind of annoys me because it's in our specific circumstance, don't spend your personal money. If you're buying stuff that's drone related, just give us the receipt. We'll give you the money back. We would rather you have an extra 10,000 hryvnia to send to your wife and kids than be oh, well, it was easier for me to order it now and save us 15 minutes instead of sending you the link and you guys order it. So I think it was really advantageous for everybody involved. It gives us the ability not only to work whenever we want, however we want, but to support a brigade, not just battalion, not just company, but brigade on a drone level. Most of the recon drones that have been flying for the past couple months, as far as we're aware, have been the ones that were brought in through us. It gave us the ability, when we met a soldier within our brigade who had the ability to fly drones or to engineer and was maybe part of an assault unit, to go to our command structure and say, hey, we want this guy transferred to our company because he provides more value to us here than he will assaulting a trench. And you're going to find one of those guys maybe once every month, 2 months. You might run into one and you're like, oh, got to capture it, got to get it as soon as you can. And that's the nice thing about being in the position we were in is when we had these moments, we were able to augment our team and add things we needed or have more say on the planning or how a mission was going to go down, both because of the funding that was being brought in, but also because we were foreigners. So that helped us to operate at a arguably safer level, which was also really, really nice.
Wow. So it was a private donor who is not like a fund or public figure, someone who wants to stay anonymous, or what?
Yipper.
Wow. So
don't even know the name.
I mean,
don't even know what they look like.
I mean, that's
could be a woman, could be a man. Who knows?
I mean, technically, I don't think you had someone who was an anonymous donor a while back too, Rick. If I'm not mistaken, I don't think we ever confirmed completely who it was who did the $10,000 during that one stream.
I mean, I know who that was because that person emailed me and we had a chat. But yes, he wants to stay anonymous and doesn't want us to know the name.
Right, makes sense. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, when it's big amounts of money, I don't blame people. Like, you know, I always ask, I'm like, are you okay with me thanking you publicly? And more often than not, people are like, I would prefer if you didn't. I'm like, all right, fair enough.
Yeah.
Like you're posting videos of you killing Russians. I'd prefer if my name wasn't directly associated with that. Thanks, I have a job. Yeah, all right, cool. We got you. Totally understood. HR doesn't love it. I get
it. HR, I think that's the bane of the existence for many of us. It's crazy. You know, okay, no, I'm sorry. This is a little off topic, but this is reminding me because of the amounts of money we're talking about. $10,000. I legitimately recall just randomly, I was looking at an HR like conference, I guess, that they do every year. I think somewhere in New York, and the tickets were legitimately $6,000 to attend. And I was like, "What?
I'm going to need to talk to HR about those prices."
Exactly. Anyway, back to the original topic. So let's see. Oh, you know, Rick, actually, since we're talking about FPV drones and everything, I have the most recent video that I got from Anton regarding the fundraiser for 110th Mechanized Brigade and everything they're wanting to do with those FPV drones. And since Rollers helped out with it and you've directly assisted with it as well, if you want, I can pull it up maybe a little later if you know, if Rollers want to see the thank you video.
Would be cool. Thank you. Let's do it.
Okay. Awesome.
Okay, guys, we have 148 tickets being bought. Let's get to 200. And then we can secure, maybe not closing a fundraiser, but at least our weekly goal reached. I will be grateful to you. Thank you. Please keep buying tickets because we need to raffle it in an hour, ideally. Maybe later, as always, because I am never in time. That's not good, but that's part of me. Guys, I wanted to show you this exclusive I got from the hands of Jack someday. That's their patch of their unit, Force X. Why did you choose this name, my friend?
It was a meme.
Really?
I was like really pressed for time while I was signing up for my business license. I was just in Discord with my homies and they kept coming up with puns. And I just bought like a new SpaceX shirt and I was like, oh, Force multiplier. What if we just go with Force X and just rip off SpaceX hard? Because fuck Elon Musk. And my buddy was like, it's better than the other ideas you have. And I'm like, all right, let's do it. And so here we are.
Nice. So you see, guys, what Force X is doing to the Z Nazis.
The Z zombie.
Z zombie. Yeah, it's actually a zombie, well, with no skin on its skull anymore. It's rotten. Just like maybe you can actually interpret it for us, Jack. Not us.
I don't even know where the idea initially came from for it, but I just knew like I wanted something that was really, really aggressive and very clear as to like what I wanted it to be. So I just ended up kind of editing together a few photos and then tracing it out. And I have like shirts and sweaters with it on it, but I left all of those in Ukraine with my friends. And I ended up like hitting up one of my friends. I was like, "Can you make these into patches?" He's like, "Oh hell yeah!" I'm like, "All right, let's do it.
Nice.
Let's run it. Let's go." And so
Man,
like, he makes me all my patches for free. He won't charge me. Like I try to pay every time, but he won't let me pay because he's like, "I know you're just gonna trade them to soldiers." I'm like, "Yeah, but I got like 300 patches on my wall because of you, bro. Like, let me pay for a patch, please."
Oh man, I just want to. First of all, that's a really good friend. Second of all, I just want to say that patch, when I see it, it immediately made me think of the quote. If you remember from Pulp Fiction, "Zed's dead, baby. Zed's dead."
I like it. Yeah, so I think at some point in the future, I'm probably gonna end up selling those, but I'm gonna sell the black ones. The black note's gonna be specifically like a Ukraine trading item, because at this point I've traded like over 200 to soldiers and other people within Ukraine. I kind of feel like I'd be like devaluing it a bit.
Oh,
I sold like the straight blacked out ones, but
it might have already made its way there, depending on how long you've had. This has been traded around. But I know there's. Rick, do you know which region it's in? There's like kind of a well-known building, like a small, not a shack, but like a cabin where I think the owner is Armenian Ukrainian, and like it's just covered in patches from
I
different.
think it is something in the center of Ukraine, or if I'm not mistaken, somewhere close to Uman.
Yeah, I believe.
Yeah, Greg was telling us that story. I hope to get there someday, maybe with Greg. He'll definitely show that one to me.
Yeah.
Okay.
it's just filled with patches.
Do what?
Is that place just what, like filled with patches?
Yeah,
Oh,
like
it's
on the
yeah.
walls, on the ceiling, everywhere.
That's dope.
Like every unit you can think of fighting in the war now, and going back to like World War I, World War II, other wars, just patches from all
That's
over.
sick. That sounds like my happy place.
Like I think every soldier who's passing by leaves their patches there, and that place is known by that. So a lot of them just go there to put the patch on the wall or on the ceiling, or for now they're not on the floor, but when the
I guess I'll have to find that place and go there.
Yeah, you should. I will ask Greg where it is and send you the point on the map if you need.
Eventually,
Oh, yeah, that's sick. We do have white bordered ones that have been distributed in the West before, so I think that'll probably be the one I end up selling.
So
it's a
how
subtle
much
difference,
do you
but
want
it's a difference.
for one?
No idea. That's all TBD. I got to figure out how I'm gonna even go about selling them. If I'm gonna put them through my website, or if I'll just do them through my friend who produces them in Ukraine. Like ideally, anything that's like tied to Forcex should eventually be produced in Ukraine. Would be the goal.
Mm-hmm. That's a cool looking patch, actually.
Which, more reason to go back to Ukraine. I got to talk to my business partners.
Okay, what the
Can't do that in
hell?
Canada.
Oh, just speaking of which, I noticed since I subscribed, it went up from like 10 to 63 subscribers now. So yeah, we got like 200 something people here. If you haven't subscribed yet and you're listening, go check it out. It's right there in the title, Forcex Canada.
Oh, yeah. I appreciate it, dude. I made one of the videos I've been working on public while we've been sitting here just for the memes. So we'll see how that goes down.
A cafe. Greg went there. Yeah, Greg told us about that place. Actually, that's what we know from about that place.
It was his video. He was the one who did that. I think he's the only one I know of who's done a recording visiting there so far. There probably are others. He's the only one I know about, though. Yeah.
Okay, guys, I think I need to, if you don't mind, to do a 5-minute break, a bathroom break, and also one stuff that I need to do. So, if you don't mind, I see, by the way, people are dropping off crazy for the last 15 to 20 minutes. I wonder why. It's not that late yet. What? I fell down in the beginning of the stream, and it usually affects that stuff. So
we got to pep up, I guess. We got to just get the blood pumping.
Yeah, so last donation, yeah. By the way, Angel bought 2
Now,
tickets.
somebody says Starsky is live. That explains it. Just tell him to come here. We're friends anyways.
Oh yeah, but when he's live on his channel, he's not gonna come. He needs to do his stream.
Starsky.
Do you know him personally?
He's a really sweet man. Yeah, I was there for his birthday last summer.
Oh,
Starsky is
yeah.
one of the nicest guys that I know, who is putting information out there regarding all of it. He's one of the nicest guys I'd say I know in general. He legitimately, during the middle of a stream once, he was taking a moment, going, just talking things that weren't about the war, and he legit gave me advice about a relationship. So he's the kind of guy who's really down to earth. So,
well, he was the media officer, or is the media officer for 4th Rapid, who were the guys we were training in the summer. So that's how we ended up linking up with him, and then he took us all out for dinner, just wanted to thank us. So that was really cool.
Oh, and that also reminds me, there's somebody who Starsky recommended to me, who I'm gonna try to put in touch with someone I know about drone manufacturing, who's wanting to get into it when he gets to Ukraine and is settled. Jack, I know your knowledge is mostly flying them, but do you know any additional people, anyone who might be, I could put my friend in touch with?
Do they have experience building drones?
They have experience doing electrical, computer electrical engineering work and working with 3D printers. So I think they've done a variety of projects, but they're trying to deep dive into the specifics of what needs to be done for drones, for this conflict, for the purpose of being on the battlefield.
Okay. Which role do they want to work in? Do they want to work like a volunteer capacity, contracted? How do they want to go about it?
I think right now his plan is volunteer, and he's got his own savings to be there in Ukraine, and to basically just contribute however he can to whichever units may need some drones made for them there inside Ukraine.
I know there's like the right way to say it's like a government, like a state project or something like that, or an NGO type project or something going on in Ukraine, where you can do like a quick course to learn how to build the drone, and then they will send you the drone parts, you build it, send it back, and it's just like a repetitive process, and you're building the drones for the military. I know of a couple other shops I can reach out to and ask. What's their language qualifications? Do they speak just English? Do they speak Russian, Ukrainian?
It would be just English. So I believe he's studying Ukrainian. Not sure about his Russian language level.
It's not like a fucking deal breaker. It's just good to know.
Yeah.
I'll ask some friends and see if I hear about anything.
Yeah, we can link up. I got to send an email to this other guy when this stream is done. And yeah, if you have any links for those courses or programs, I'd appreciate that. Thanks, man.
Yeah, I have to look them up. I know I've seen a lot about it. I know there's my approach to a lot of things, and what I've told a lot of people throughout the whole conflict, because my base of contact and experience to everything has been through Instagram, is if you go on social media and find a page that's doing something that you want to be a part of, you lose nothing by messaging them and asking to help.
This is very true. Very, very true.
The amount of friends I have or people I've met that used to be part of that category that you look at, you're like, oh my God, I could never associate with them. I could never talk to them. I could never be like them. And now they're your friends. You've worked with them. It's all you had to do is send the message, man. We're all human. We're really not that fucking different. And if you share a passion and a drive with other people and they can feel that, they're going to want you to be around. Like-minded people want to be around like-minded people, especially when it comes to war and making a difference and an impact. So one thing you can do is shoot out a message and see what happens.
Okay. All right, cool. Well then, yeah, I'll look around and I'll see about getting him some of that info, because I know he's already been doing his own research, but just more info doesn't hurt. Yeah. Okay, cool. Beyond that, hold on. Let me check here. Nope. Okay, sorry. No other new questions on Discord. So I guess I'll jump over since Rick is still gone. Let's see. Well, I guess let's talk something let's talk something a little more lighthearted for 1 sec, and then we'll go back to, of course, more serious topics when Rick gets back. Are there any, and it could be related to the war or not, it could be a documentary. Like I know many of us have probably seen like 20 Days in Mariupol, or at least have heard of it. It could be a documentary.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, a documentary about the war, or it could just be a general entertainment film or a game. Is there anything made in Ukraine here recently that you've really found interesting or really, enjoyed or respected?
I've got a loaded answer to this question.
Okay.
A friend of mine linked me to a movie like maybe a week and a half or 2 weeks before I got into Ukraine. That was produced by this, you might recognize his name, this fella, little known guy, Yevgeny Prigozhin.
Oh.
And it was based on like battles in Soledar. And so I gave it a watch. It was like an hour and 45 minutes. And by the end of it, I was like, that was shockingly fair to both sides. And like the propaganda was super, super minimal. It was really like on a cultural level propaganda, like we're the same people, we're fighting each other, why? But nothing like super obvious. I found that to be very interesting to watch, because I know like if it was the actual Russian state putting out something, what a very different movie.
Yeah.
But,
Well, wait.
It's like no wonder this guy got shot out of the sky. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So it was based on Prigozhin, but you said that it was
based on a couple teams of Wagner soldiers like that had to take a high rise in Soledar so that they could target like 203 millimeter Pion artillery systems the Ukrainians had out like in the distance that they couldn't find with cameras and drones.
Huh. And it was made in Ukraine, or it was a Ukrainian film?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they filmed it like in Soledar after they captured the area.
Oh wow!
So they kind of I think they went back through and kind of like filmed it again in the place that it happened.
Okay.
Or to some degree, was kind of how it was laid out, which is very interesting.
Interesting. Okay. Well, I guess following up on that, is there anything you've seen that you really didn't like? Like either it was like really, heinous propaganda, or just bad quality, or anything you've seen or been aware of recently that was like, wow, that's like the worst thing I've seen this year.
I'm trying to think. I haven't like, when I was like working, I didn't have a lot of time to look up new things to watch. It was usually like just like, let's just go on Netflix and find something and fall asleep, or maybe YouTube or whatever, right? Like I know one thing I really want to see is I want to see that new movie that Azov Through Salt put out. I Was the Recruit or whatever. I want to see that. I'm trying to think of like something that would have been bad propaganda. The closest thing I could come to would.
Well, yeah. Well, and I guess in that situation,
things that I've seen that piss me off is just bad leadership.
Yeah.
Like there was, I think it was either like 13th or 73rd SF or something that was like sent to do some amphibious assault, and they just got sent into a trap or something and schwacked, and that was just because the leader was an idiot and wouldn't listen to his soldiers. I think it was like one of the more annoyed things I've heard in the past few months. It's usually like, just things that upset me are like leaders, bad leaders that make bad decisions. And, like, I don't think there's ever a good decision in war, but, and like, I don't pretend to know what other options they were given to come to the one that they end up with. But I think in some, like a lot of circumstances, it's not like the best of two bad options. It's more like a guy's just an idiot and doesn't know what his soldiers are doing or whatever. And then like, they end up getting a bunch of soldiers killed, and then the state gives them an award. And it's like, I don't know, maybe that guy knew the dudes that you got killed and you didn't earn it, they did. or I knew the guys that you got killed, and I don't know why they're awarding you instead of the dudes that survived that. Like, those are the things that always kind of throw me off. But I think that's probably normal for most soldiers in most militaries.
Right. So yeah, you got a lot of people who well, I was going to try to actually, you know what? I'll hold what I was going to say. I was going to compare to a historical general, but I think I'll actually start some strong opinions in the comments if I mention that name.
I think another thing that annoyed me would be like if a brigade or a battalion or whatever wanted to like take pictures of their soldiers, like we want to show off our trench assaulters, and they're like, we need like 4 guys, and they need to be in clean body armor, clean uniforms. I'm like, you want to show off your trench guys for doing good work by making them look like they don't work at all. I realize you sit in a nice, comfy little blindage all day with heaters, and coffee makers, and screens, and chairs, and blankets, and balls, and no mice. I realize there's a little bit of a disconnect, but if you ever go to the trench, you're not going to come back clean. So maybe let them look like soldiers. But that's just me. What do I know?
No, that makes sense to me, and you've lived it, so yeah, you've got the perspective that makes sense.
Oh yeah, dude, all my stuff is still dirty.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I just stuffed it in a box. I'm not washing the luck out of that. Are you kidding me?
Do you like to keep it that way?
Yeah, keeps it lucky. It blends in better.
Got it.
Like Pixel starts as like a, I don't know how I feel about it camo, but then once you get a little dirt on it, it looks really, really good. So.
Got it. Okay, I thought I was back, but I need another 30 seconds. Just give me a minute.
We got to fill 30 seconds. All right.
What position sweater's under this flag? Let me see if I can get this thing.
Okay. Oop.
Just dropping shit. All right. So like, this is it's never been washed, and it was just green, but it's all like black and covered in just absolute shit. But it's lucky, bro. It's lucky. It smells like Luhansk and mud and burnt stuff, but it's lucky.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, absolutely.
It's like, do you like a clean patch or a dirty patch? I prefer a dirty patch because they look like they've done something.
Yeah, well, and it's something that you've oh, you're wearing wireless, I just noticed. So yeah, so and it's something that you've worn with you while you've been traveling, while you've been getting, taking care of business, getting work done. I feel like whether it's like 1,000 years ago with a guy wearing like a hood, or or a modern day hoodie, or military fatigues, like there's always something like that where you want to preserve the stories. You keep it lucky, you keep it a little dirty, you keep it a little worn because it shows what you've been through.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
I love all my like things that have been through stuff with me. Like yeah, give me 1 second. I got another thing.
Yeah.
Where did I put this thing? That's my old plate carrier that melted in the position. So it's seen better days.
Yeah.
Well, that's the front of it. The rest of it kind of just went everywhere. I don't know where it ended up, but
wow.
I'm not gonna. People are like, why are you bothering bringing that home? Because that's a story, dude. It's like destroyed and melted and chaotic.
What
What's caused the destruction?
That was the propane can.
Oh, that one. The story you were telling us.
Destroyed my beautiful everything. I was so not happy about that.
Damn. Well, another thing is maybe people don't think about it, but it's literally history. Like, I mean, everything that's happening now, the people, the stories, the objects, the equipment, vehicles, like this is literally going to be stuff that is taught in textbooks and is, covered in museums in the next 50 years.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So luckily the border guards didn't steal this stuff, like my melted in half mag, I had a bunch of other stuff, a bunch of other really cool trophies, but they kind of fought me for them. I ended up trading them away for a smoke break. So whatever. It is what it is. When you gotta go, you gotta go. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh, I'll be right back, guys. Got an emergency text about something. Just gonna check on it, and I'll be right back.
Sure. Okay, so until the end of the auction of the paintings is just 16 minutes. Time flies because I was just a bit nervous about opening the exhibition, first one in my life, and now the auction is done. Almost done. No new bids, but anyway, guys, I encourage you. Maybe you still want to place a bid or two. Yeah, of course, the prices are not that small. So, and not all the people, as I discovered, you want to see like more stuff from the front lines, like the flags. Oh, by the way, man, and everyone, look what I got from Mickey today. And Jack, I'm gonna ask you if you know this unit. Maybe you've crossed paths with them somewhere, but probably you didn't. Anyway, look at this.
I think I might have heard of them, but I don't think I've ever met them.
So it's Chimera, right? You pronounce it this way?
See, I'm Canadian. I might say it differently than the other people. I'd say like Chimera, maybe.
Chimera. Uh-huh. Got it. So, guys, it's been signed by the whole unit. Every name with a sign there. I mean, not the name, but the call sign. And they actually put Rick the Ukrainian here. Від вдячних, from those who are grateful, together to victory, разом до перемоги. And on the other side, we have the quote from Taras Shevchenko's poem. Борітеся, поборете, вам Бог помагає. Fight and you will defeat. God helps you. Велика Лепетиха. And actually everyone signed, not signed, everyone put the name of the town or village they are from there. So also pretty cool. Also pretty well, how do you call it? Well done thing. So thank you, Mickey, for that. We're gonna raffle it someday, but I have a line of things for the raffle already. So this one is getting into the line, and so in 2 or 3 weeks we'll get this one raffled. I'm sure of it. But just wanted to show this one to you real quick and ask you, Jack, if you've crossed paths with them. They're from Steel Border Brigade, the one that's been formed in 2022. Like.
Oh no, I definitely haven't ran into them.
In the end of the year. Yeah, you probably haven't. By the way, if it's not a secret, can you share with us what direction were you on the front line?
I was in Luhansk Oblast.
Mm-hmm.
I was southeast of Kupiansk.
Southeast of Kupiansk. Mm-hmm. Got it. That's a hot spot. I'm
pretty sure my brigade's not going back there, so I could probably get more specific, but
better not, probably.
Well, you know, it's an area that's arguably known, so
yeah.
There's been a couple of them little ILDU documentaries and shit, which was cool. So we're like, oh hey, we know that place. We're like, oh god, people are talking about that place. Please stop.
Please stop. We're gonna have more shells on our heads, right?
I need the aviation to go away, not come back. Thanks.
So can you? I'm not sure that it is possible to actually transfer the feelings from the glide bomb falling somewhere not far. But maybe you can tell us something about that shit.
It's really loud. It's really not cool. I really don't like it. Artillery sucks, but aviation scares the shit out of me. Aviation scares me more than drones, and that's coming from a drone operator. So they never just drop 1, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. It's always in twos. I think 4 is like the minimum. Anywhere from 500 to 1,500. I think they have a 3,000 kilo bomb, which is ridiculous.
They were dropping that on Azovstal, remember?
Yeah, they're getting really, really good with it. They're really accurate. It's wild. It's scary.
Wow. Okay, yeah, so easy to shit your pants when that shit.
Oh, 100%. Yeah. Yeah, no, artillery like sucks and it's scary and it's really, really deadly, but it don't hit the same as an aviation bomb. That's for sure.
Oh, I would not like to experience that. Oh, by the way, I'm going to the front line. Hopefully by the end of this month, but maybe next one. It depends on how fast the armored vehicles raised by Greg Terry will be ready to be sent to the front line. Hoping to drive one of them. And the medevacs, together with Professor Gerdes, another YouTuber. Maybe you heard of him. Have you heard of Professor Gerdes?
I have not.
Also, who was there? I was also trying to help. Also, Jonathan Pierce from ADP Geopolitics. So together, like, I think we didn't participate. Oh, maybe I don't know something, but like rollers, we were mostly sharing the news. We have a lot of our fundraisers, but they raised $260,000 for those 4. Yeah, for those 4 armored vehicles. Pretty good sum of money. And now they're in preparation. It's always like that, like, we're gonna deliver as fast as possible, and then you wait for. Oh, please wait for 3 more weeks. We're preparing them. Please wait for 4 more weeks.
We're done. We're waiting on paperwork. I swear to God. Happens every time.
Yeah, that's
like we had to contact this dude who knew a dude over here. So then he called a guy in Ukraine who called a dude over in Scotland, and now we've got like this telephone game going, and the paperwork's somewhere in one of those 5 countries. We'll get there.
Yeah, that typical shit.
You're welcome to volunteering.
What do you mean by Cheryl Waitley? Greg Terry will get you breaking into the front lines, or what do you mean?
Warm me up to the whole driving armored vehicles game.
I'm back. Sorry, I had to step away for a sec, check on a friend whose blood pressure is at like 170 or 175. So I wanted to make sure that he was, conscious and not. Well, he is in a medical emergency, but I wanted to make sure he was okay. Yeah. Anyway, so what did I miss?
We were talking about the glide bombs and how does it feel when one lands somewhere nearby. And then I started talking about me planning to go with Greg Terry to the front lines. This experience probably, hopefully not, but considering how many of those glide bombs they are using every day in Ukraine now, I will probably have to.
Depends how close you're going. You should be all right.
Well, he's sometimes going like a few hundred meters to the other side. Yeah. Yeah, but not.
It's just like adding spice to your food. It keeps it interesting.
Yeah. Anyway, I need to get that experience because I've been sitting in the rear the whole time and not understanding it completely. Then it will give me more valuable experience. Okay, yes, Greg says the same too. Yeah, glide bombs. I think everyone experienced them the same way, right?
Oh, I have another question that came in a few minutes ago from Mertzy. I think this is just for all of us, but do you think Ukrainian soldiers would appreciate American World War II patches? I mean, I'm guessing that means like receiving them as gifts, or possibly appreciate their designs or the stories behind them. I think the answer would be all of the above. What do you guys think?
I'd like to see more pinup girls on tanks in Ukraine.
Yep. Like, what's that famous picture of the bombshell in the? Wait, was it? I think it was an actual bomber.
Little boy or whatever.
No. Wait, did that one have like a?
Oh no, the bomber that had
Yeah.
like the check on it, right?
Well, it was it might have been one of the planes that did. Oh man, it was.
I
It
think
one
it might have been the one. It was the Enola Gay, wasn't it?
Oh, maybe if that is the case, then maybe that's a little controversial for me to bring up. If anyone's watching who is from Southeast Asia, well, anyway, bottom line is you can have some interesting artwork. The World War II had a lot of that on various fighter jets and bomber planes. Yeah.
Pretty sure the Enola Gay is the one that dropped the bomb, but it only had that written on it. There is no pinup girl visible. So clearly we're mistaking this for another plane.
Okay, we're mistaken. Okay, we're mistaking it for another plane. Okay,
There's another plane, but I don't know what other plane. But there's another one.
There's an. I've seen black and white pictures of it.
Yeah, exactly. Unless I'm just thinking of, what was her name? Rosie Rivets or whatever.
Oh yeah, Riveter. What wasn't Betty Boop also like on some of the planes and stuff, or it was some cartoon character from like the 1940s, like Wonder Woman or Betty Boop or something. But like a pinup girl on one of the planes. But I'm sure. Yeah, a lot of stories like that.
No, we actually have the same suggestion from East Coaster, Rosie the Riveter.
Yeah, that's her name.
Yep. Well, I know she was on posters. She was like you had Uncle Sam with the, I want you.
I want you.
And then you had Rosie the Riveter, who was like, I can't remember what the slogan was, but just, like
that one.
Yeah, working in the factory. That was back when the military industrial complex was very, very different and less bloated in the 1940s. So that was back when you had more like government national initiatives of, hey, we're doing this, we're opening more factories, we're going on to a war economy footing in the US.
Photograph, thank you for constantly reminding people that auction ends in some minutes, and it's gonna happen in in 4 minutes. Auction for the paintings is gonna end in 4 minutes. Right now, if summon all of this up, if no one will give up their bid, just not willing to pay, that happens sometimes, but didn't happen. Whatever. So it's in total $5,370. Pretty good sum of money. But the truck needed is $450. No, 450.
4,500?
No. 450,000 hryvnias. So $11,250 approximately. So yeah, that's what we need. But it's going to be enough to close almost half of the fundraiser. That's a good result. Really good result. So, good afternoon, Steve, Ike, and again back to the raffle. I also got $20 from Jason Slobodyan. Jason, thank you for that. Raffle donation for the... also getting tired, as you can see. For whatever fundraiser. Yeah, it's going to be the same fundraiser with this painting. Okay, 4 minutes, under 4 minutes, under 3 minutes. Last chance, guys. Well, there were not many bids for these paintings, so I think flags, motonkas, patches are more popular, and that's understandable. We're actually talking about war here, and some of the speakers are actually doing war themselves, like Jack. So that's understandable that a painting is less interesting than a patch or a flag from the front line. Yeah.
I mean, I know that still to this day, that... Wait, no. I'm remembering wrong. The first largest amount that you ever got on a donation stream was for a vehicle, and I think that was the 10,000. But then after that, the next largest was like, was it 7 or 8,000 for that Azov patch? Like, wait,
5,200. Dr. Tuso won it on the auction for 5,200
yes,
dollars. That's a very good donation for an Azov patch.
It's a pretty average price for a legitimate Azov patch.
Really?
They're not allowed to give those fuckers away. Like, as I was informed, because I spent 5 months harassing, well, actually 6 months harassing different groups of Azov for a shirt or a patch. I was told we are issued a shirt and a patch, and they take our photo with both of them to prove they gave them to us, and it is forbidden to give them away. I don't know how many patches I tried to trade to Azov dudes. I just always found another one to give me. They'd be wearing just an Azov patch. You'd be like, oh, let's trade. And they pull something out of their pocket. You're like, dude, come on. You know what I wanted. What are you doing?
Wow. That makes me, wow, that makes it even more impressive. Very impressive that Greg was able to get one then.
Yeah, I've got one of like the original like blue and yellow with like the black sun in the background ones.
Oh yeah, that I prefer the newer designs personally, but yeah,
I want like the Kiev SSO one with the 3 swords or whatever. That would be sick.
So you're hunting for that one.
I'm hunting for any damn Azov patch. I had a couple of foreign students that were like, yo, when they give us ours, we'll give you one. And I'm like, okay, still waiting, boys. Where's my patch at?
Oh, wow, guys. So it's 11:30 and the auction is done. Congratulations, all the winners. Expired Apatox, you won 2 paintings. First one that is called He, second one that is called She. Then Wally Drennan won the They painting. And Simon won painting number 4. Photograph painting number 5. Painting number 6 goes to Frankie from Netherlands. You know Frankie and Cohen. And painting number 7 goes to Lucy. Guys, you can send money to my PayPal now, since we have our winners. And I'm going to be donating the money today to the jar, to the fundraiser jar. By the way, how do you like our monobank services? Jack?
You're asking me as a foreigner who's not allowed to create a monobank account?
Man, well,
you asking this guy?
But
you want to ask me about Oshad Bank? I'll tell you all about Oshad Bank.
But you witnessed people using it, right? So you know how handy.
Yeah, it seems convenient. Well, I think there's a lot of technology based stuff is way more convenient in Ukraine than there is in Canada, which tends to bother the hell out of me, to be honest. Like, just like how convenient some stuff is, like apps, all sorts of stuff. You got an app for everything and useful stuff, not just apps for everything to make an app for everything. Like the amount of utility that you just have on your phone versus like here, I'm struggling, man. I can't Glovo a kebab to my house. I gotta like skip the dishes and pay a whole bunch extra. Kebab here is like 10 kebabs in Ukraine. Like I gotta get back to eating good food, bro. This is terrible. I can't afford this place.
Ooh, by the way, actually, this has reminded me of something, and I'll ask Jack, but I guess I'll ask both of you right quick. Okay, Jack, do you know of a way? Because sometimes what I have found is monobank with foreign banks, like in Canada, the U.S., or even in European countries. Sometimes someone will be able to make a donation, and sometimes their financial institution doesn't want to allow, a transfer, a donation.
Yeah, it's because it's Ukraine.
Yeah, I know exactly. So what I was gonna say is, do you know a legit strategy or way to, even if there's like an extra step or two, a few steps, like that makes it easier if someone's outside of Ukraine and they do want to directly donate to a monobank jar?
I'm not really sure, to be honest. Like, I had my own handful of hoops to jump through to be able to like get my like combat pay back into my Canadian bank account, so I could like pay for my credit card and stuff. That was interesting, but that was just like a little bit of PayPal loopholes. But I can't like be like, oh, well, if you just, hook your Ukrainian bank account up to your Ukrainian PayPal, then you can transfer money into it and then send it to Monobank. That doesn't really help anybody.
Right, because you can't open them up. Ukraine. Well,
Right.
I guess you can't
You can open a
bank
you can
account.
open Privat Bank, Oshad Bank. It's just, I think, Monobank that's like super, no, we don't want foreigners, go away.
Right,
Fair enough, I guess.
Why is that?
I don't know, because we're annoying and we have like whole different tax laws and you got to make us do a bunch of paperwork and we only speak English.
Yeah, maybe that. But I mean, like, they have a super cool service for Ukrainians, and that's such a discrimination that they don't let
Even
you.
like Privat Bank gets really mad at like my old team because of the amount of money we have to use to like buy drones and stuff. So the amount of money that gets transferred through accounts, like Privat Bank's like, dude, what are you doing? Stop. Like, we're going to lock your account. It's like, you go ahead, lock it. Fine. No more drones for the soldiers. Like, I don't know what you want. Either we buy the stuff or we don't buy the stuff. I don't know why you're complaining. You're getting paid whatever tax or whatever you need when we convert stuff. Leave us alone.
Yeah, it's such
so
a
ridiculous.
weird bullshit you hear in Ukraine. Yeah, man. They always try to. That's kind of a fight with corruption. You see, if they see people are doing some huge payments here and there and just money laundering, that's what they suspect right away. So I think that's also maybe a good thing. But no, when it's war and when soldiers are buying equipment, that's such a fucking bullshit.
Yeah, well,
It's like, yeah, you see the money come in, but you can see where it's going out to too. And like every single place the money ends up going is like an electronics hub or a drone workshop or something like that. Like, it's not like getting dispersed to individual people's personal accounts, which is why I thought it was so weird. It's like, if you just look at it, you're gonna realize it's not that sketchy.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Exactly.
'Cause it's like a ground station for like a drone team is, I think, 90,000 hryvnia. And like the threshold that was like causing problems with people's accounts, I think, was 250,000. So let's say we decided we wanted to support 3 FPV teams this month and we needed to order 3 ground stations. Pretty well over that limit already. So then, like, then what? Or what is 250,000 hryvnia? That's, we just talked, it's less than $10,000 already. It's like, what, $5,000, $6,000?
Yeah, 6 to 7.
So that's whatever, 12 FPV drones. Not a lot. That's not a lot of drones.
Yeah.
It's a lot of money, but it's not a lot of drones. So like when they're like locking down accounts, it's so annoying. And then it'd just be like, hey, can we use your bank card? Like, okay. Sure, dude. Whatever. See how many banking companies we can upset this month. Let's have fun, guys.
Yeah, our banking system, and it's getting worse. Have you heard of huge problems?
I'm sure it'd be way worse here, to be completely honest. They would, like, every time, if you went to the bank right now and you had $10,000 of your own money in your account, you're like, I want to pull it out in cash. They'd be like, but why? Like, what do you mean, but why? It's my damn money. Give me my money. Like, yeah, but why? Like, I don't know. I gotta buy a horse. Like, just give me the cash. Like, I think that's kind of a normal thing. But it's not like they asked. They're just like, oh, lock your account for a month. Like, call me, please.
Yeah, such a. Oh, I'm sick of this. Guys, I need to sing along with another 250 coffees bought by Ed Paskevich. Thank you very much, and never gonna run around and desert you. So, for 3rd Communication Brigade, retired Canadian Forces signals here. It's an honor to support my fellow communicators. Working on a lower fee method, I don't expect you to cover fees unless you want to. Thank you. I usually cover them for Buy Me a Coffee. So, I mean, not the fees, but the percentage they take from all the donations. But it's going to be $250. Consider it my my small donation for the army for that. Now, guys, $350 for the painting, for one of the paintings from Photograph just received. Thank you very much. Photograph for that. Now, Epitox, if you're still there in the chat, though I doubt it, then I think I need to email all the rest because, yeah, I'm not sure that, Frankie definitely doesn't know that he's a winner at the moment. Who else do we have there? Lucy. We also have Wally, Wally, are you watching? I need to check my email because I know that you're not chatting but emailing. Also, I need to check who else do I need to message. Just give me a second, guys. Simon. Yeah, I think Simon is the only one left for the painter number 4. Okay, that's also work to be done, guys. You see the message, everyone. I don't think I'm going to be doing it now. But
Which message?
Like the notification about the people won the auction.
Oh,
I
gotcha.
mean, the automatic one has been sent to people, but they sometimes don't notice it, like, or they don't know where to send the money. I actually gotta check if I can correct the message that's been sent if I can just put my PayPal there so people will know.
I see a super chat. I don't know if you would
Yeah. Let me mention. I noticed it, but didn't want to interrupt you guys.
Oh, yeah.
So CZUS 500 Czech kronas. If you will mock up Andrei Rublev icons in the next auction, I will definitely bid. That's a good one, but I actually don't know how to mock them up.
I don't know. Actually, I'm not familiar which Andrei Rublev that's referring to because I only know of 2, and I don't think either of them that I know are Ukrainian. Is there another?
Google him. I think he was the Russian one.
I think. Well, yeah, one was like a painter, I think, and the other is like an actual like a tennis player or an athlete of some sort who's alive today.
Andrei Rublev was a Russian icon painter. He's considered to be one of the greatest medieval Russian painters of Orthodox Christian icons and frescoes. He is canonized as a saint in the Eastern Orthodox Church, and his feast day is 29th of January. Who cares? Died at 1430. So yeah, the dude is lived 700 years ago.
He died before Columbus sailed the ocean blue.
Yeah, can you imagine? Thank you, CZUS. You actually taught us something new today. Okay. Also,
Rick, have you ever heard of the organization Nesamos?
Nesamos? No.
No, it's a friend of a friend's like organization in Ukraine. They take like parts of like shot down aircrafts, like Mi-24s or Mi-8s or Su-35s or whatever, right? And they'll carve them up and they'll turn them into like either like bracelets or necklaces, pieces of art, whatever. And all the money they make from that goes to funding a shop that only employs veterans, and they do like free work on military vehicles. I figured since you're like thinking like auction ideas, maybe people would be interested in that sort of stuff, and I could probably link you guys up since they're really good friends with my patch guy, and they have one of our trucks in their shop right now.
Would be cool.
That'd be really cool. And you could also, record the handoff or picking up or whenever you visit the shop. But yeah, if they allow that.
Would be cool. Where's the shop located?
In Kiev.
In Kiev, yeah. So it's going to be easy for me to get there.
I think it's Left Bank, and they normally they'll do. So do you know where Artzavod Platforma is?
What platform?
Artzavod Platforma.
Artzavod.
Left Bank.
No, I don't know.
There's always like events, like fundraising based events for the military. Last time I was there, it was like an Azov fundraising event, and they'll be there. They're always there. The same with my patch guy. He always goes to the events and creates like an event specific one-off patch that they sell and give the profits to whatever like the target of the event is. So it's always nice to show up and get another unique patch,
Yeah, awesome. I'll do it. Thank you, man. Send me the I don't know what address or the contacts in this case. What do you think?
I sent you their Instagram page, and I could link you up with my friend Anton if you wanted. He's my patch guy.
Awesome.
It's always good to like connect different groups of like volunteers, especially ones that are like from Ukraine.
Yeah, I agree.
Because, there's less trouble linking up Ukrainians to Ukrainians.
Yeah. Rickrollers indeed rock, Aussie T. Thank you. Can you get them for an interview? I would love to get everyone for an interview. Also, if you have some ideas, some soldiers that you can recommend and they are willing to come to the interview, Jack, I'm always open for suggestions.
I can ask some folks and see what they think.
Awesome. Thank you.
Ooh, I got another question for Jack. Jack from Leathercat. What are your top 3 favorite things about Ukraine and the Ukrainian people?
Let's see. About Ukraine and the Ukrainian people. Their sense of community would probably be right up at the top. Their, what's the right word to use for this? Resourcefulness, inventiveness, just how they are as a culture, their ability to thrive off of just about anything. And then the third would, I'd get killed if I didn't mention it, obviously be my girlfriend. So.
Well, you just called your girlfriend a thing.
Don't throw him under the bus, Rick.
Shut up,
Rick. Is she watching this?
No. I didn't tell her it was going on. She speaks a really little bit of English now. So she's learning English and I'm picking up y'all's language. So it's a trade-off.
So you're safe for right now. So what you're saying is Rick needs to repeat exactly what you said in Ukrainian right now on the broadcast.
No, French. She speaks French. I swear to God.
So that's how you communicate. You speak French to her since you're from Canada. Right?
Конечно. Yeah.
Le français de Québécois.
I don't even remember what of course is in French. I've lost all my French. That shit's gone. Whoop, right out the window. Replaced with all the different variants of hui.
Like Putin Huilo and stuff like that.
Yeah. Ahuyana.
Yeah.
Oh, I've got a message here. Doesn't look like it's a question. It's a message for Jack. Alvin Archer is asking me, Secular Sakai, tell Jack, excuse me, tell Jack the air tattoo is coming up in a couple of months and would be an awesome place to get some aviation bits sold. RIAT. It's the biggest air show in the world. I may be able to get you details.
Oh, that'd be interesting.
Yeah. Well, and then Alvin Archer.
What do they call it? Air tattoo. I'm curious. I need more information now. I like tattoos, so I'm half interested already.
Yeah, I don't even know. I guess I'll ask Almighty Google. Air tattoo.
Yeah, fly me around in an F-16 while I get a tattoo and pass out from G-force. That sounds like a vibe.
Okay, so this has to do with Canada, the Canadian Air Force, the air show of the Royal International Air Tattoo, the Royal yeah. Interesting.
This is Canadian and I don't know about it? Dang.
Apparently.
I've been gone too long, guys.
Maybe they do it in Quebec, man. I don't know. Oh, no, it's at Toronto. What am I saying?
Oh, God damn it, it's in my province? No.
You're like a guy from Kentucky who's like, what the hell's the Kentucky Derby?
Yeah, exactly. I'm like, where the hell's the Kentucky Derby taking place?
We race horses? I thought that was Montana.
That's what we've been racing these horses for? Son of a bitch. I thought we just like them.
I thought we just made whiskey.
Oh, I like your accent.
I thought the whiskey was for the horses.
No. Beer for the horses. Whiskey for my men.
What the hell is going on here?
The horse the ticket instead of me. If the horse is drunk, we're good to go. It's my legal loophole.
Yeah.
Are you playing the scene or what?
We were having a Willie Nelson. Well, and at the end there, I was quoting Willie Nelson. Whiskey for my men, beer for my horses.
Yeah, that
He's
makes sense though.
off
You
too.
know, beer's like wheat based. It's perfect. It's like liquid hay.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what
Yeah.
they.
I'm basically a scientist.
That's what they consume.
Yeah.
Guys, I got Epitalks $2 super chat payment sent. Please number here. High rollers auction. That's a good idea. High rollers is when we can. What price for the ticket do you want? Standard $10. Epitox. So Epitox decided to put the paint in number one that he won on the auction. He sent me $620 for it to put it on the raffle. So yeah, just tell us what price of the ticket you think is going to be appropriate for this. Anyway, that's a very kind and generous gesture and a great idea to raise funds raise more funds for this fundraiser. Amazing. Thank you very much, Epitox. I see you say standard $10. Awesome, guys. So I'm gonna bring the big paint into my home next time and gonna show you. But okay, guys, what do you think? No, then we're not gonna be able to. Okay, that's tricky, but yeah, I think we should do it next week and close the fundraiser faster with that. Do you agree with me, Epitox, and everyone? Okay, I also need to. Oh, no tickets from Lynn S. Lynn sent $40 donations saying Helena for medkits. No tickets. Okay, 40 to Helena. And well, I'll put them as no specification. We're gonna send Helena. Send 300 to Helena, standard one anyway. So I think you won't be offended by this, right? Lynn, thank you for your donation. Jason.
I guess people were liking our banter because we got like 4 questions that came in on different topics.
Awesome.
What do they got?
They got, let's see. Well, here's one from Wizard of Ooze, and they ask, apparently it is International Vishavanka Day this Thursday. What will the 3 of us be wearing to commemorate it? I guess I will wear a Vishavanka. However,
I have a Vishavanka tattooed on my skin, so I'm good.
I guess I'll go ahead and I actually was so busy I never got the Vishavanka I wanted to ordered before, so I guess I'll order it and see if I can get it rush delivered. But I doubt it'll get here by Thursday because it is made in Ukraine. But I can show you guys the design that I really want, that I've been looking to buy.
Yeah, do it. And I was lucky because this week my wife gifted me with one. She made a surprise. I didn't expect that. What? Okay, Sakai's showing the Vishavanka. So Ukrainian coat of arms there. Let me make it bigger. Here it is, guys. Men's embroidered shirt, trident with Ukrainian coat of arms. What website is it?
This is vishavanka.store.
Store.
Yep.
Sounds
And
like a good place you get a Vishavanka.
yeah, it's a pretty good website. Ukrainian owned and operated. I'm pretty sure they make either everything or like 95% of their products in Ukraine. So yeah, I just personally really love this design, especially the specific deep blue of it.
Colors are amazing match.
Yeah.
Well,
so if it gets here in time, that's what I'll wear. Otherwise, I guess I'll wear it a little late to celebrate.
Yeah, but that's a good choice. You will definitely show it to us. And
Yeah,
on
absolutely.
you, right?
Oh yeah, I'll wear it on a stream.
Awesome.
Oh, also, I've got that video pulled up. If you want, I can share. It's only like 13 seconds long. The thank you video for the FPV drones.
Let's see if the sound will be going through. I'm not sure.
Yeah, hopefully, if I share the tab, I
think it
that-
should. It should, yeah.
Yeah. Let me see. Share, and let me put it on full screen. There we go. So this is from the last batch of drones. And actually, you know what? Let me get the link also, because I think that Nightbot on Rick's stream has been putting it, into the chat. But either way, I'll put. Oh wait, do I have it open? No, I don't have it on. I have it on my phone, not on the. I'll put it into the chat here in a sec, everybody. But I'll go ahead and play the video first. The link will be for the monopig jar that we use for this fundraiser. And let me press play. Let's see if we get audio. This is from the 38th Marine Brigade.
Морпіхи 38-ї бригади морської піхоти щиро дякують Антону Ткаченку та всім, хто долучився до збору на FPV-дрони, що будуть працювати на Херсонському напрямі. Слава Україні!
Героям слава!
Awesome.
Yeah.
You.
And so so right now, and I don't know if they're still on rotation or if it's just because they want their brothers, they want their friends in the 38th to have these because they're in a hotter zone right now on the front line. But we are still doing the fundraiser for the 110th Mechanized Brigade, but they had requested that Anton send some of the drones for them to the 38th. So this last batch went to the 38th Marine Brigade per request by the commanders of the 110th.
Mm-hmm. Awesome, thank you.
Yep. Oh, and thank you to everybody, all rollers, all tridents, to you, Rick, everybody who donated and continues to donate. We're currently at 23 of 110 the goal of 110 drones.
Mm-hmm.
So thank you again.
Good. Yeah, guys, I'm gonna launch FPV for Christmas this year too. So you know what to do this Christmas. Of course, if you want to participate, but I'll give up my my Christmas presents this year to make a donation for FPV drones, definitely. Because they are essential. And even though the government helps with them now, sending them to the units. By the way, Jack, have you got some from Ukrainian government?
No idea.
Oh yeah,
we have like random ones show up now and then, but I don't know where they actually come from.
And I think it all started becoming better only in March or April, so you probably haven't been there already.
Yeah, I would have missed it.
Yeah.
I don't know why they would be giving us drones anyways. We don't need them. We build our own. Give them to the guys that need them.
Mm-hmm. Cool. That's very, very cool. Like you have some top engineers in your Forcex team, right?
Well, the team is Bora Bora. Forcex is just my organization. And then when I was working under them, that's how it worked out. But the Bora Bora team's got a really, 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 really good setup. So I think there's.
Do they have
know how many engineers they got in there now? I think they do now. I know like we had a design worked up for a while. I don't know if it ever got made or not, but they do have. There's like a logo for Bora Bora.
Bora Bora drones. Should I Google them like this?
Yeah, I don't know if you'll find it. It's more of like an internal thing. Like it's because we were always drinking like Bora Bora shakes at our house. So then like command just started like referring to us as the Bora Bora house. And then our position became named Bora Bora. And then they named our team Bora Bora. So we're just named after alcohol, mixed drinks. Fair enough.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it gives me some random Bora Bora stuff, like unrelated to anything with drones. Rick, thanks for linking the Damir for Donbass auction. Yes, guys, that's one thing I wanted to talk with you about. Just gonna show it on the screen right now. There's a supporter of ours, a roller, and also I think a fellow Traveler, right? From Andrew Mercado's community, Jack. So they auction a vintage car, 1971 Daimler Sovereign. Some limited exclusive stuff, and all money auctioned will be redirected to both our NAFOR Truck fundraiser and Andrew Mercado's, and also some for the animal shelter, right, Sujak? So, yes, that's the link is in the description. You can check the car out. Any of you maybe is interested in the vintage cars and has the means to buy it on the auction. Current bid is only $2,500. Like, this car costs at least a few dozens of dollars, thousands of dollars. I mean, do you agree with me, guys? I need to send it to. Well, actually, can you please check it out through the link in the description, Jack and Sekai? Tell me what you think about this car.
Sure, let me take a look.
I asked Andrew if he can promote this, but he didn't reply. Like, yeah, probably too busy. But yeah,
The one
I
that's
at
at
least.
the third link, the tradinggarage.com.
Yeah, this one.
Current bid.
Daimler Sovereign, 1971. That's a good one.
Australia specific Jag. That's interesting.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Too damn fancy for somebody that looks like me.
So
rocking through Donbass with the Daimler, bro, that'd be sick.
Do you have the spare $3,000 to put the bid?
I wish. So that's going right back out of my pocket when I go back to Ukraine again.
Rick Merck changed the name of his viewers from Travelers to Renegades. Okay, for me it sounds too, how do you call it? Too fancy? No, not too fancy. Too Renegades, like too cocky? No? Anyway, too something. I didn't figure it out. But Renegades, they are okay. So it's just like this. You can change the name of your community, and Dick Dawson is not giving it to you. You could have done that. Okay, guys. So please check the link. And check the car and check your pockets. Maybe you want some fancy car. Fancy but pretty cheap right now. I think that's not the price of this car. It should reach at least.
I'm guessing it's in Australia, right?
So then it's cheap or what?
No, I'm just wondering if it's in Australia. I'll just send it to Australian people I know that know people with money. Just trying to figure out which demographic of human I need to target. Which country.
Is it rare?
So this would be the car that would be, I want to make sure I understand, this would be the car that would eventually be making its way to El Greco? Or is this for raising money for something else?
This is just for raising money. Obviously, this is not the car for the Frontline. No.
Okay, yeah, I was about to say, sorry, I was confused for a sec.
No. Jack just has this car, and they want to auction it to just raise money to send those money to one of the NAFOR truck fundraisers.
Nice.
Travelers change to Mercado Gaming. Weedwater.
It ends in 2 days, eh? That's too quick.
Yeah, it's too quick. But Sujak told me that they have a good reserve price, so probably it won't be sold for just $2,500.
Yeah.
It's better to reach some better reach. Anyway, some good reach would be, well, let's say Jake Bro, but I don't think Jake Bro will go for another promotion for me. Because he's done 2, and I'm grateful for them. But I think he has a lot of things to do.
Yeah. Well, I mean, there are others, to ask right now, and maybe again in the future. Wow, we got a bunch of questions coming in. Okay, let me go ahead and jump into a few of these questions. First one is Nikki. Yeah, Nikki asks, when is the raffle going to be?
Yeah, we actually needed to do it like now, but what about you will buy more tickets? Because let's do it. Okay, let's do it in 20 minutes. It's gonna be 12:23 here in Ukraine.
We were going to do it now, but don't you guys just want to get some more tickets?
Yeah, because
just
we
boost your
still
chances. Yeah.
we still haven't got to the goal, I think.
I'll buy one ticket.
Awesome, thank you.
Oh, if my phone will work. There it is.
You guys cool if I sneak away for a quick smoke real quick?
Of course,
Yeah.
of course, man.
All right, I'll be back in 5 minutes, lads.
Awesome.
And if you have one ticket, maybe you want to have 3 or 4 to have a better chance. And if you have, 3 or 4 or 5, maybe you want to have 10. Although I don't know who all is here, so maybe we got someone like Dr. Tuso or another person who's got like 50. What were the rules on this raffle? Was this one high roller?
Yeah, high roller. I lately do high rollers mostly because we don't need to limit our how do you
Audience.
call it? Audience first, but goals for the day, because sometimes people want to buy extra tickets, and that brings us some extra funds to close the fundraisers. And if they won't be able to do it, then we can maybe not reach the goal. I don't know. Maybe people will donate without tickets, but tickets is a good motivator for donations.
I agree.
Okay, so yeah, I got both of your donations, Epitalks. It's $500 for the Body of Freedom number 2. Please let me know the shipping price. Yeah, guys, by the way, please also consider that when we send the painting, I will ask you to help us with the shipping price to compensate it. I hope you don't mind. Photograph. I will tell you when we send it. I will tell you. By the way, Lisa sent you the painting yesterday. She has given me the tracking number. I forgot to send it to you. I will do it.
That also reminds me, I have to email someone.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So, yeah, I'm gonna send it to you. But yesterday the shipment was $32, and you've sent 27, and I just compensated it, so it's like a small donation from me. So it's less than $5 that was missing. So not a big deal. So next time I will just ask you. I will tell you the exact sum of money the shipment is gonna take.
Here's another question for you, Rick, from Holy Oblation. How much more do we need to complete the tent fundraiser?
What tent fundraiser? Oh, tent fundraiser. That's a good question. From whom that was?
That was from Holy Oblation.
Holy Oblation. Let me actually check. So, okay, I think I got the donation from you, Sekai. $10. Thank you very much. Guys, anyone else wants to buy a ticket? Yeah.
You want to, guys. You could get that painting. It's a nice painting.
Yeah, guys, you see, I see you're talking about Jake Bro's fundraiser. Yeah, it's going crazy fast, and I'm a bit jealous because we're struggling to get to 200 tickets for the paintings.
Oh, hold on. You know what? I didn't get a chance to do this before, and it's been a while since we had a painting up. Can I take a look at the painting and see, I don't know, what I see in the painting?
Are you asking me? I'll let her get.
Oh, I was asking you. Yeah, if I could take a look at the paint. Well, actually, I think it's probably up on the auction side. I could probably see it from there, right?
There's more to than that. Though, what paintings are we talking about right now? Some new ones?
No, the one that we're doing the raffle for right now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait, was the raffle? Yeah, the raffle was for one of these paintings, right?
Yeah, for this one.
Yes. Hold on, let me switch back my screen. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Okay, so it's like abstract art.
Yeah.
Okay. I like it. You know what I see? Okay, but what I like about this abstract art is that it's like a Rorschach. Like, I can kind of make out shapes in it.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess maybe I don't have an analysis, but if I look at this thing, I like the yellow, I like the blue, obviously inspired by Ukrainian flag's colors. Then the white and black in between everything. I don't really have a conscious reason to explain why, but when I look at it, I see two things. I see a sad face, like, I don't know, a face in like one that's sad but like in a beautiful way, like the mouth is at the bottom, and then I see the two pools of blue as the eyes at the top. And I see personally like a deer or some creature with antlers up at the top. I'm not very good at analyzing abstract art.
Did you know it was painted with a body?
It was painted with a body, really?
Oh, Sekai hasn't been here on this channel for more than 2 weeks and missed all the raffles.
Yeah.
I mean, all the presentations. I even opened an exhibition and did a stream for it.
Wait.
Sekai.
I wasn't here last week, but wait. Oh man, maybe I wasn't here the week before either. God, I've been so damn busy. Ugh.
No problem.
Bit
man. We actually opened an exhibition, and there were Ukrainian poets there, and one of them, Alexandra, I invited her to the stream next Sunday. She's gonna be here. She met the full-scale invasion in Mariupol. She actually stayed there and went through occupation for some time, and then she got out, and she has so much to share, so much experience, and yeah, so I'm happy to have her. But this painting, guys, $10 for the raffle ticket. Your last chance to buy tickets. In 12 minutes, we're gonna close the raffle and actually find the winner.
Well, let's keep it up so people can see it, see what they're paying the money for the tickets for in the last few minutes. But what do you see in it, Rick? Like, if you look at it, do you see any shapes? Does it make you feel anything, or does it look like chaos, or like there's a pattern to it that you recognize?
Well, I see all of these paintings as a turn apart bodies that are unfortunately instead of bleeding, Alexei decided to put the white color there, which represents it represents the light in Ukrainians. So the light is pouring out when Ukrainian bodies have been torn apart. So that's what I see in here. And I see our flags, of course. And that's the symbol of freedom nowadays. And on the black background represents the Russian horde, the Russian darkness, Russian evil, and it's surrounding the body. And actually light tears through this darkness. And for me, it represents the Ukrainian light tearing through the darkness of Moscovia.
refusing the Ukrainian light, refusing to be snuffed out, refusing to be turned off, put out.
You see, the darkness is much bigger, but light will always tear through darkness and stop. Stop. It will stop it from taking over. You know, like covering everything. Pretty beautiful one. I like it. By the way,
I agree.
Nikki Hill sent $10. Raffle. No. Raffle tickets for LJ Boone. Amazing. LJ Boone, you have 2 tickets. Then Paul Deberitz, raffle please, $10. And Fraser G, 50 more bucks. Give the tickets to people in the stream who want them. I'm not an art lover. Okay. Thank you very much, Fraser. This is very generous of you. So guys, please give me a plus maybe in the chat. Those of you who want a ticket, we have 5 tickets for you. Hey, Sally Luz, how you doing? What is the title of this painting? This is this painting is untitled. It's number 8, painting number 8. But next one is gonna be painting number what?
Number 9?
No. The first one is without number. It's he. It was painted by the painter himself. It's an auto. How do you call it? Auto portrait.
Yeah, self-portrait.
Self-portrait. Yeah, not auto. Anyway.
Also, wait. So the plus for getting a ticket, does that include me? Because I'm in chat.
Yeah, of course. Why not?
Oh, okay, sweet. I'll take a ticket. Thank you. We got 4 more tickets, guys. Just put plus in chat and you can get a ticket. Because that was very generous. Thank you very much. There we go. Weedwater and Just Me and LJ Boone. And it's like everyone just realized, oh, yeah, shoot, I should do that fast.
Yeah, okay, because we're going from the top to the bottom.
There's the 5th one. So there was me, then Weedwater, Just Me, LJ Boone 1, and
the real Dave Seaman.
Yep.
Perfect. Actually, 5 pluses, and yeah. And there are no more tickets. Welcome back, by the way, Jack.
Thanks, man.
How do you feel in here on this stream? Are you comfortable?
Normal enough, bro. Yeah, I'm chilling.
Awesome.
I got 3 more questions here. First one from Johanna3 Finlandi. To you, Rick, are you going to open a monobank jar for the medical items that El Greco's team needs?
Well, it was too late to do that. Helena will handle it. So if we send extra 100 or 200 to her today, this would be awesome, because there's, in addition to all the requests she has, there's this request, and El Greco asked for about 20 combat gauze, hemostatic bandages. So only that is about $500, if I'm not mistaken. 20,000 hryvnias. So never gonna let you down. Hello, dear rollers. 2 tickets for the raffle, please, and the rest put into the fundraising. Thank you. Well, we'll put all of it there. Thank you very much for 100 coffees. That's very generous. Plam MTL. Danielle with love from Montreal. Fellow Canadian here. I hope I'm not making a fool of myself. Montreal is in Canada, right?
Yeah, it's in Quebec.
Don't worry. I feel like there are certain U.S. states that people outside the U.S. forget about too, like Rhode Island. Like people thinking it's it's actually an island. Or West Virginia, like it's different from regular Virginia.
Yeah, well, I don't know why you name a whole state after an island if it wasn't an island.
I don't know, man. I didn't come up with the rules for that.
It's like naming a state Arkansas and then saying it's Arkansas. It's just not how it works.
Yeah, exactly. Oh man. Okay, here's another one for you, Rick, and then I've got one for Jack. From MP, Rick, could you get Redis as your guest? And I don't know who Redis is. I know Redis,
He's the commander of Azov.
Oh.
Yeah, he's the famous Denis Prokopenko, Redis.
He's got the same name as a very popular database server management technology.
Oh, interesting. No, guys, that's practically impossible to get him to the interview. He's not given interviews to Ukrainian media. I've never seen one, and he's always busy working there, fighting Russians. He's a very good commander. Each Azov fighter will tell you he's the best commander in the world, the smartest one. So Jack, maybe you also have some opinion about Redis.
Well, all right. Which Azov is Redis leading? Is he leading like the National Guard one, or is he leading the ZASE one?
The National Guard one, the one that went through Azovstal. Hey, Paul Deberts.
No, I never got to meet him. I just met a bunch of the soldiers.
Hey, Paul Deberts is becoming a member. Paul Deberts says, I need to repair my own car, so this month I have to save a little bit. Thank you. So you were Bradley, now you're a Javelin, right? If I'm not mistaken, that you were Bradley. Okay. Thank you for updating your membership, and I totally understand that, no problem. Yeah, I need to put tickets there. Come on, let me do it.
So it sounds like that's the guy I gotta talk to if I want to patch, eh?
Yeah, but he's the whole commander, and I think it's hard to get to him.
If there's a will, there's a way.
Yeah, if you
just gotta have faith.
If you get to him, ask him if he wants to give me an interview. Haha.
Yeah, I'll let you know, brother.
I mean, I guess maybe journalists would be. I don't know how it works right now currently with the way things work in Ukraine are in Ukraine with travel and everything, but I would think journalists could possibly get you in touch. And you know who would be a good person for you to maybe get introduced to, Rick? Bogdan, Starsky's friend. If you know him. If you check out the Propaganda Study Institute, you can find some info on him. He's a fairly well-known journalist.
Bogdan Butkevich. Yeah, of course.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, could be a good contact. Then I got a question for Jack from KK's GG. Which Canadian oblast is Jack from?
Ontario.
Nice.
Good old Ontario.
Ever been to Nova Scotia?
I have not.
It's a nice place.
I've only been to Calgary and Quebec.
Quebec is always fun.
Yeah. Oh, so it's not
Quebec's not too bad.
It's Quebec.
Or Quebec, or I don't know, everybody says it differently.
An
actual person from there would yell at me.
Yeah, I was about to say, I think we should all take a step back and just realize we're all saying it wrong.
So I'm about to be appropriating somebody's culture right here, and that's the whole problem.
We'll just leave it at that. And if we try to say it in a French accent and don't do it well enough, that's even worse.
Quebec, easy. You just got a ha in there. You're good to go.
You just give enough nasal to it that yeah.
Just enough ha.
All right, so that's it for questions for right now. Let's see. Oh, Someone in chat says, Arkansas girl here. Cool.
Okay,
Thank you.
Weedwater, just me, LJ Boone.
Good old Arkansas.
LJ Boone.
You know, one thing that I have not seen that I really want to, I need to make time to do this, reach out to someone. Some of the, aside from South Africa, some of the pro-Ukraine organizations from other parts of Africa, just because I've seen a few people from Europe, from, North and South America, and from South Africa specifically, on streams, but I haven't seen a lot of people. Yeah, I haven't seen and Kiwis, because Balakun, Sandy, I believe, is from New Zealand.
Yeah, she is.
Yeah, and we've had Aussies, but not a whole lot of people from other parts of Africa outside of South Africa. So I don't know. I was going to reach out to maybe some of the groups in Namibia or Botswana that were protesting in support of Ukraine. See if anyone wants to come onto a show.
That'd be interesting.
Yeah.
Indeed. Wow, guys, I'm aiming for 182 tickets. And right now we have 161. But we need to do the raffle now. Good result, though. It's $1,610. But actually more than that, because, for example, Plam MTL bought the second ticket with $90. And before that, what do we have there? Yes, Laura S. buying tickets for $20 each. So we have more than that. We have 1,700 and actually $800, I think. Or 790. So good job, guys. Thank you. And let's do that random stuff. The randomizer. Not the random stuff. You probably see me being exhausted today also. Is it noticeable?
Nah, I mean, I haven't noticed personally.
Jack, as a fresh look.
What happened?
What?
Were you up late? Were you drinking?
Nah, I'm not a drinker at all.
Were you Ukrainianing?
Ukrainian? Yeah.
Yeah, Ukrainian fucking Uncle Sergey come over with a fresh bottle of Samahan and just ruin your night like happens so often to me.
No, man. Never happens to me. I don't have an uncle like that.
What's the trick to make that stop happening?
Stop happening?
Oh, I think you mean
yeah. Because if I say no, I don't want to drink your terrible moonshine, they're like, "Oh, so offended." You're like, yeah, I don't want to drink your 90% alcohol that feels like pure ethanol going through my veins, and then eventually comes up in 12 minutes. Like, I'm sorry, dude. It's just not a fun 10 minutes for me. I'm sorry.
Jack, you got to stop talking, or everyone in Kentucky is going to find you, and you're gonna get lynched. Talking.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna find out that the Ukrainian stuff wasn't that bad.
Exactly.
Oh yeah.
Because what, like Kentucky and all down there, he's just like grain, grain alcohol.
I mean, yeah, grain. I mean, maybe barley and corn. Corn whiskey, corn moonshine. Yeah, it's cheap.
You get like a Samahan that's like made of like fruit that's not too bad and might not be like totally aggressive.
Wait,
so every now and then it's not too bad, but like Samahan's like Ukrainian moonshine.
Ah, okay.
But then like now and then they'll show up with like a water bottle full of like beetroot moonshine. You're like, what possessed you to choose that? Why? Or radish moonshine. Like, yeah, let me list the top 10 things that make me want to blow my brains out, and then give me it in moonshine.
So is the fruit one? Is it plum moonshine?
Bro, they could make it out of dirt. I swear. Like, go ahead, tell them that there's no alcohol in the Frontline Oblast. They'll just make it. Just find like a fruit tree in a yard, and then 2 days later, there's like 35 liters of moonshine.
You know, I got too many. I know too many people who are well versed in that both stateside and in Canada. So I'm going to keep my mouth shut. Allegedly, since depending on allegedly.
Isn't it only illegal if you sell it?
No. In the States, it is always controversially, it's always illegal. Even if you're just using it for yourself, you can make beer, you can make wine, you can make pretty much anything, but not hard liquor. And it's just a remnant from prohibition. You know,
is that like some prohibition layover stuff?
The government lost the U.S. government lost the war on alcohol, and so when they had to step back and say, "Shit, we fucked up," they were like, "Okay, but we're still not making this legal because we want to appear.
We're still gonna be a pain in the ass somewhere."
Yeah, exactly. We're gonna appear like we didn't lose, even though everyone knows we lost.
They're like looking through the list, like, what did they drink the most during Prohibition? Hard liquor. All right, fuck you. Can't make yourself.
All I know is back then there were a lot of trips to Canada and Mexico. Get that whiskey and tequila.
Because like I know people here can make like homemade alcohols, and I don't think it's a problem. But the ones I've had are never.
In a lot of countries, in a lot of countries, it's not. In Canada, shouldn't be. To the best of my knowledge, it's not. It's not something that can be cracked down upon. But here's the thing: it's a felony, and it is illegal in.
A felony.
It's a felony. It is. If you get caught doing it,
excessive.
There's a documentary about a man named Popcorn Sutton who was like this really, no guns, no violence, no organized crime, just a guy, an old man who was really good at making moonshine, knew how to do it, learned from his father and his grandfather, and he was making it and selling it, even though he knew it's not legal to do that. He even giving it away sometimes to friends and family. And eventually the FBI popped him and he got the rest of his life in jail and he died there. So, I mean, yeah, it sucks.
Moonshine?
Yeah. Well, yeah.
What's the sentence like for moonshine as a felony?
For illegally. Well, nowadays, I'm pretty sure the biggest reason why it hasn't been changed is because of big alcohol, the alcohol industry in the United States wanting a monopoly. And then there's also health. There are legitimate concerns among like Surgeon General and health entities in the U.S. because if you do it right, there's no problem making your own liquor, but it is a little more complex than making beer or wine. And you can be a little more likely to fuck it up and, kill yourself or someone else if you do it wrong.
Yeah, but what happened to like the good old days of like, can't fix stupid.
Yeah.
If I screw up, it's on me. We care about consequences, but I'm not allowed to have any consequences.
I mean, fireworks, guns, automobiles, all of these things, perfectly fine. Everyone uses them every single day, but making your own liquor. Oh yeah, that's the most dangerous thing ever.
We're like half allowed to have fireworks. We're like a quarter allowed to have guns. We're allowed to have cars for now.
Well, you're allowed to go. You're allowed to do and have anything as long as you don't get caught.
Not in Canada. Well, see, you raise a point. My man's thinking. My man gets it. That's that Ukrainian mentality. Why do you got 10 trophy rifles in your car? That's illegal. It's only illegal if we get stopped.
Exactly.
Fair enough. Well, that's the 10 you can see. There's claymores in the seats. Just relax.
Oh, we've got. Oh, sorry, I missed this a few minutes ago. Leathercat is asking if she could join.
Yeah, why not? Guys, I was thinking about something.
Yeah, we went off on a tangent about Canadian and American moonshine.
Yeah, I wanted to do the raffle. I wanted to actually consult with you, Sekai, probably. If it's okay to generate some random numbers before you really do the raffle generation, or is it not? Like, you should keep it from the first try or something?
You mean do it and then just wait until it's time to announce who the winner is?
No, I mean, like, when I open it, I press generate a few times, and then I do the one and only generation for the raffle when the timer comes to zero.
Oh, I see. Kind of like have a couple different numbers appear, and it gets people interested or excited.
No, not like
Yep.
that. They can be disappointed.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, I mean, I would say because it's more stuff happening on the screen that people can see. I think it's better to just have the one number though, because if you have multiple appearing, people will get confused, they'll get disappointed or upset. Yeah, I think it's better to just have one. The only exception would be if you had like a number generator where it's doing a graphic where it's like a big circle, the old-fashioned kind where all the numbers are one after another, and then it's like do like Wheel of Fortune. That would be the
I
only
can
exception.
actually Google it.
Yes, a Wheel of Fortune number generator.
Why not?
Yeah, we could see if there's something like that.
Inputs, random number, interval 1 to 161. Yeah, we can actually spin it. And you see what can you do in here? Yeah, I think it's a bit better way to do it.
Yeah, I've got one pulled up here called the Picker Wheel. How many tickets are there so far?
It's the same one that I pulled up. That's the first one that Google
Oh yeah,
gives
absolutely.
you. 161. I'm doing it. Okay, so let's do it this way.
Okay.
Okay, exclude. You can actually exclude some numbers.
Oh man, that is a really small wheel. So we're gonna have to zoom in to see who won.
We will. I think it will also show it somewhere. Okay, so open all results, inputs. What I'm trying to see what do we have here? Random number, random digits, input methods, method by range, by formula. What is this? What is by formula?
Let me take a look.
By range, yeah. Oh, that's gonna be enough to do it by range. Okay. But
yeah,
we'll spin it in a minute. Yeah.
Okay.
Let's go. I wonder for how long it will be spinning. Better for a few minutes, but it's gonna be too much excitement, right? Okay, let's do it. Now start it. Starting the timer, guys. 1 minute. So 161 ticket being bought.
Ooh, nice. Let's see.
And the countdown goes. 37 seconds. What do we have there in the chat? Who's gonna do the drum roll?
I can.
Can you do the drum roll?
Oh yeah, let me. I can do the drum roll. Let me just set it up.
Pull my drum gear real quick.
All right, ready?
Put your drum up. Yeah. So 15, 14, 13. Nice. The one is not too loud. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. No beeping. Awesome. I'm spinning the wheel. Look at this, guys. Look at this. Ooh, shit. My head is spinning together with the wheel. And we have the number 120 winning. Congratulations. Let's go see who's there. 120. It is Silver Earth. Wow, congratulations, Silver Earth.
Congratulations.
Felicidades.
Holy Oblation was doing a drum roll too. Silver Earth, congrats. That's a beautiful painting for you. But guys, there's gonna be one more painting, the one that Apodox actually put back to the raffle. Well, not back. He won it on the auction and put it to the raffle, so it will make even more money for the group of the Blackbeard. I'm happy for them, and thank you, Apodox. Silvers, congrats. Congrats. I'm looking for the message from Silver Earth. Okay, it feels like due to my tiredness, I've been a bit boring today. It feels to me.
Nah, I've been
But-
I've been having a good time.
Nice, and it's thanks
Do you
to.
drink coffee, Rick?
Well, not during the night. I try to.
Oh yeah, I guess it's nighttime.
Yeah, it's nighttime. It's 38 minutes past midnight here, and we usually go for the next 3 hours at least.
Brother, you just give in. Drink some goddamn caffeine. Go hit up the local Mix Mart, grab a nonstop, a burn green apple, and a hell latte, because those are fire. Grab 3 of those, actually. They're really good.
Hey, you forgot that there's a curfew here, and I won't buy anything.
What time is it right now? Is it after 12?
Yeah, it's after 12. It's
damn. Even the Mix Marts are closed. This is sad. Now you're gonna have to break in.
Yes, hands. Oh, thank you, everyone. Silvers, yes, happy for you. You still haven't won a single painting. Yeah, Red Bull. No, guys, all that shit is not healthy. Even coffee. Like, I mean, I can imagine.
See, I think you're caffeinist.
Caffeinist?
Yeah, the caffeine racist.
Hmm.
I think we need to dig into this a little bit deeper here.
Let's do it. What else will you ask me?
What happened to you in your childhood based around caffeine?
Oh, I remember.
Did you get burned by a hot cup of coffee?
Rick, were you raised Mormon?
Guys,
I say that
I
because
confess, it was year 1997. I was living in a shithole neighborhood of Makivka, where instead of grass, we had dog poops, and we had to actually play in it. I was 6 years old, and I played with dog poops in the yard.
Okay, I'm tracking. Total childhood trauma. What did that have to do with coffee and caffeine?
Just wait. And then...
Oh, God. I'm concerned now.
And then there was an ugly lady who we thought is Baba Yaga, actually. She lived in the next, how do you call it? Hallway? No, not like that. But anyway, we didn't have, guys, can you imagine? We didn't have water there in that building. So it's another trauma. I played with poops. I had nothing to wash my hands with.
Okay.
I did have water. I made poop coffee.
Guys, I'm actually not making it up. I had a shitty neighborhood with a lot of poops there. No one was actually.
Now, Rick, I have to tell you that in Indonesia specifically, poop coffee is a real thing, and it costs a lot of money.
Awesome. So I confess, someone
Your
once...
neighborhood's a delicacy in some places.
Exactly, it's a delicacy in some countries.
You don't know how good you had it.
No, that neighborhood was terrible. We didn't have water, and we had to carry it in the big, how do you call them? Buckets? Yeah, through.
Yeah, jugs, buckets.
Through from the. How do you call this? A pipe, right?
No, from the water pump, but there's
water
a specific.
Pump. Yeah, but the one with the hand, you need
the well
to pump it.
Yeah, the well pump.
We took it from the well and then carried it for like I don't know 300 to 500 meters, together with my mom. So yeah, that childhood was not funny. It doesn't have anything to do with coffee. I just wanted to tell you some silly story about me playing with poops.
It's like, I don't know why I don't drink coffee. Here's another thing I'm remembering in my sleep-deprived state.
No, you know, for some reason, 1997 popped up, and I thought, what the hell was happening to me in 1997? And then I remembered, and I started telling you this. Oh yeah, Oh, Dr. Duso is in the chat. Dr. Duso, we are talking about playing with poops in my childhood.
Yep. We're having highly cerebral and
The average Ukrainian upbringing, apparently.
Oh, guys, 90s were just very, very hard for Ukrainians, believe me. Hey,
the
Dr.
90s were, yeah, a
Dr.
very crazy
Tuso drops 50 gifted memberships. Thank you, Dr. Tuso. By the way, guys, I forgot to tell you that I actually added Jack's Force X Buy Me a Coffee there to the description of the stream, and you can go drop some coffees to him too. What, PayPal is also there if you want to support the project. Can you tell us where the money go from these donations?
It all goes straight into whatever gets done in Ukraine, whether that be a soldier needing new body armor or medical supplies or gas for us to drive across the country to do a training course, or maybe there's an option to like bring a bunch of volunteers together and get them all around a table and just have dinner. We're like, hey, you know, we could get 50 people on the same page and open up a lot of networks if we just say, yo, we'll foot the bill, right? Like, hey, we'll buy you guys a beer and a burger if you show up and talk and meet each other and see if you can help, right? Like, there's a million. This is why, like, when people are like, well, how can I help? Like, there's a million ways, man. You just got to find like which way is easiest or best for you. There's a million ways to be useful. You just got to find it, like, find something that's tailored towards your, I don't know, strong points. You know, like me, I talk a lot. So bring me somewhere where it's not a problem to have some loud Canadian idiot not shut up, and then I'm in my element. Or if you need me to yell at people about tourniquets, boom, I got you. Or you want me to fly into something and make it turn from one piece to multiple pieces, I got you. Like, those are my strong suits. You know, focus on what you're good at and then just work from there.
Yeah. Okay, so KNKSGG said, well, okay, Rick, you win a gross out contest today. No wheel necessary for that one. But congratulations, nevertheless.
One of my teammates was taking cover from artillery fire one time, and they went into a trench, and he slipped and fell and landed on a human pile of shit. And it's still on the front of that plate carrier. He was like, nope, and just hung it up and left it on a tree out front of our house. I'm not dealing with this. So there you go. Sadly, he was also Ukrainian, so, you know, I guess it's just bad luck.
Oh, Sekai disappeared, but he sent me a message. Sekai will be right back. And I put it on the screen. He's like, let's just stream this. Oh, shit. Got it, Sekai. Okay, what I'm talking about. Yeah, Mr. Squiggle, you're right. The point and keep them to an hour and don't put 3 streams competing with this cuts the viewers and Rick's effectiveness. Hell, at least join streams as a sorry. Lots they can do for what they do. Well, yeah, that's a problem with having an 8-hour stream, and I would need to be Jake Bra for that, you know, to have 500,000 views. Not views, viewers, subscribers, to sustain the flow of people. But we have the way here, right, guys? This is the way, and of course we can change it. We can make them 1-hour streams, but I cannot afford to stream every day of the week, and I would have to make 8 streams instead of this 1 8-hour stream and get as many donations. I'm not sure that I will get as many donations, but who knows? We can experiment, of course. The problem is units are waiting for the equipment, and if we don't close the fundraisers, then they will have to wait longer for a few more weeks. Yeah. To be fair, Rick is monopolizing Sunday, says Holy Oblation. Well, that's for you, because you love these streams so much. And I think not every viewer can sit through 8 hours. That's crazy. I wouldn't. Sorry, guys, but Yeah, Sakai, welcome back. I see you dropped away the Sakai will be back soon sign.
Yeah. And I see we also have Leathercat here.
Leathercat? Oh, I didn't notice you, Leathercat. Hello.
Hey.
Leathercat.
Hello.
Leathercat. You have to meet Jack. Here's Jack.
Hello.
He's Leathercat.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, good to meet you. Saw you on the truck handoff, one of the videos that Rick did. And I was like, there's actually a guy whose name is Groot? Really?
Sadly, there's two.
This is entertaining.
There's a Ukrainian one too.
Oh, wow.
Do you hear that joke all the time, Jack?
Yeah.
I heard it a lot more like 5 years ago. I've never even seen the damn movie, dude. I know all about the movie, but I've never seen it.
But I mean, quite literally, you can't escape it because it's your last name. So yeah, I am.
It was honestly like a blessing in Ukraine though, because like when we were working with the National Guard, like when I'd go into Nova Posta, they're like, "Oh, it's Groot." I'm like, "That's me. You got my packages? Hell yeah, let's go." They didn't have to ask for my ID or anything. They just knew who I was. I was like, "Oh, this is so easy."
Also,
sometimes it can be a blessing.
Also, you're very tall, which fits with that particular character. So yeah.
Yeah, because the character
tall
Groot
and
is
skinny
like
like a damn
7.5 feet tall
Yeah.
or something.
Yeah, exactly. It's like 7 feet tall.
Just out of curiosity, do you know the etymology origin of your last name?
Holland.
Mm.
My
Your name-
grandparents lived in
Oh,
Holland
guys,
through the
I'll
Second
use this
World War.
moment
They
to
had a
go to
Nazi
the
that lived in
bathroom.
their home,
Okay.
which was interesting. But he was actually the thing I found most interesting with the story was like he had like a really, really like crippling stutter. So he was like a Nazi like admin officer. And I guess that made him like be a not piece of shit, which was interesting. So he'd always like bring them home like music and gifts and food and shit. And he lived there for like I think 4 years after the war. I was like, oh, interesting. Like she's like, yeah, we hated the Germans, but he wasn't too bad. I was like, fair enough.
Do you know the translated meaning of Groot?
Big.
Yep.
Big. How appropriate.
Indeed. Right?
And now that we're talking about it, I'm realizing that the character from that movie was absolutely inspired by that Dutch word. So,
Yeah, I never got any like returns for them using my name and any of that shit.
the
You know how
more
much I could do for Ukraine with a Marvel movie paying for using my damn name? Woo!
Right? Right?
What are they gonna do? Argue in court? They had it first? Yeah, right, buddy. I got generations. Let's go.
Right?
The more I look into Western pop culture, especially American, because just everything coming together from all around the world, mixing.
Oh, yeah.
But like the more I realize, like go back to original Star Trek, look at the Guardians of the Galaxy movie, look at a bunch of stuff. The language they made up for, I think they made one up in the Black Panther movie. Like it's just take stuff from other languages and cultures and throw it in there and say it's from an alien world or something.
For Black Panther, I think they actually did use an African language, an existing African language, and I thought
it was a mix of multiple.
Yeah, it was a blend of like 2 or 3 of them that were from that region.
Yeah.
But yeah, they actually used real languages. Interestingly enough, Groot the character is voiced by one Vin Diesel.
Yeah.
Yeah, which also happens to apparently be like the richest dude that never spends his money. Hey, buddy, you said my name a million times in like 200 languages. Hit me up.
Dude, you got to send him.
Just a lowly volunteer.
You got to have you got to write a letter. Write a letter and have the United 24 ambassador program send that to his doorstep. Because I know they get.
You call who the hell makes the fast movies now? Universal, whatever. Call whoever. Call your boss and tell him we gonna make Fast 11 Ukraine. Let's go.
Man,
There you go. There you
okay,
go.
I like the original, the very first one, but I have
Oh,
not
God,
seen
yes.
any of those in a long time. They just, I couldn't do it anymore with them. But the person I'm seeing right now, they're like their favorite. So it's like, oh man, I've had to start watching a lot more Fast and Furious lately.
You know where my
because there's no OSHA.
yeah, you know, I didn't start with Fast and the Furious. I started with as far as that whole, you know, car culture thing and heists and whatnot. I started with Gone in 60 Seconds.
Mm.
Did you see that video from a couple months ago? Those dudes repping that Beamer in like 30 seconds.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, in like London or
No.
some shit, and they're like, Gone in 60 Seconds no longer matters because they're doing it faster.
Yeah.
I remember early on, you know what I'm just now remembering? Early on in the war, when there was that recording of, I can't remember if they were from Ukraine or from Romania, but it was a group of soldiers who were fighting in Ukraine for Ukraine, who were Romani. And they like stole, like in 2022, early on, stole one of the first tanks from the Russians, like under their nose.
Oh, I remember hearing about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, they just like walked up and stole it or something.
Yeah, they just
Just walked into a camp or something. Like, oh, you guys aren't using this? Thanks.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like, oh look, yoink, mine.
Guess you guys don't need these. We do.
Right?
Yoink was my favorite word when I was a gaming streamer. I was playing Apex Legends, and there's always some loot there, and I was always yoinking. Oh no, I was yoinking kills from the people. They were actually damaging the enemy a lot. Like they've been working on that, and I was just coming there and doing yoink one shot, and I got the kill.
You naughty boy.
I have not. I've been too damn busy. I haven't played any games in a while. But when I play like shooting RPGs, like Fallout or Stalker or others like that, that's what I do, because I just hoard everything and just end up yoinking every damn thing on the map.
I'm looking forward to the next Stalker game.
Me too, honestly. And I love it because the money I spend is going toward a Ukrainian product.
Yeah, it's perfect.
Yeah.
And it's going to be a good game. The last one was good, and it lasted like 20 years or whatever. So
I still play it. There is still an active modding community, man. It's like Doom. It's never going to die.
did they ever finish the co-op mod? That's what I was waiting for. I wanted to do some like playthroughs with my friends.
Oh, dude, I don't know if they did, but now, damn it, I'm too busy. You know what? We're gonna change this topic because I don't need to get sucked into Stalker.
Yeah, I was like, before, like a couple months ago, people were like, "Oh, how long are you gonna go home for?" I'm like, "I'm gonna go home for a while, play Stalker 2 when it comes out, then I'll go back to Ukraine." And now it's like, "Oh, I'm probably gonna end up playing Stalker 2 in Ukraine." So whatever.
Yeah. I was really, man. Actually, I guess, yeah, I was really sad when I heard about one of the developers of the original Stalker, because you know, he joined the army. He joined the armed forces.
The one that died in Bakhmut.
Yeah, in Bakhmut.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like a legend.
Yes, want to mention one donation from Johanna from Finland. Dearest Rick, this money is for medical items for El Greco's team needs. A little help from Johanna and friends from Finland. Thank you. And lots of love, Johanna's Finlandi. Thank you very much, Johanna. I think we can even send more today. Let's send 300, the regular 300 from what we raised today to, and add these 200 to them and send 500 to Helena because she needs extra 500 actually just for part of El Greco's request. So I think
Yeah,
it's
awesome.
going to be a good Lettercat. You're making some squeaky noises there, like chick chick,
Oh,
like
Uso.
a bird or something. It doesn't
No,
sound like
Uso
a
was being a
cat.
pain in the butt.
Ah.
Bird.
No.
You know,
Lettercat has a cat. Look at this beauty.
There he is.
Aw.
Usul.
Koshka.
Are you a cat or dog person? You're a dog person. I forgot, Jack.
I am indeed. I have a 160-pound dog.
Oh,
What breed?
Cane Corso Bull Mastiff.
Oh God, cane corsos are huge.
Yeah, he big as hell.
I
thought he was full grown when I left, and I came back and he's 2 times the size. Like, son of a bitch. That's a big dog.
Right.
That's a lot of dog.
Yeah.
I personally love both cats and dogs.
Same.
And with dogs, pretty much any breed. I just love pretty much all dogs. And I love cats, but there's one breed in particular of cat I really like. And I think I need to rename it. It needs to be renamed. But they are awesome cats. Now they're usually called the Russian Blue, but I'd rather call it the Ukrainian Blue or some other name.
All right.
But if you've ever just that particular breed of cat, if you've ever seen them, if you've ever interacted with them, they are more like dogs than cats. It's like having the soul of a dog in a cat.
Once again,
Yes, we actually had one.
I'm gonna call it a Ukrainian Blue because I don't like the official name, but it's called a Russian Blue, and it's a specific breed of cat that's very social, loves to play, greets people. It's a lot like a dog.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're solid. They're solid, smoky gray, and quite beautiful. We actually had one when I was much younger.
Yeah.
When I was a kid.
Maybe Slavic Blue would be a good name.
There you go. That works.
Slavic Blue.
Mm-hmm.
Jack 100% knows that a lot of Yaroslavs, Vyacheslavs, Sviatoslavs are called Slavic here in Ukraine. Slavic Blue.
Slavic Blue could also be another term for like alcoholics.
I was gonna say it sounded like a band name, Slavic Blue.
Yeah, I can see that.
Like a Slavic jazz band.
Maybe.
There you go.
Blues band, I guess.
Blues band in Kiev.
That would actually be really cool, given the particulars of traditional Ukrainian music. Turn that to jazz. That would be really. I think that would sound really cool.
Interesting to see what would come out of that.
Yeah, I would love to hear what that would end up sounding like.
Yeah. Also, I lost track of it in the comments, but man, if this is accurate, impressive. Someone said that Jake Bro, whatever he's doing today, he raised $180,000.
Yeah, he's
NATO truck
celebrating his
campaign
birthday
for his birthday.
With NATO Trucks campaign, he started it for just 2 NATO trucks, but people closed it in a few minutes, and they started making it bigger and bigger, and actually went to 200,000.
Man,
crazy.
That is really impressive.
Hey, Alex, sorry, buddy. You're gonna have to do a whole NAFO delivery just for me.
Right?
My bad.
Yeah.
I overdid it a little bit.
Right? Jake Bro's going to have his own convoy. For that, he should go to Ukraine. He should definitely go to Talon and drive one of those trucks all the way to Ukraine.
Yeah, no, he's
just because of that.
He's obliged, because delivering the whole convoy and not coming himself.
Right?
Yeah, you kidding me? You can't raise that much money and not bring it.
Yeah.
Like, come on.
I know, right?
That's the sort of thing you end up regretting.
Right?
What one person who actually, I'm sure he's doing fundraisers still, because I know he's contributed quite a bit in the past for NAFO trucks and other stuff. Artur Ehi from Estonia.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's still driving.
Yeah,
I met him.
He's still driving trucks.
Yeah, you keep,
that was when we met, I think. Right, Rick?
Yeah.
You keep missing all my content. I posted yesterday a video with Artur Ehi on the handover event. Yeah.
I know. I do need to watch the videos. I'm here on the streams. I need to post my own videos. Honestly, I'm a little behind on that. I've been so
You're
busy.
falling behind.
Yes, I'm behind. I'm behind. I've got like, if my life were a kitchen, it is not a Michelin star kitchen. I've got fires I'm putting out everywhere.
Yeah, basically.
Oh, okay. I'm getting a bit
Oh.
confused. Yep.
Rick.
Yep.
Andrew actually explained why he changed the name from Travelers to Renegades.
Mm-hmm.
There was a baseball team that he was part of because of the way sports are done in the U.S., especially in schools. A lot of the in-crowd and rich kids tend to be on the school sports teams, and so they created their own team that wasn't all the rich kids and elites and all of that from the school, and they kind of do things their own way and forge their own path, and they actually did really, really well in various competitions with other teams, and they were called Renegades. And Renegade is somebody who goes against the grain and goes their own way, doing what they feel is right, no matter what society says otherwise. Hence, Renegades. And so that's the connection.
Yep. Also known as the inverse of Paragon,
Yes.
according to Mass Effect.
Montium, welcome to Singer. Thank you. Johanna says, Sekai, I know this because I watched the video at 8:35 p.m. yesterday. Jake Bro's video, I think 28 hours and 30 minutes ago, he launched his campaign. That's insane.
Yeah.
Wow, I'm so happy that he actually put this to use. I mean, he has a huge community, a huge influence, and he wasn't he raising funds for some campaigns before? Like,
I don't know.
I mean, I watch. There are so many channels that I try to keep up with. I look at his content when I have a time, but I actually don't know what projects he's working on right now actively. But
Yeah,
I have no doubt that it's going to soldiers.
I mean, seeing this is amazing. Like, really, really.
I kind of want to go donate to it now. Even it's like, here's my 5 or 10 on top.
Hey, there's no such thing as small donations. Every little bit helps.
Right.
That's how it works.
Adamantium,
Force
thank you very
multiplier.
much for 20 gifted memberships there. Thank you.
Cool.
Okay. So I've put everything to the spreadsheet and I'll start making the donations. But I need to figure out. We should begin with Helena, I think. $500. That's what we need to send.
Yeah.
So let me withdraw.
Definitely.
First 700. Jack, how much time you still have with us?
Oh, technically I'm over. I just looked at the clock.
Looking for what once again?
Oops.
No, I just looked at the clock.
Got it.
And I realized. I guess it explains why somebody opened my door like 10 minutes ago.
Okay, man. Then I thank you for coming. I enjoyed having you here.
Bro.
I hope you also enjoyed it in here.
Yeah, it was good. We'll have to do it again in the future.
Yeah, let's do it again.
Yeah, absolutely.
And if you're coming to Ukraine as you planned, then we'll meet. We can actually do.
I'll let you know, bro.
Like,
I'll let you know as soon as I know.
Yeah.
And I almost forgot. There's another Canadian I want to introduce you to, Jack. It would be great if you got a chance to meet Dick Dawson.
Oh God. Yes.
Yeah.
Those two need to meet.
Is this going to be a good thing or a bad thing?
It's a good thing. He's a chill
Yes.
guy. Yeah, he always has the maple leaf. He's got the flag with him every time he does a stream. He is part of the Shills, is the name of the channel, and good friends with Starsky.
Oh, cool. All right.
Starsky and Rick and Andrew and
Starsky's fucking
Terry.
hoarding all the Canadians, eh? Good to know. Good to know.
Yeah.
Stealing us all.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, they're all. He does daily streams that are smaller streams. Then he has his big one that's on Saturdays, and Rick and Starsky and Greg Terry, sometimes Pete Hasta La Vista, and Yana from Project Constantine are on there. Helena, bunch of people. Greg,
Andrew Mercado.
Professor Curtis shows up on there. All kinds of people show up on there. Huge.
Okay, and yesterday it was like 9 people there on the panel.
Yes.
Yeah, it's the best way I can put it is the shills. I've seen a couple different on YouTube pro-Ukraine content creators. It's a very informal show. It's very kind of it's loose. it's
having fun, yeah.
But it's good information, and the big thing is it's kind of a networking hub. Like there are a lot of people who have been connected through the shows.
That's
Lorraine,
absolutely.
Lorraine says shillbillies.
Shillbillies.
Yeah.
Yep. That'll give you an idea of what kind of show it is.
And Dick Dawson's a hoot and a half. I mean.
Anyway, man, yeah, thanks for joining us. It was really great meeting you, and awesome conversation. And also, I want to personally say thank you to you for your service.
It was fun. I got to be a main character in my own movie for a while. So we're going back to the third part.
Yep, waiting for the next sequel. Yep.
Yeah, exactly, right? When I start jumping sharks, y'all gotta let me know, though.
We'll put lasers on top of them.
There you go.
Let's go. We'll jump them today.
Okay.
All right, guys. I'll see you hopefully soon. Thanks again for having me. Later, rollers. Bye, Rick. It was a pleasure meeting both of you.
It was a pleasure.
All right. See you soon,
Bye,
guys.
Jack. Have a good rest of your day, and see you once again soon.
Oh, and happy Mother's Day.
Oh yeah, happy Mother's Day to everyone. Who's the mother? Yeah. I loved to have Jack with us. Let her get.
Even if you're a mom to a fur baby, you're still a mom.
Yeah.
So yeah. Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Speaking of whom, Usul is looking up at me adoringly. Hi, baby.
Adoringly. That's the new word for me. Your mom.
Adoringly,
bless
with
her back.
adoration.
Welcome.
Yeah, with adoration and love.
What is
It's
the
adoringly.
spreadsheet? So, Adamantium. We are raising funds here for Ukrainian army, and we support different fundraisers. And to put everything in order, also we're doing raffles here. Today we raffled this beautiful painting, which was made with the bodies of Ukrainians. Let her get. It keeps chirping. It is killing. It's me. I can hear myself. Yes, that's what it is. Yeah, but just like a whisper, like.
Do you have what kind of microphone are you using, Leathercat?
The
built
one
in.
that's on the tablet.
Yeah,
The one that's built in.
You're
Yeah.
actually maybe you.
And I don't have a Bluetooth one because there's no way to plug in
That's
headphones
one
to
of
the tablet.
One of the new models without the headphones.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah. If that's the case, well, it might be fixed if you turn the volume down just a little bit, because it's just the
Yeah, that's what I was doing.
yeah noise.
It should be helping. Oops, we lost. We lost. Just give me a second, Sekai. I'm gonna put you on another collab cam here. Here. I hope. No, it doesn't work. Collab cam 5, maybe? Collab cam 5. Yeah, now we have you here on this scene. Awesome. So, I need to check if I'm chirping. Chirp, 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 Rick. Tweet, tweet. No, I think it's better now. It's better. So yeah, the spreadsheet is for this painting. And you ask, I miss 54 something? What do you mean 54? I miss a shitload of money. No, I still keep chirping there.
I turned it way down.
Hold on. Let me, because from my end, when I speak, I guess, yeah. Also, when I speak, same, yeah, a little bit.
Let me try something.
Did you hear that? Yeah. Just that.
Let me try something.
Yeah, let's try to do something. Top donation thingy. There is still some strange noises. To 1,500?
There are?
No, that's the chat. That's what
okay.
I was reading the chat, sorry.
All good.
IBAN. Rick, do you have an account for donation? Well, it's PayPal and, sorry, no IBAN. Maybe in the future, but for now it's PayPal or Buy Me a Coffee. Preferably PayPal. If you can use PayPal, I will be grateful. Adamantium to 1,500? What do you mean, bucks? Okay. Welcome back, Lettercat. What did you do?
I basically just restarted it. Because it wasn't doing this before, so I was wondering if there was like a glitch or something going on. So I figured I'd restart it and see if that fixed it.
Sekai, can you test it, please?
Oh, you mean just like speak a little loudly and see if there's any chirping?
Yeah.
Knick-knack, paddywhack, give it a bone. This something is going home.
No, it's working fine. So next time you need to restart it. Awesome. Thank you. No chirping. Okay. Top donation thingy. Well, I don't have that top donation thingy. Yeah, maybe should start doing one.
No, there's no chirping, but there's some purring.
Purring, yeah. Come on. That's a new bug. Restart it. Probably noise canceling software glitching out. Maybe. Full-time rolling. That's what you're talking about. Yeah, now I get it. Full-time rolling is now plus. I was actually not a full-time YouTuber when in March I wasn't yet. So I put myself a goal, and these are the memberships on Buy Me a Coffee.
Oh wow, I just realized unless it's updated, you haven't updated it yet, you're only $14 away from reaching your goal.
Nope, not 14. 14 is to 1,460.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're right. Sorry, I'm looking at my phone screen. You're right.
But
yeah,
I need to minus $15 because today we got to plus 50, but minus 40. So no, not plus 50, plus 25, but minus 40. So I need to actually get away. I'm getting further away from the goal now. Yeah.
So minus 15. So
minus
15. 1431. 1,431.
Just give me a second. Not 41, 31.
I said 31.
Oh, sorry, man. It's my tired brain. Tired brain.
Yeah, no, I'm tired too. I was seeing numbers completely wrong. Although I'm also squinting at a tiny screen.
Starsky stream is about to end. Let's see if it results more people coming. But
yeah, he had Andrew on there.
Yeah, I know.
Today.
I know. Actually, I'm sorry, guys, but I feel kind of. I don't know. No, I won't say that.
It's all right, man. Leathercat and I got enough energy. Apparently, I'm dying again. We got enough energy.
No dying, not allowed.
I'm not tired. Yeah, definitely tired. I
Just
invited
keep
everyone from Georgia's stream. Thank you.
Just use a positive, assertive energy. Just say, "I'm full of energy. I can keep going." You know, I'm never gonna stop.
Never gonna let you down. Someone bought 300 coffees for fundraiser of your choice. Thanks for the great work, Rick and Rollers.
Holy crap!
Thank you so much.
Yeah,
That's a lot.
That's a lot.
And
that is.
who was that? Let me go check secretly and say it out loud.
Wait, how much?
AJ's like, Leathercat has to purse quietly so she don't wake Miss Rick up. Mrs. Rick, like, I don't think she can hear me.
Yeah,
Because
she
she has
cannot.
headphones in.
People are about to arrive here, I think, says the real Dave Seaman. Wow, I want to behold that. 300 coffees. Holy Oblation. Was it you? Thank you. But you usually get
I'll
out
do
there
my
as a
part.
Holy Oblation, not as someone. Who is Rick rolling us? Oh, by the way, guys, sorry. I'm never gonna run around and desert you. I am Rick rolling you. But no, this time it was the generous donator that said someone. Let me check who that was. Maybe at least an email. Privately. I won't say it out loud, of course. I'm gonna go and check it out. So that was interesting. I see a name here. Just a second, guys. Need to check it with one more name. No.
I'm doing my part. I added everyone in the Trident's Discord.
Thank you.
To let them know. Come on over. We're live on Rick's channel.
Wait.
live.
Missed all the Twitch chat today. Well, Dr. Tuso was working there, and Marino too, together with Nightbot and then Hill. Thank you, guys. Thank you for being there. Awesome. So, coffees. Caffeine. Caffeine is good. I also got 10 euros on my PayPal from, well, interesting name. Let me tell you. Stian B, 10 euros donation. Thank you very much, Stian, for your donation. I think we have a chance to send it to the, what do you call it? The 10th fundraiser. See, told you they would come. Hello, guys. Anyone is coming? I cannot see. How much is 300 coffees? Well, it's a bit less than $300, I think by 5%, but I'm compensating it. Oh yeah, people are joining us. See 75 people watching now. Welcome everyone. We are here. Awesome. Rick, I just bought, so it's you, Sujak. Thank you very much. May I say your first name, Sujak, because I know it. Are you okay sharing it? I just bought 300 coffees because Monobank doesn't work for me. Thank you so much, Sujak.
Yeah. Most outside of Ukraine, they can't do monobank because
yeah,
it's outside of Ukraine.
Yeah, sumac is fine, but it's Sujak. So it's sumac or something. Maybe you just misclicked because J and M are pretty close to each other. Yeah, Sujak. Now I see. Okay, thank you. What do I do now? I need to start donating, but I need to figure out where to donate. How much to donate where? Rick the Man, thank you. Sweebert.
So people have been asking if I was going to do some more paintings, and just to kind of calm down the questions a little bit, I picked up 5 of these. So there's 10 canvases that I just picked up, and I was waiting for one particular thing because of what I'm going to do with these 10 specifically. I was waiting for one specific thing to arrive, and it has now arrived. So over the next couple weeks, I'm going to be working on paintings.
Nice.
All right.
Okay.
And whenever you're ready, I can send them off to Sakai and I can get them on auction or raffle or whatever, and
Okay.
get some more money coming for the soldiers and get some pretty pictures out to people.
Yeah, absolutely.
There's one in particular that I'm doing. I suppose I can give a tiny preview of. I have to finish the design before I can paint it. But this one's taking longer because of how I'm doing it. But that's the start of it, and it's going to have more of similar stuff on either side of it. But that's the center panel for one of the paintings. And there's going to be more to it than that.
Cheryl says, sorry. Oh, that looks, oh, I really like that a lot. I'm sorry, I was distracted by my phone, but I actually do really like that design, Leathercat. And what I was seeing here is Cheryl just joined us and said, I'm back from Starsky and Ukraine Matters. Haven't finished Ukraine Matters stream, but Sekai was nagging me to come back here. Because I'm sending it all over Discord right now.
Welcome back.
But Rick will probably recognize where where the patterns all come from.
Beautiful. Some of them are Svarga. Beautiful. Some people are mistaking them for Nazi swastikas, but they don't have anything to do with that.
Nope.
Wait, mistaking what?
You see the
yeah,
Ukrainian ornaments, yes, these ones. You see?
Oh, that looks more like it looks more like a vine or like an Aztec design, or I mean, of course, in this case, Ukrainian ornament. It doesn't. Yeah, it looks more like a maze than what people are saying.
Beautiful.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. But he's talking about specifically about this little bit right here.
Oh, yeah, that one.
It
I see what you
actually
mean.
looks the other way, first of all, and secondly, it's okay. So we actually, in our ornaments we have we share, unfortunately, some similar stuff with that ugly thing that Nazis expropriated, but yeah, that was a long time before Nazis ever appeared on this earth.
The history of that symbol goes back way longer, but unfortunately, the one thing that was absolutely ruined by them was the history of that symbol, because there's just no way to separate the association at this point. Another reason to hate Nazis.
Right?
Yeah.
This here reminds me very much of Lemoyne Star, which is it's a pattern that you see in a lot of American quilts.
Yeah.
This one here. So it's a pattern that I recognize. That's very similar to one that I recognize. And it's one that I really like.
You know, sorry, my ADHD brain goes from topic to topic, and from what we were just talking about, you know what that reminded me of? The common misconception among people with, I don't know if this is in Eastern Orthodox churches in different countries in Europe, but do you guys know St. Peter from old Christian history? Well, he was, according to legend, when he died, he was crucified upside down because he didn't want to be crucified right side up, requested it. And so there are still churches, and I've been to some of these churches all around the world that will put upside down crosses if it's a St. Peter specific church. And people always assume it's something satanic. So there's There's crazy. There's shit like that. People have misconceptions everywhere. Yeah.
Well, that's because, I mean, at least here in the U.S.
Oh, I think Rick's mic went out.
Oh,
Game sucks. Sorry, you didn't hear that. Can you please reconnect, guys? Welcome back. Thank you. A plus plus. Yes. Just me muted. No, I started to scream. I was starting to scream. Can you hear me? Please reconnect. Reconnect. Please reconnect Sekai and Lettercat. I cannot hear you. Did not anything about any game. I can hear you now. Yes, I know. I could not hear them. Say something.
Can you hear me now?
Yes. So every time I restart M game, I need to ask you to reconnect, and I did, but you could not hear me for some reason.
Oh, okay. We there now? No.
Awesome. Welcome back. Okay, guys. Welcome everyone who's been visiting some other streams and coming back. I'm happy to see you again. Andrew Mercado is gonna. He just said he's gonna join us.
Nice.
But in some time.
When more?
Maybe. So he said like 2 minutes, but it can be more than that. No, I know Andrew.
Maybe we can drag Starsky in too.
I doubt that because Starsky usually goes to sleep around this time, if I'm not mistaken.
True.
So yeah, better not hold him. I need to invite him to the stream in maybe next week. I'm gonna have Alexandra from Mariupol. Remember the poet? No, at least we pre-agreed with her on that. So let's see if it works. Adamantium was asking for the second time already how much to shave the mohawk. And you know what? For $1 million, I will shave it off and will then wait for it to grow. So if you have $1 million to donate to Ukrainian army, I will do that. It's not for me. It's all for Ukrainian army.
Of course.
Easy peasy.
I mean, Rick, be careful what you wish for because, I mean, $1 million is a lot of money, but remember that for some people, for some people $1 million really isn't a lot of money. So
That's
who knows?
cool.
Maybe you might actually have someone come and be like, okay, here's $1 million.
Why not? I mean, just don't send it to my PayPal, okay?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's like the tax man's gonna have some questions for you, Rick.
Right.
Be knocking on your door like, do you know how many goddamn grivna this is? Grivna.
Right.
This is 3 billion grivnas.
Getting into now.
Exactly.
Oh shit.
Man.
And there was a good
Or at least
question.
not all at once.
There was another good question
Yeah.
from Adamantium. He was asking, what are your thoughts on Enforcer? And my thoughts on Enforcer are the same as Andrew Mercado's. Nothing different than that.
Yes.
And I'm really, I've heard that they've been also insulting me, but I don't care. They are scumbags and they...
Yeah.
Oh,
they can say
regarding
whatever they want.
oh, we're talking about Bert and Ernie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I actually, the last I looked, I don't know if it went anywhere, but there was another channel that was having a legal dispute with them over the name The Enforcer. And yeah, so they've got their own stuff. They've got their own stuff going on. But I just ignore them at this point because bottom line is they're grifters. They have knowledge of the law, and the more attention you give them, I mean, you know, they feed off that kind of bullshit, off the drama.
Hey, Holy Ablation, thank you for $10 super sticker, which says KO. Well, did Rick say he would shave his head for? No, not $100. $1 million, easy. That's a small sum of money for someone, right? Sakai says. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe we will have some millionaire watching us someday and thinking, I'll have fun.
Yeah, quick, get all of your friends in Hollywood, Silicon Valley, and Hong Kong on the phone instead.
So, you know, what details are you looking for, Mr. Squiggle?
Mr. Squiggle, can someone get those details so we can hear what it is? What are you talking about?
Yeah, that's what I was asking.
Why so much money? It will all disappear for free anyway. Yeah, it will disappear for the army, but I think that's just something that is hard to do, and I won't have to shave myself, you know? Like, say something really hard to do, then you won't have to actually shave.
Oh, yeah. Something really hard to do. Yeah.
That was my plan.
I gotcha.
Oh, the Bert and Ernie name dispute.
Yeah,
that's a whole thing.
Got it. So,
yeah.
Great Holy Ablation, thanks. Holy Ablation, 1 million doll hairs. Yeah, not bad, right? Okay. What So maybe we all could raise the money and get Rick to shave his hair. Maybe you could, but what platform you will use for that? I hope not this YouTube channel. Because I won't be raising money for shaving my head.
You're not going down that YouTube rabbit hole just yet, Rick.
Yeah.
Not yet.
Because there is an entire content creator culture around that, and once you start, I don't think you wanna escalate it. I don't think it ever ends.
Yeah, then you will have to jump from 14th floor someday just to raise funds. Fuck that.
Yeah.
There are some rabbit holes we should never go down.
Guys, it's not gonna be raised for me shaving the hair. It's gonna be raised for the armed forces of Ukraine. And for that, I will maybe, not maybe, for $1 million, I will definitely shave my hair because Holy Ablation says I'll shave your head for free. I won't let you do it for free, you know.
No.
Fuck, I need to start donating because the longer we go, the harder it gets to start doing it.
Yeah.
I just need to count the money. Give me a second. Or 300 seconds, something like that. Yeah, probably. You guys maybe just have fun with chat for now about shaving my hair.
No.
No? You
See
wanna
far
have
and
fun?
wide. I will shave leather cats for free. No. No.
Oh.
No.
Where the fuck is it going?
Bad cookie.
I mean,
It's in the chat.
it is becoming weird.
No. Bad unit. No cookie.
I mean, weird isn't bad though.
I know. I mean, I just
Weird's
feel a bit cringy, sorry.
There we go.
Hey, weird can be fun.
Yeah, I know.
Weird can be absolutely fun.
I'm a weird guy, you
Like
know?
me.
Am I? I think I'm too regular for being weird, right?
Everyone's a little bit weird. Just depends on how you define it.
True.
I mean, honestly, the world's a big enough place that no matter where you're from, you could just tell someone your nationality, and somewhere on the other side of the world, they'll just automatically say, "Oh, you must be weird." You know, you're from you're Japanese, you're American, you're Australian, you know, you're Surinamese. Yeah, I don't know. People are like that.
Dope.
Let's see here. Okay. I probably need to get going within the next hour and a half or so.
I can't
You're running away?
I can't even scream no because I will wake my wife up.
I'll try to stick around long enough to say hi to Andrew.
Just do it. Okay. I mean, okay, so I think I'm.
So are you just needing to count money is all that's left, or what's the next thing?
Count money and donate.
Yep. Yeah, count money and donate. Okay, so if you want to focus on that, then Leathercat and I, you can go on mute so you don't get distracted, which tends to happen. And we can go over some stuff. I can pull up some news. I can pull up stuff that's going on. Ooh, hold on. Let me check something.
I started counting money, but it doesn't seem to work out.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I think I have either a spare 100 or okay, let me count it all again and check everything.
Okay. You count and don't join our conversation, and I can go over some news right quick with Leathercat and the rest of the chat.
Do that.
Let's see. Here's some good news from Belgorod today. I got random.
You mean the
Mandarin.
destroyed civilian building or what?
Oh well, no, not. I meant from the battlefield, man. Don't make me laugh at stuff I shouldn't laugh at.
Right?
There's a war going.
Man, we're talking about people who are having fun when Ukrainian civilian buildings are destroyed.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not happy that happened, but I doesn't care much about those people because they choose this. They choose to support this war, and the war is coming back to them.
Yeah, I mean, let me say from a societal perspective, I completely understand what you're saying. Yeah, and there isn't a loud enough voice of opposition coming from Belgorod region. I just, no matter what war it is, I just try not to. I try to keep emotionally neutral whenever anything happens related to civilians. If it's orc soldiers, I don't give a fuck. They can they can die in the most horrible way possible. I don't care. But yeah.
Oh, speaking of soldiers, there was that one guy, Ukrainian. He was in occupied territories. They threw him in jail, and then decided to mobilize them, and then wonder why he killed 6 people, including his CO, and ran to the Ukrainian side of the front line.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they're hunting for him, and they can't find him because he's in Ukraine, in the Ukrainian side of the front line. It's like, yeah, that was your stupid mistake. He tried to mobilize a Ukrainian against his own people. That's a bad idea.
So he was able to escape from the enemy and then get back to Ukraine, and yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
That's good.
yeah, he was in the East, and they had him in prison. And since they were mobilizing prisoners, they basically decided to throw him on the front line, and he ended up killing 6 orcs, I think including his CO.
I
And
remember that
he
one. Yeah.
booked it to the other side and was like, "Yeah, I'm going home. Thanks. Bye."
Yeah, yeah.
I actually didn't know that they weren't able to catch him.
Yeah, no, as from what I heard, he's like long gone. They can't find him. They've been hunting for him, and he's already on the other side of the front lines. Like, no, I'm with my own people now. Thanks, bye.
Yeah.
Thanks for letting me out.
Well, tell you what. Hey, Rick, I'll pull this article up. I've got it in reader mode, so we can just, not have ads and stuff in the background. If you want, I'll share it so everyone can see it while we're reading it.
Is it just text or some graphics there?
Yeah, there's 2 graphics. Yeah, I mean it would just be text and then 2 pictures.
Okay.
Okay, sweet. Let me share it. All right. And I guess I'll also put it in chat for anyone who wants to read it themselves.
You're right, just Jimmy. That is a proper result. Sure, go ahead. Mobilize captured Ukrainians and watch them kill off your own forces and rejoin their own people. That's a smart thing to do.
All right. So, FPV drone destroyed the Russian. This is from Militarny, which is a Ukrainian news site relating to the war and military matters. FPV drone destroyed the Russian VPK Ural armored vehicle in the Belgorod region, May 12, 2024. A Ukrainian FPV drone destroyed a Russian VPK Ural armored vehicle 13 kilometers from the Russian-Ukrainian border. The military columnist Tender published a video of the incident on his X, formerly known as Twitter. The armored vehicle was attacked at a checkpoint near the Lukoil gas station near the village of Oktyabrsk. Oktyabrski? How would I pronounce this, Rick?
Just a second.
Oktyabrski, Belgorod.
They're dying. They're dying, and you're trying to start over this word.
I'm trying. It feels like there needs to be an extra Y in there. Okay.
No, you were actually in the end. I think you did it. It's Oktyabrske. Yes.
Oktyabrski.
There you go.
Yes.
Okay. Oktyabrski, Belgorod.
It's in Russian. Then Oktyabrski. Yeah, you're reading it correctly. It was just funny how you were trying
to pronounce it, and my brain was like, "Wait, yeah." It was in a loop for a second. Oh, man.
His brain was trying to do a Control-Alt-Delete.
I need to look up some Ukrainian language tongue twisters one of these days just to drive myself insane. According to the video and photos, the armored vehicle was equipped with an anti-drone grille that covered the armored vehicle's machine gun slot. In addition, the video's author stated that there was ammunition in the armored vehicle. The VPK Ural is a Russian mine-protected armored vehicle based on the Ural 53099 truck, which was introduced to the public in 2019. Okay. So it's a newer model. The armored vehicle has a more widespread modernized version, AMN 590951, which has additional engine protection, and its hull has improved anti-bullet and anti-shrapnel protection. The improved version can accommodate up to 9 people in the airborne compartment. Here's a photo of the vehicle in question, the Russian vehicle that was destroyed by a Ukrainian FPV drone. A machine gun slot with a large caliber 12.7 millimeter cord machine gun was placed on the roof. The total weight is 14.5 tons. Declared maximum speed on highways at least 100 kilometers per hour. maximum range of 1,000 kilometers. FPV drone strikes in Russia. On April 7th, Militarny reported that for the first time in history, the Ukrainian military hit a BM-27 Uragan multiple launch rocket system with an FPV drone. The rocket launcher was hit during its transportation in the Belgorod region of the Russian Federation. So here's an image of the hit when the FPV drone struck that. Several MRLs were placed by Russians on semi-trailers and transported to an unknown location through the village of Voznesenovka. The attack took place on Pobedy Street in Voznesenivka. Yeah, okay, Voznesenovka and Voznesenivka, Belgorod region of the Russian Federation, 7.5 kilometers from the border with Ukraine. Okay, so I mean, just a small piece of news, but good to know. So, what this tells me is that Ukrainian drone operators and their teams, even if it's supposedly cutting edge, newer, models of Russian vehicles, they aren't able to stop it, or they're still vulnerable. So just a bit of good news to see, which is nice to have with everything that's going on in the region right now.
Yeah.
So what do you think, Leathercat? This thing looks to me like a really overpriced buggy that apparently is it doesn't specify what kind of FPV drone, but apparently it doesn't have proper protections. What are your thoughts on this article?
That thing looks like the bastard child of a Jeep and a Humvee. Sorry.
Kinda does, yeah.
Guys, I will maybe disappoint you, but there's no ultimate protection from FPV drones. Any armored vehicle can be destroyed. Well, not maybe destroyed, but damaged at least. It can penetrate through the armor. So it could be a good overpriced buggy, really. Like,
Gotcha.
And like,
Yeah.
just
I guess it's
Humvees are
kind
ugly as it is, and they decided to cross it with a Jeep and just made it uglier. It's just, nah.
Yeah. I guess
And
one
of
thing
course,
that,
everything they do is ugly. So
yeah. I guess one thing that's definitely being learned in this war is that drone warfare is a big part of the future. And yeah, I mean, the future is now. And the Russian, not just at land, but also at sea, the Russian Navy has learned that firsthand, definitely.
I think it's absolutely hilarious that the quote unquote second army in the world is losing their navy to a country that doesn't really have one. Let alone not much of an air force, and they're losing all their aircraft to Ukraine hits.
Well, not right now with the aircraft, because I think this situation has shifted a little. But actually, have you heard updates about? Oh yeah,
they've taken out like 2 or 3 more planes this week.
Oh, okay. Well, that's definitely
yeah.
Very good. Very good.
Oh yeah.
What about the naval situation? Have you heard any updates about any vessels in the Black Sea?
Not lately. It's been quiet for a few weeks now.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Actually, this week there was a small, not even a ship, but like a boat. The patrol boat.
It's a patrol boat.
Yeah, patrol boat was destroyed, and there was actually a footage from main directorate of intelligence of Ukraine showing us that. But that's the only one that's been destroyed for the last month or a month and a half, I think.
Yeah, I couldn't remember if that was this week or last week.
This week.
But yeah.
I think this week.
Yeah. Because it was a patrol boat they're trying, and in the footage you can see splashes in the water where they're shooting at it, and it's dodging and weaving, and it ends up taking out a patrol boat as a result. They were trying to kill it, but didn't manage to. Although there was another one. There was footage of one of the sea drones that a Russian helicopter was going after and was nearly taken out by a missile from the drone. So they got really close to doing that one, taking out that crew.
Oh yeah, we started putting the rockets on the land drones, and now the anti-aircraft rockets. That's just it was a fantastic video, but unfortunately, that helicopter was not the first one dropped to the water.
Yeah. Here's another piece of news. And I'm not actually familiar with this model of missile, but Ukraine will receive additional Iris-T missiles. Canada. Love you, Canada. Canada will finance the purchase of anti-aircraft missiles for the Iris-T air defense systems of the armed forces of Ukraine. Thus, the country will contribute to the Coalition of Air Defense for Ukraine, which is headed by Germany. This was reported by the Ministry of Defense of Germany. On Friday, May 10th, Canadian Defense Minister Bill Blair and his German counterpart Boris Pistorius in Ottawa signed a corresponding letter of intent. Ooh, okay. Here's an image showing an example of the Iris-T system launching one of its missiles. The Iris-T air defense system missile launch, a frame from the video of the Ukrainian Air Force. Oh, definitely. Okay.
Well, hello.
Yeah. Now, actually, I don't know exactly where this system comes. Is it an American system? Is it a
Iris-T?
No, it's Canadian.
No, wait. Iris-T is a German system.
That makes sense.
Yeah, and it was exclusively given to Ukraine even before Germany got it into their army last year. In the beginning of last year.
Okay, so what does the government of Canada have to do with it then?
Just donating money for it.
Yeah, just the coalition is just that no, best that I can tell is no one country wants to give a giant amount all at once for a variety of reasons, including potentially opening up a domestic political storm where isolationists, conservatives, people who are like in the U.S. It really isn't that. It doesn't put a dent in the U.S. budget at all, but they claim, look at all our money they're sending away to Ukrainians, and so you've got a lot of government. It's not just the U.S. guys. You've got a lot of governments who, honestly, they could give a lot more, but they're playing political games because they don't want the other side to have ammunition against them domestically. Anyway, the government of Canada allocated about 52 million euros, which will be spent to purchase the anti-aircraft missiles, which are necessary to strengthen the air defense of Ukraine. I can't read that. We're just going to pretend I did. In Ottawa, oh, no, that's all in German. We're going to just scroll down. But according to the German Ministry of Defense, missiles for Iris-T air defense systems will arrive in Ukraine in the coming weeks. And here are some pictures.
Of course, the guy. I don't read German.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Well, you speak a Germanic language,
Yeah.
Because English is actually a Germanic sub-language.
Yeah, but it's got all of those other pesky language influences mixed in with it. A little bit of French here, a little bit of Latin influence. Latin core influence there. It's basically it's like 5 languages wearing a hat to get into an R-rated movie or a trench coat.
I was telling I've told a couple of people this. English is that weird, creepy language that stalks other languages, follows them down dark alleys, mugs them, and steals their vocabulary.
Yes, that is what English does. That's what English does best. And you know what? It steals their vocabulary and their grammar, but it doesn't bother to clean anything up. There's still blood from how it was taken stuck on the grammar. So you end up with grammar and spelling problems that drive you insane and make people wonder how the hell did this become the global language of business, you know.
Who knows? But yeah, it's originally a Germanic language from the Anglo-Saxons. It was originally Anglish with an A, and then they about more than half the vocabulary comes from French and Spanish, and some Latin, and most of the rest of it comes from Nordic languages and Celtic, and then you spread it around the world and you start adding Turtle Island nations were bits and pieces of languages, or in Australia the Aboriginal people their language, and the various Polynesian islands and whatnot start adding bits of their languages. Just that's why no matter where you are, whatever dialect of English has weird words that don't fit and aren't supposed to be there, but they get thrown in there anyway.
Yeah, you know what?
Because
Let's just open up the Canterbury Tales, go back to Chaucer's English, and we'll call it a day. We'll call it good.
right? And then you get the weirdness with the double letters and the silent E and the OU combination that gets dropped in some areas and not in others, like color C with the OU, and in the US it's color just with an O.
Yeah.
And I keep switching back and forth between the two of them because I know both of them, and
Yeah.
I forget to put double letters where they're supposed to be and put them in when they're not supposed to be, and it's like, damn it.
Well, at least you're saying aluminum instead of aluminium, right?
Right?
All right. So, according to the German Ministry of Defense, missiles for IRIS-T air defense systems will arrive in Ukraine in the coming weeks. Strengthening of Ukrainian air defense. In early April, Ukrainian Foreign Minister Dmytro Kuleba said that Germany, as leader of the air defense coalition, would seek Patriot air defense systems for Ukraine, not only within NATO, but also around the world. Subsequently, Germany announced the immediate transfer of another Patriot anti-aircraft missile system to Ukraine due to an increase in Russian missile attacks. So that's good.
Yay.
Another Patriot, and then more for the IRIS-T system.
More missile defense.
Not enough, because we needed at least 7 Patriot systems, like at least.
Yeah.
And we're getting what, 1?
Yeah, it was.
At this point, Ukraine probably needs 2 air defense missile systems per oblast at this point.
Yeah.
Guys, and the problem is
minimum.
Russians are really dedicated to destroy our energetic infrastructure, and I think they will succeed by the end of this year.
Hope not.
Hopefully, but for that we would need at least 7 Patriot systems.
Yeah. Well,
and we won't get it. We never get what we need. I mean, we get what we need, but not in the quantity that we need. That's the biggest problem we have these days. I can't, guys. I'm missing $28.26. I have no idea where to look. I mean, I've checked most of it. I have put money 2 times somewhere, but I cannot see something like 26 cents there. It's odd. It's like.
You already double checked?
Well, yeah.
Huh.
I mean, I was gonna say, I mean, I'll send you $28.26, but I guess that it doesn't work that way because you got to account for what was already sent. Yeah.
I mean, I still haven't sent anything to my card, so it's all like. It's all there, still on my PayPal. But it doesn't match. I've been sending 27 as a compensation for the shipping yesterday, but I wasn't donating it last time. I hope. Who knows? Interesting. I can actually go and count. Yes, I can do it. Let me check. Maybe that's the sum of money I actually accidentally donated. the one that I should have used as a compensation for the shipping.
Oop.
So yeah, let me go count, and you can continue, guys. Thank you.
Okie dokies.
Sure thing. So here's a Patriot air defense system of the German armed forces. Photo credits to the Ministry of Defense of the Federal Republic of Germany. Yeah, because I think right now, as Rick was saying, there need to be more that are delivered. But I think right now Ukraine has at least 3 Patriots. And I don't
forget that one was destroyed by Russians. Maybe not completely, but damaged.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, it was heavily damaged. I think they sent it back to the U.S. for repairs.
Yeah, and
So, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, and the various different allies across Europe, and of course the U.S. itself, there's over 100 Patriot systems, I think in Europe alone, that could be transferred.
No, not systems, just the launchers.
Oh.
I checked. It was like kind of misinformation because launchers, like one system holds 8 launchers. I don't remember if minimum or maximum. But if you divide that 100 at least by 8, you will get not that many. What is it, like 20 something? No, not that. Sorry, 100. Come on, Rick, start counting better.
So, yeah. Wait, you focus on the
32 is...
It's like 20, oh no, 12 systems out there. 12 and a
Well,
half.
32 launchers is 4 systems. That's 8 times 4.
Does Ukraine have...
What? What do you mean?
Wait, I'm sorry.
4
How many
launchers in one system?
If it's 8 launchers in one system, then 32 launchers is 4 systems.
Yeah. But how many systems does Ukraine have?
Guys, 100 launchers is only about 12 systems.
Right.
So, like, we ask for 7. It's like minus all the Patriots in Europe. It's, of course, they cannot do that. But
right.
US is not. US haven't been sending us any Patriots at all.
I'm actually surprised. I thought there would be in this most recent aid package, but I guess I was mistaken.
And that's unfortunate. I think it lacks only a political will. I'm sure that in the US that's enough of them.
Yeah.
Disappointing.
Yeah, US has 30.
I mean,
30 plus.
Yeah, I mean, having them in Alaska might be important, but I don't think either Canada or Mexico is going to invade the U.S. anytime soon. So, yeah, it would be nice to see more sent.
The U.S., if we put, say, maybe 5 systems in Alaska, and then 2 down over by Florida because of
Cuba.
that whole fiasco.
Yep.
The rest can be sent, and we can always refurbish and rebuild within a year or 2.
Yeah.
Anything that we send over, depending on how many we send over.
Yeah.
The U.S. military industrial complex is insane.
Yes, it is huge, and it does produce good quality equipment, but it is also very different from how it used to be. There's a lot of incentive in R&D and creating more efficient and better systems, but there isn't the same. And if the U.S. does ramp up production, like seriously ramp up production, then I think few other countries could match the U.S. In terms of producing lots of good quality equipment. But a big part of the problem right now is just like Rick said, political will. There is no like in World War II incentive to produce a whole lot because of an expectation to go to war with another industrial, developed country like Japan and Germany. The last time something like that happened to the U.S. that got the U.S. war, military industrial complex involved in something directly was 9/11. And, in that situation, it was a war on terror and against organizations, international terror groups. It was a different type of war. So in order to get that happening again, you would have to have some nation state like Russia, for example, or China to really piss the US off enough to get onto a war footing and prepare, like in World War II. I don't know. I don't see that happening anytime soon, but the U.S. still needs to do better with standing by its allies, in my opinion.
By the way, guys,
You think?
I'm busy with the spreadsheet, and in case Andrew will join us, you will see him, right?
Oh yeah. We'll let you know.
Yep, absolutely.
Thank you.
Yeah, we
Anyway,
will let you know.
So I'll finish this article. This was the third Patriot SAM that Kiev received from Berlin within the framework of military assistance. At the end of April, it became known that Spain would transfer missiles to Ukraine for the Patriot air defense system. The launch of an Aster-30 anti-aircraft missile from the launcher of a SAMPT air defense system. Nice.
Oh, nice.
It
looks like there's 8 launchers on that thing.
Yeah. Yep. 8 launchers. You are correct. The launch of an Aster-30 in early May, Italian media reported that Italy had been considering transferring to Ukraine an additional battery of the SAMPT air missile defense system, which might be included in the new military aid package. The Air Defense Coalition, which is headed by Germany, aims to quickly supply Ukraine with the air defense systems and missiles for them to protect against the Russian attacks. Also, I want to comment on something here right quick because it hasn't been mentioned a whole lot. And I will say this is something that surprised me earlier this year and last year about Italian. I guess maybe it hasn't been on a massive scale, but the fact that there is still Italian support even with the current government under Meloni and the Fratelli in Italy. There's still been support for Ukraine because a lot of the time when we talk about like Hungary and the other guy over in Slovakia and his party who won power recently.
Fico.
Yeah, Fico. Thank you. It's a focus on these far right governments that kind of like the MAGA crowd in the U.S. almost have like this sympathetic or this oh, maybe Putin's not that bad. Maybe the Russians are, actually, someone, we could talk with or negotiate with, or they're not too different from us, like that kind of crazy far right group. But I've been happy to see that we haven't seen behavior like that out of Italy with its current political leadership. So, yeah, let's count our blessings on that.
Right.
Anyway, so yeah, and there's plenty more articles, more news to go over, but I guess, Rick, where do you stand on stuff right now? You're still counting. Do you want us to go over some more articles? Do you want to?
I actually figured out. Someone sent 25 Canadian dollars last week, and it is $18.26. And I think I didn't. Oh, I sent dollars instead of that, but I still have those Canadian dollars lying there, so I need to withdraw it. But still, some $10. Yeah, but I think it might be of mixing the tickets in the Buy Me a Coffee and PayPal. Something like that. So I think I just need to start donating because I didn't figure out only $10 there. So let me start transferring and start with those Canadian dollars for not to to stand in the way in the future.
Gotcha.
Got it. So 25 Canadian bucks is, let me see, how much is it in hryvnias? 725. Sending it to my card and gonna add this to the next batch of money, if I can call it this way. Okay, Andrew asked me to add him in the name of the stream 10 minutes ago, already 15, and then he disappeared.
Yeah. Andrew is awesome, but he does kind of be touch and go sometimes. Like, where'd you go, man? Where are you?
He does try.
Is it me who asks, where are you, man?
Oh, well, no, I just meant in general.
No,
but he's a very busy guy.
I mean, when you try to explain it, how you...
Oh, yeah, just like
who's playing that role?
Oh, I guess on several occasions. He just sometimes is very busy and runs a little bit late, is what I was saying.
Yeah.
So like anyone, yeah. So you or Dick or other streams he sometimes is on.
Got it. So I'm not alone in this.
Nope.
He just started his gaming stream. Oh, really? What the fuck? Maybe he wants it to be like a...
There was one time when he was doing his gaming stream at the same time. Wait, was it here on... No, wait, was it here or was it on the Shills? It was one or the other where he was doing his gaming stream at the same time as one of our news streams. Yeah. But that was a while back. Yeah.
Yeah, he runs on rig time too, but it's really weird. Like, he asked me, then I've seen his message only in 7 minutes. So maybe if I didn't reply in 7 minutes, he decided, fuck that, I'm gonna go play games. Maybe that. So yeah, but I was busy counting, so that's I think
maybe he'll see it here in a bit.
A good excuse for me that I was counting and couldn't see the message. For some reason, I don't have notifications when I'm streaming from Discord, so it might be that. Okay, let me withdraw $700 and donate 500 to Helena. Then I'll start donating to... I'm actually confused where to donate right now, because all the money from the raffle should be donated to the pickup truck for the Blackbeard group.
Yep.
And all the money from... Okay, all the money that we have for tents exclusively, or the 300 for anything, they are on Buy Me a Coffee, so I can donate that one only next week. So what I can donate for the tents is actually only Buy Me a Coffee from the previous week. Yeah, that's I think is the only thing I can donate to that one. So haven't many fundraisers.
How long before you can draw the Buy Me a Coffee stuff?
What?
How long before you can draw the Buy Me a Coffee fundage? How long do you have to wait when it goes in? How long do you have to wait before you can withdraw it?
Oh, every Wednesday. Only on Wednesdays they.
And it's only with pay it. It's only with Payoneer that it works in Ukraine using Buy Me a Coffee, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Only Pioneer.
Right.
Not so
weird,
but we have what we have.
I do appreciate the fact that it works and you can get the notifications on the screen. So,
Yeah.
unlike with PayPal where, in the middle of the stream you get a donation, but unless you check your email, you don't know if you got a donation or not. Right.
Okay, so let me donate. I'm actually ready.
All right.
To donate. Oh no, 500. I still need to count, but it's gonna be fast. Anyway, so you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna run around and desert you. This is getting super quiet. Sorry for that. It was from Captain Tony Ania. Oh, you told me how to pronounce it correctly, but I forgot. Sorry. Greetings, Rick. I found your package in my mailbox today. I usually only go once a week to pick up the mail. My goodness, Rick, you're generous beyond belief. Thank you so much for you being you. You're an amazing person, and you do so much for Ukraine and everyone. You are one of the ambassadors of the light, even if you might not know it. I pray divinity keep you and all Ukraine safe, well protected, loved, and free forever. Blessed be. Thank you very much. That's a very kind and
He's not wrong.
Yeah, thank you.
Oh.
So the package is being sent, and if you still haven't got yours, there was an 11-day vacation of the guy who's helping me with that on Ochre Post, so I'll start sending them next week. Please stand by. Thank you.
Oh, by the way, Rick, can I send you right quick? If you've got a sec, I've got something. Remember, I think I mentioned in the stream the other day, I've got a friend who's in Georgia right now, taking part in the protests and all that. It's not a fundraiser, but they've got like a change.org petition, prompting to prompt the European Union and other international bodies to sanction members of the pro-Russian government in Georgia, the Georgian Dream. Would that be okay to share, like the petition link, for people to take a look at?
Why not? So, like, it's international petition or what?
Yeah, it's an international petition. It's started by a guy named Chris Sampson, and he's got a trizub. He's got pro-Ukrainian icon here on the petition. So, yeah, it's currently trying to get to the first 500 signature goal. So, yeah.
Yeah, send the link, please.
Cool.
Would be cool. Okay, what am I doing? I'm falling asleep.
He said, please stand.
Here.
He said, please stand by earlier. And I was like, I'm having an Outer Limits flashback. A show called The Outer Limits. And every time they do the commercial break, they'd go, please stand by. And then go to commercial and then come back.
Yeah, I remember that's kind of a thing from old TV from US, like 60s.
Outer Limits and Twilight Zone. I grew up watching it.
I like the Twilight Zone episode where the boy has the godlike power. He can just create and destroy anything he wants in the universe. And
jeez.
You remember that one? Yeah, and he just he's just like a brat and a sociopath, and he just destroys the world and keeps a handful of people to torment when he throws a tantrum.
Right. Like, oh my god. Worst thing ever.
Yeah. So I sent you the link, and yeah, if you think it looks good, let me know. I could put it up on the screen, or I can put it in the chat. Either way, if you give the okay.
Ron mentions Tales from the Crypt. Remember the
Oh
Crypt Keeper?
yeah,
Oh my
yeah.
God.
Tales from the Crypt. Oh man, what else was there? You know, for small kids, I remember there was the what was it? R.L. Stein Goosebumps, based off the
Yeah.
books. Yeah.
Yeah. Hell, even VH1 got in on it. Strange
Yeah.
Frequency. I
Yes,
have
okay. Share it, please.
some of them.
Okay.
I have 2 DVDs that have 4 episodes each, and there was 12 episodes made. They didn't. I don't know that they've released the last 4 episodes or not, but I have Strange Frequency. I have 2 of the DVDs for that. They're entertaining.
Yeah. All right. Excuse me.
Jeepers Creepers.
Chat, guys, rollers in the chat, can you tell me if Andrew is really streaming, doing his game stream now? And 7 minutes was enough for me to not reply for him to go and do his own stream.
I think somebody said that he was. I mean, he was doing his game, but he was also streaming at the same time.
Not joining any guests because you cannot actually be playing. I mean, maybe you can game. Oh, and actually talking to us, and maybe not Warzone because you need to be concentrated on a match. Maybe some other game like a strategy or. Okay.
I don't know.
Got it.
I have no idea.
So I am just confused.
Nikki Hill says he's going to game while joining you.
Oh yeah.
So he's going to be probably just, playing kind of a background, like a sim type game or something. There's one that he was building a Ukrainian village with.
Oh, okay, yeah.
That he was having a lot of fun with.
Then you can definitely both play and talk to people because for some reason I was thinking about Warzone and I was confused. Like, how can you have it at the same time? Now it's understandable.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hold on.
He's not live yet.
Come on, Rick. Start fucking donating. I feel like.
Is he even? Wait, is Andrew even streaming?
You guys, sorry.
No, he's not live yet.
Oh wait, but I don't even see it scheduled to go live.
I don't know.
Huh.
One girl mentioned Storyteller.
Calculators. Explosions. Do you guys remember the remix of quotes from Breaking Bad?
No, I didn't see it.
The one that goes pow 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 pow. There are 2 of them. I think Lars von Retriever was the one. Okay. Andrew says that he's coming now.
Okay. Yeah, I was about to say because I don't see him gaming on his channel, and nothing is scheduled. And
He has 2 channels.
Well, oh, that's right. I forgot it got moved to another channel.
Mercado Media, Mercado Gaming. He's got 2 channels. Actually,
That's right.
3.
Well, okay. He just 1 hour ago finished a 3-hour stream with Starsky.
Yeah.
So yeah, I guess he finished that stream. Then he was chilling for a little bit.
How the hell Starsky went for 3-hour stream? I mean,
I'm
confused. He's always he always wants to stop it at 1.5 hours.
To be fair, I think usually when he needs to stop streams, because he'll stop like, I gotta go right now, guys. Like, so sorry. See you next time in the middle of the shows. I think it's just literally because his schedule. It's like, oh shit, I've got another stream or another meeting or something, you know.
Yeah. Okay, Andrew. Hello, how you doing?
Hey, what's up, Andrew?
What up? What up? How we doing? How we doing?
Good.
Okay.
We're doing good. How are you?
I'm doing well. It's my day off, so just hanging out now and just chilling now. I was on with Starsky. We had just a chill stream talking about our history in the military, which was awesome.
Nice.
Cool. How did you manage to get it for 3 hours? Because Starsky's always like, "Hey,
I know,
dude, I won't bore you."
I know. I was
guys."
so. Listen, I'm gonna get him. I'll get him to do longer streams. We just got to warm him up to it.
Yeah.
I mean, we're in the land of like at least. You've probably done a 12-hour stream by now, right?
No,
right, Rick?
5:50.
What's the longest one you've done? No, you haven't. You've done like a 7-hour stream, haven't you?
8.
No, we've
9.
Oh, 9. 9 is the
9.
record. Yeah.
9.
Just
Yeah.
over 9 hours.
Yeah, you're talking about 5 hours. Yeah, you've done a 9-hour stream. Yeah.
We still got the 24-hour stream we need to plan out if we get enough people on board.
Oh yeah.
Idea for that would be to do it on Ukrainian Independence Day in August, which gives us like a couple of months to actually plan it out between a bunch of the different streamers, live streamers, and be able to basically rotate through and have different people join and get in on it and make it, really 24 hours of awesome, basically.
Yeah, you could time it perfectly because you can do it by the time zones.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Have the
exactly.
European and Ukrainian streamers be on for the time, and then Americans would be on during our daytime.
I mean, if we could get 12 people, big channels, small channels, just 12 streamers who'd be willing, because then you could have at least a pair of people like every 4 hours, just rotate, even if people can't stay for 8, 10 hours, whatever it might be.
Right.
Yeah. You've got 12 people, at least 2 people on at the same time, 4 hours apiece. We could do that.
Right.
Oh yeah, easily.
Yeah, guys.
Easily.
And it's
We're gonna hope
and there's enough
plan
people to
that
do it.
Yep.
Thank you.
This could be done.
Yes.
Awesome.
Check in chat. We're talking to Rick the Ukrainian. His channel is tagged in the title.
The sleepy.
It's
Rick
hyperlinked.
Ukrainian.
Sleepy time. This is when Rick needs energy boost.
Oh yeah. Last time
Oh,
you
yeah.
joined in and boosted me much. And right now I need to actually start donating. I will start doing that, though I have 2 more guests to engage with conversation with you.
Oh yeah.
Oh, we were talking about the Patriots, by the way.
Yes.
Andrew.
Yeah.
Well,
Oh, okay.
my opinion is there's just no political will in the U.S. to start sending Patriots because they didn't. I think U.S. government still haven't sent a single Patriot to Ukraine, right?
Like in the new package.
Yeah. Did the new package include Patriots?
And before too.
It did. Yeah, it was in there.
It did?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we've sent them, but in the past, in the what was it? In the
remember-
2022.
I remember that Germany was actually
no,
donating one, the Netherlands.
No, I think it was a SAMP system that was being delivered that Canada was financing, and then it's 3 HIMARS systems that Germany is paying for.
Mm-hmm.
No, man.
Yeah.
First ever Patriot coming to Ukraine was from Germany.
Oh,
Yes.
okay.
Now we need to go to archives, actually.
Yeah, it's time to dig it
Right.
up already. It's because information comes out so much. It's like
Yeah.
it's quick to forget what happened, Ernie.
Yeah, exactly. It's like a fire hose.
Yeah.
There's a lot of stuff happening.
Right.
We get a lot of information coming from multiple sources, multiple sides, and it gets a little bit nuts.
Yeah.
Especially when you've got so many things coming out every day.
Oh yeah, Andrew, we were talking with a guy who actually I don't know if have you ever met Jack Groot?
Jack Groot. No, I have not.
He's a
Canadian.
Canadian volunteer who served in 25th Brigade, Airborne Brigade, Ukrainian Brigade. He's an FPV pilot. And I met him on the handover event in January. and finally invited him to the stream today, and we had some can we say fun? Good conversations with him.
Yeah. I mean, it was a good
loads of
conversation.
fun.
He's yeah, I think you'd get along with him pretty well.
I've
yes.
met Evan. I've met Evan a few times.
Oh.
He was at Starsky's birthday, and then
yeah.
we ran into each other just walking in Kyiv because like that happens often. You just run into people you know. I ran into more people I've known just from the internet walking in Kyiv than people in real life that I've wanted to actually see here in Minnesota. Like you just stumble upon people. Like it's just how it works. It's just the magic. Kyiv's such a big city, but it's like a small big city.
Well, I will actually tell you that sorry for this comment, but most of the foreigners and Westerners, you hang out in the center of Kyiv.
True.
But
good point.
This is why it's easy for you to get. Get
Yeah, very good point. Very good point.
It's
I was making sure you were awake, Rick. Yeah, I was just checking your. Yeah, Rick's logic is still up. He's got 9 logic, you guys. So
yep,
nothing gets past him.
It's like it's like with Tokyo. It's the Gaijin district in Kyiv.
Yeah,
right.
All the foreigners right there.
Kyiv
Let me
just
fix my
massive.
camera for you guys really quick.
Yeah,
my camera's all glitched. I want to use one. It's like not wanting to work with my other camera. Let me turn this off.
Oh.
Yeah, I'll give you guys the good camera. I have the split camera thing that works. That I use it with Discord, but just being really crabby with Streamlabs. So I'm going to use just my regular camera.
Awesome.
Shut this off.
Oh, Andrew, do you own a Vishavanka?
Yeah, a couple of them.
This Thursday is International Vishavanka Day.
This Thursday, okay. Hell yeah. Yeah, I got a really, really cool one from Philip Bittner on my birthday. That was a really, really cool birthday. Yeah, I wear that one. Yep, and I got a white one. That I wore that. I don't fit in that one anymore though. I really lost a lot of weight, I guess, back then. Like I was really skinny. I'm still like the same
skinny
now, but
okay,
not as skinny.
I was gonna say you're still skinny-ish.
Yeah. I'm like, yeah, but beyond that. I'm trying to get my camera. All right, I might have to like leave really quick and come back with the good camera. So
Okay.
like 2 seconds. Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
28.26, if I'm not mistaken. Yes. Guys, I'm all in calculations right now, not keeping up.
Rick.
You're back.
So no more lagging. I'm sorry, stream for Rick. I didn't mean to lag for you.
It's all good.
Camera was being weird. So
yeah.
Yep.
Hey.
It's all good.
Wow. Booping Wop on Twitch with 1,000 bits.
Big bits.
Thank you. I
gotta start streaming to Twitch, I guess. I just it's overwhelming to set that thing up. Like I looked at it. I like fixed mine, but the like settings of everything were just very overwhelming.
Mm-hmm.
Rick, do you know what I'm talking about with like all of the things that and like this? I don't know. Maybe it's just me and because YouTube's so simple.
Well, yeah, YouTube. I mean,
maybe it's just that what it is. It's just YouTube is simple. That's probably what it is.
Yeah, Twitch has got a whole bunch of bells and whistles for for the ADHD generation. You know, here's a graphic, here's an overlay on top of a person's character.
Yeah,
pay to bonk someone on the head. Or shoot them with a water gun.
There was one we were watching of the protests, and this person had like a hammer as like the cursor, so you could like watching an IRL stream with like a hammer on the screen, and just like it was weird, but it's like. That's just what it calls for, I guess. So I gotta learn how to do it.
Wait,
I set that thing up.
Recent protests or
in the campus protests like recently.
Oh,
I've
been looking at the ones in Tbilisi.
Those ones are hype.
Yeah, specifically because I have a friend there, and well, I worry about my friend. I worry about my friend with the protests, and then I also worry if they're successful and they do oust Georgian Dream. I worry about them.
Such a cringe name.
Yeah, I know.
It's so cringe. Rick, is it cringe? Rick, it's cringe, isn't it?
It is.
Oh my god,
It's
Rick.
it's like calling you know, a magazine Truth. Like we have Ukrainian Truth. It's a classic Soviet way. They had the Komsomolian Truth, the Worker Truth. It's like, you know,
so it's like a propaganda type of thing.
Yeah,
or like if you named a social media website Truth Social.
Yeah.
There's the most cringe right there.
It's typical 1984 thing, like war is
Ministry of
is
Truth,
peace.
Ministry of Health.
Yeah, no,
Ministry
no.
of-
The three mottos: war is peace, truth is lies, and what was the third one? Damn it, Rick! It was my favorite book. I just know it in Russian. I was reading books in Russian back then, so it's Война это мир.
Freedom is slavery. War
Freedom
is
is
peace.
slavery. Yes.
Freedom is
Oh, yeah.
slavery. Yeah.
So it's the same. Truth is lies, and yeah, you call something truth, then you're lying there constantly.
Yeah, Newspeak.
Newspeak, yeah.
Approved.
Great work.
I like a cabbage.
A cabbage.
You're planting a cabbage there on the
There's
field.
so much cabbages.
Oh,
He's building his Ukrainian village.
Oh.
Can you tell us more about that village?
Yeah, it started from scratch. We had like an encampment, and then we had to grow it, and it's really cool because like the level 2 burgages remind me just of the museum in Kyiv, which is obviously like all the villages in Ukraine had the same style of home. So it was really cool to like build that in this game and then see it progress, but see it in real life too.
Oh,
and
okay.
those museum tours in Kyiv are absolutely worth it at that village.
Oh man. So wait, you're playing Manor Lords?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So I have been wanting to check that one out, and then there's 2 other games that are coming out. I'm pretty sure they're both coming out this year that I'm hyped for. One is Kingdom Come Deliverance 2.
Yes, absolutely.
Yes, I love. A lot of people hated on it, but I adore the first game. Like I could play it for hours. I don't because I would hate it. I would regret it immediately. But
It looks so good. Like the story looks so good. I'm like, oh my goodness, like, I want to play that now.
for Kingdom Come 2, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. And then of course I think I even mentioned it once when you were on a stream, Stalker 2. So Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 and Stalker 2. Even if I can only play it for like one evening, you know, like I'm definitely making time for both of those this year.
Yes. You said Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 and which one?
Stalker 2.
Yes, absolutely. I have that wish listed. Oh my goodness, I can't wait for that one.
Oh, I already pre-ordered it. I went straight to the website.
Oh, you already have it, huh?
Yeah. Yep. So I'm it's September, 3 months. It'll be out unless it gets delayed again. It'll be out in 3 months.
I hope it doesn't, but like if they need to, I guess I understand.
Yeah. Well, this would have been because they already delayed it twice, I believe.
Yeah.
So this would be the 3rd time. So I'm really hoping they've got it polished and ready by then.
One of the developers fought in Bakhmut, and unfortunately, lost his life.
Yeah, and he was not just on Stalker 2, but he was we talked about this earlier actually. He was one of the original developers on the first Stalker, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it was a pretty bad loss for gaming culture in Ukraine, I would say. He was a good guy.
And in the world.
Yeah, definitely.
Not just in Ukraine, right?
Well, yeah, in the world. In the world.
Yeah.
I mean, a lot of people. I mean, it's got a good fall. I remember the Stalker series when I was a kid, and it's not super like gigantic, well known, but it's got a good following outside of Ukraine.
Yeah, and it's getting bigger. They just re-released one of the Stalker versions, the original on like PlayStation and PC again. Actually,
I own the
Stalker
whole
Heart of
series.
Chernobyl. Yeah.
I've got all of them on Steam. and they're a hell of a lot of fun. Best way I can put it is if you want something gritty that's like the setting is in Ukraine, and it's a lot like kind of, I don't know, if you took, how would you describe it? It's kind of like Fallout. Like if you took Fallout and you combined it maybe with
realism.
A little bit more, well,
survival.
More survival. There we go. Yeah, it's especially with mods. Stalker is like Fallout, except with a way bigger emphasis on survival.
I see.
Yeah.
I see. I probably like it. It looks like games took from Stalker, like the aspect of like keeping your inventory and your character, your health, like the stuff you have to. Don't you have to? If you get too hot or cold and stuff in the way, like you have to monitor more of your vitals.
If you put it on
certain aspects,
yeah. Well, the base game isn't too hard to survive. It's not like it's more of an emphasis on RPG elements with survival stuff, interspersed throughout it. But with mods, or I think the original had like a hard or hardcore mode or something. Yeah, exactly. Like you're checking your thirst. You if you break a leg, I'm pretty sure. Kind of like in Kingdom Come Deliverance, if you have a damaged leg or something, you're not running, you're walking or you're limping. If I'm remembering correctly, because it's been a sec since I played. But yeah. So basically like that. So if they keep it like that in this new one, I'll be extremely happy. And also, as I've said before, it's made in Ukraine, so I'm just happy my money is going to Ukrainian developers.
Yeah.
The survival aspect reminds me a bit of Oregon Trail from way back.
They have a version of that now too on Steam. It came out a couple years ago. It's newer. It's a newer Oregon Trail. You should. I want to try it. I'm about to stream it.
Oh wow!
Yeah, that's right.
I remember playing that on an Apple IIgs way back in the day. It's like, oh my god.
Well, let's see. So Rick, you're doing. Did you already make the donations or finishing it up right now?
Doing math. I've sent the one to Helena. I'm gonna present the screenshot in a bit. Now I'm gonna start. I was counting more because there were also euros. I withdrawn them, added everything up. So next thing for me to do is start donating to the jar for the pickup truck for, who, the group of the Blackbeard. So gonna do this. First donation is gonna be 9,096 hryvnias, and then I'll start withdrawing $700 one after another and donating it to that one. So I'm just gonna be interrupting you at some point and saying that the progress bar will update now. So
okay,
that's basically it. I think I need 20 to 30 minutes for that, and then I'll be engaged in conversation. Thank you guys.
Well,
how many of the paintings have been paid for so far?
3 and 4 more to be paid for. I'll probably be donating the money from the rest of the payments on the next Sunday. Yeah, so I'm gonna do that then. Okay, guys, thank you for your attention.
Yeah.
It's all good.
Also,
yeah.
Well, I'm trying to think of more stuff to talk about or to go over on the stream right now. I mean, it is related because a lot of the people there are supporters of Ukraine who are protesting. I made sure not to show anything that would dox protesters and show their faces when I did it on the Trident stream the other day. I've got some images like people recovering after, conflict with the riot police and like an army of riot police. I got pictures and video from Georgia if we want to take a look at some of that right quick.
Oh yeah, let's do. I mean, I won't be looking, but I would like to show it and at least hear something.
Yeah, right. There's a lot of talk about this being sort of Georgia's version of Euromaidan. Basically, Euromaidan 2.0 in Georgia.
I think we can really judge only if Georgian people wins over their repressive government.
Yeah. Well, and
I
what
agree.
has
Let's go.
what has me very concerned is I want them to defeat their oppressive government, because obviously if they fail, the current government is they are pro-Russian. Don't trust anything they say. The Georgian dream. They're just going to slowly try to strip more and more rights from opposition and from the people until Georgia looks like Belarus, and
Yeah.
Russia can do whatever it wants, or they'll be successful like Ukraine was, because in Belarus they tried and failed. In Ukraine they tried and they succeeded, and Yanukovych got the fuck out of Ukraine. And if that happens, then my concern is if the Russians will repeat their pattern, the same playbook that they did with Ukraine, because they've already got troops on the ground in 20% of Georgia, in Abkhazia and South Ossetia. So it's kind of a rock and a hard place situation. It really sucks.
And if that happens, it's going to really rile up a bunch of people in multiple countries. And I hate to say it, but that may be the trigger point that engages actual active quote unquote World War III, because Russia's invading multiple countries at the same time actively.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I might sound a little jaded. I don't. That is anything's possible. I don't personally think that would trigger World War III, only because the Soviet Union, whether it was with Hungary or with political meddling or direct military intervention in other places,
The progress bar just updated. 31,896 now. It was just the first one, the smallest one, 9,000 Renas. 9,096. Let's go now and send some 27,000. So
nice.
Yeah.
Awesome.
I agree. Okay. Sorry, guys. Keep talking. Thank you.
Oh yeah, I was just gonna say, in the 1970s and 80s, the Soviet Union. People forget the Soviet Union was doing pretty similar stuff.
Yeah.
Maybe, yeah. I mean, not exactly the same, but pretty damn similar. And so that that didn't spark World War III. Instead, it sparked an escalation, an acceleration of the Cold War, and finding ways to attempt to collapse one another's societies from within. So I think that Russia doing more of that would lead to another accelerated Cold War. I think something like Taiwan being invaded, if the U.S. actually lives up to its commitment, or like something with the Korean Peninsula. I don't think the Korean Peninsula is necessarily at risk of it, but the Korean Peninsula could be a place that sparks that, between North and South Korea. Maybe in the right scenario, some kind of escalating conflict between India and China. I see, if something like that happens, I see it happening in the Asia Pacific, not in Europe specifically. But that's a personal opinion. I could be completely wrong.
I don't think anything.
Just a second. Plus 27,000. Progress bar will update now. Come on, update. Yes, 59,000.
For me, I'm gonna be talking about the Georgia protests, like just showing it. I'm not really gonna be. I don't know if I'm gonna cover it in depth too much. I just don't want to take on too much, because I know the U.S. elections are coming up, and I'm just gonna be full speed on that.
Oh,
and that's I literally have. I have so many Facebook followers that are just literally so ready for me to get back out there again. And it's like, I'm going to have like a meeting of my communities from like 2020 times and Ukraine when I get back out on the streets covering stuff. Cause as we get closer to the election, I have a feeling there's gonna be protests. I'm hoping that, we're seeing Russia make moves near Kharkiv. If that continues, I feel there should be pro-Ukraine protests. Calling for more offensive and defensive weapons, like now, not like, long-term security agreements are great, but like that money should be going to like things now. And then like pass another bill for long-term security agreements in the future. Like, yes, I'm glad that we have a Patriot deal in terms of that. Will be a long-term where we make the Patriots for just Ukraine now. We don't have to do like some weird F-35 deal for, again, Germany to give Ukraine Patriot or something, or Turkey.
Right.
We can just give Ukraine Patriots, but we need to get munitions and artillery to Ukraine now, and not later. So, and I think that needs to be pushed for. We can't just wait for it to happen.
Yeah, and because that was the biggest mistake. That was the big mistake that was made in World War II. Is, you know, sitting on their hands and waiting for things to happen and waiting for things to happen, and then suddenly Pearl Harbor gets bombed, and now we're in World War II. Well, I hate to say it, but I'm afraid the same thing's going to happen again. Only this time, it's going to be Alaska. They're going to try and bomb Alaska
Like some metal,
because it's
like
literally right over the
like
strait
Shadow Moses, or
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah.
I think that the Russian. Okay, if I were going to say like a realistic, well, not even realistic, but like the only scenario I can think of where the Russians would do that and actually try to attack and then take, you know, because it wouldn't just be, boom, what are you going to do now? It would be, boom, and we're sending in troops. Only way I could see that happening would be if somehow in some improbable world, you know, the Russians and then other governments that are opposed to the U.S. somehow manage to have the U.S. have a Soviet Union moment, which isn't going to happen. It's not possible for a number of reasons. And then try to invade a weakened Alaska. And even then, Alaska still has nuclear weapons on its territory, so it's not. I would see the Russians trying to coerce a sale of Alaska or something like that back to them, and they're in no position for that anytime in the next 100 years.
Yeah, for me personally, I don't think Russia would try a military move on the United States at all. I feel their destabilization efforts through misinformation and political control is how they're going to do it if it ever is possible. I don't think they'd use the military at all, and I think Putin knows that. He's like, I don't even need to attack the United States. It's not going to be some Call of Duty thing, in my opinion, like Modern Warfare type stuff. Like that was just for the content. That was some hopium for Russia for sure. We learned that they're not that. But at the same time, I feel like if I'm thinking, I'm like, I don't even need to invade the West. I don't even need to, like, in terms of like NATO countries, they're going to try to destabilize us from within, and unfortunately, as we can see, it's working.
Yeah. Unfortunately,
one of their biggest mouthpieces is being literally laughed out of the house at this point. Because everything, all the stories that I've been seeing pop up with independent media about Miss, Trader Green person, she's being like ridiculed and humiliated across the board at this point, everywhere within the government. I'm like, oh, she done stepped in it now.
Yeah. I mean, well, and that's the big thing, though. Unfortunately, in a lot of countries all around the world, there's kind of a playbook of humiliate your opponent and have them step down or be forced to step down from a position. Ever since Donald Trump, that doesn't work so well in the United States, because look at how much of an embarrassment and how much humiliation for the whole country there was relating to that man, and how oblivious so many people were within the United States to that embarrassment. The bottom line is you can embarrass them all you want. You need to bankrupt them, politically block them, and find anything they've been doing that is illegal, because it is there if you look. That's how you stop people like Marjorie Taylor Greene.
Yeah. Lawrence says essentially Russia's attack on U.S. territory would be suicide by cop kind of situation if they have just lost hope. It's not wrong.
Right.
Not wrong.
So hold on a sec. Let me see if there's...
And that'd be like their nuclear option, basically, without actually going nuclear. But
yeah,
same deal.
Guys,
I'm sending $620 separately for the painting from Epitox, and it updated 84,326, and I'm gonna do it for the rest 2 paintings, and
then send the rest. So thank you, Epitox, for winning this painting and the next one too. So 2 payments from you and 1 from Photograph. I'm gonna be getting the other 4 tomorrow, hopefully. That's this from me for now. So thank you.
Let's see. Oh, I see. You've got it. The window closed right now because you're showing the donations. Got it.
I know. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's all good. We can come back to it later.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Then what? Then we can actually talk
Elvin
about...
Archer, I still don't
guys,
understand.
check. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Awesome. So I wanted to ask you, Andrew, what do you think about that car auction? And maybe some of your community members, they love cars, like vintage cars, and collect them. Because there's been
I guess
an
I'm
auction.
uninformed. I'm unaware of what we're talking about.
So
do
one
you-
of our
you have the link?
viewers, Sue Jack, there in the chat, she actually is auctioning the vintage car, and all the money from the auction she plans to send to both your and mine NAFO truck fundraisers.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
Nice.
So I think we could have helped with that. The link, I'm gonna send you the link now, if you would like to check
Sure.
it out, and maybe show it if you like it. But I think it's a great initiative, and I thank very much Sue Jack for that.
There it is.
Thank you.
Sue Jack.
With J, yes.
Oh, did you send it on Discord? Cool.
Yeah, on Discord.
Oh wow! Look at that.
Yeah.
And you see, only 2,000 and a half. I think this car costs like at least 5 times more, or maybe even. Yeah, that's some exclusive, by the way. So, but Sujak said, don't worry, we have a good reserve price, so it won't go for that few. So, but anyway, maybe some of your guys would love to get a car like this and have the means to get it. And it is all for the NAFO truck fundraisers, after all.
Alright. Got your chat up now too.
Yeah.
You love vintage cars, retired and no money. That's probably what I'm gonna do when I gotta start focusing on that type of stuff and get a retirement plan, like for an independent media. Like I have my own business with all my social media money like combined, and like I pay taxes on all of it because I'm not risking the government, so I make sure I pay my taxes. So I gotta like figure out as a business like how to start doing my own retirement savings plan and stuff. Like I gotta be an adult.
I mean, if it's mostly oh, go ahead.
No, you're fine. No, you're fine. Go ahead.
Your turn.
Sorry, I was just gonna say, if it's mostly you right now doing the stuff on Mercado Media, and you don't have like I don't know 10 or more employees or anything like that, then you could probably set up like a Roth IRA. That way you can have the whole 401k thing without it being locked into a company.
I had the retirement plan when I was in the military, but obviously that's been dead. So, but I should start it again now. I've gone without putting money into a retirement savings for too long now. Yeah. Well, besides my Social Security, but like I honestly like I'm not relying on that. I'm scared.
Just do what I plan.
I'm scared, so I'm definitely trying to do another one.
Just do what I plan to do, man. Retire in Thailand with Cobra whiskey.
Or no, it sounds like Vietnam might be one of the places. Apparently, we can get a mansion for like 50,000 in Vietnam.
I wonder how Vietnamese would feel if Vietnam vets tried to retire in Vietnam. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry,
Well-
just the first thought that came to my mind because they're at that age, retirement age.
True.
Yeah.
When my father was in Vietnam, 71, 72, he would have been
It's like
he was born
$50,000. You can get
44.
like a giant bungalow there.
Yeah,
with
he was
land.
born 44, so we're talking 80.
I mean, there's still always good old Mexico right there because
Hell no, skip food. That's what I'm saying.
Just retire to Ukraine.
Gonna be gone.
Could always retire to Ukraine.
Yeah.
True.
This is true.
True. It's very
But-
tech
Yeah.
friendly and
Yeah.
startup friendly. I'm not a tech or a startup, but the workspaces and office spaces and everything are all there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everything is advanced.
Well,
more
and
advanced than we have.
so many services there.
Yes,
Okay,
dude.
yeah.
Oh
And-
my goodness.
I mean,
And they're all good.
Well, and I'm assuming that Kiev actually, the capital does have, it's. Would you say that it's fairly friendly toward tech businesses?
Okay,
those
let
who
me
are
just
trying
say
to
this: like in the center of the city, at least. I don't know. I guess the outer rim. I didn't go too far out. I went out, but like in Kyiv City, I didn't go out to the outer rims. But
Mhm.
there's public Wi-Fi every business, every single place.
Yeah. I mean, I know there are businesses in Kiev who work closely with others in like Seattle and Austin. So I mean, there are tech scenes in both, in like the US and Ukraine that are linked up, and they do headquarters in both cities. I know
Sorry
that.
to interrupt you. $500 being sent now. 104,186 now, guys. Let me continue. Thank you.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, I guess because of what I said about Mexico, someone says, I can't elaborate, but I happen to know that one of the princes of a Mexican cartel has a Ukrainian wife and child. I don't know how you know that, but okay.
Holy crap.
Interesting. Yeah.
Wow.
But then again, there are quite a few cartels, bigger and smaller. I mean, there's
Yeah.
let's see, there's the Guadalajara, there's was there Guadalajara, Jalisco cartel, there's Sonora, there's what's the name of the one in Zacatecas? There's a lot of them. There's a map. They've got their own turfs. Anyway. Okay, so if we do want to take a look at some of those pictures, I've got them pulled up. Are you still finishing the donation, Rick?
Yeah, right. Actually, about to send another two. So let's just wait for just 3 minutes. This one is going to be 13,902 hryvnias, which is $350 from photograph. I am gonna send it right now.
Kind of off topic, but that comment reminded me of something that some friends of mine who I used to hang with, who are in Mexico, who are not in the cartel, but definitely, they live down there in some areas where it's impossible not to have it touch your life in one way or another.
Mhm.
They always used to tell me, in Mexico hay dos Jesuses. In Mexico, there's two Jesuses: Jesus Cristo, Jesus Christ, and Jesus Malverde, which is like, I don't know how to, like Jesus bad green, basically, or yeah. And Jesus Malverde is this old folk figure who is considered the patron saint of the cartels, who they pray to before their criminal missions and stuff. And I don't know, there's a crazy culture around some of that stuff that I've seen in the past.
Which is why they get away with the crap that they do and yet still be Catholic. Or
Yeah.
supposedly Catholic.
Well, it's just about
Because why not?
Well, it's just about corruption. You can take any idea, any concept, even if it's cognitive dissonance and goes completely against the teachings of Catholicism, of faith, of decent human morals, and you can find a way to pervert it and, you know,
Progress bar will
make
update
excuses.
now.
Yep.
Come
Awesome.
on. Update. Yes, 118,000 now and 88 hurnos. And let me send the last one to this fundraiser and then buy me a coffee money, and we're done for today. Fucking awesome.
Chat for it.
Oh shit.
My letter day, drug saint. Lauren.
Yeah, yeah, that is who he is. So, if you're ever in Mexico and you see a shrine to Malverde, get the fuck out of that house.
Run. Run for your life.
Run out of there.
Yep.
Is there evidence or knowledge of Russian money and influence in Mexican cartels? That would not surprise me at all. Actually.
Look, the U.S., Mexico, and I guess to also an extent Canada. Look, there's businesses, there's influences. Like, the U.S. isn't the only melting pot. You have these kinds of influences from all around the world that coalesce in North America in general. So, I mean, yeah, I would say anything you would expect to exist in the U.S. as far as meddling, societal or political or otherwise, it probably exists in Mexico. It probably exists in Canada too, especially China and Canada. And
God,
yeah,
yeah,
it's pretty bad. There have been groups that have been completely shut down because of Chinese influence.
David, and that saint looks like the Tapatio hot sauce.
he
What's
does. Do you want me to get a picture of it?
Oh God.
Maybe.
Well, actually, you know what? Maybe not, because I don't know how YouTube would react to that, because it is a cartel-related image. You know what? Maybe if I do it from Wikipedia, it should be fine.
One would think.
Yeah, let me just get the image from Wikipedia.
Yeah, right.
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
Yeah, just stretching my back a little bit.
You reminded me about stretching my.
Sitting for too long, you gotta kind of lift and twist, lift and twist.
Here, I'm sharing the tab real fast. Here's an effigy of Jesus Malverde.
Uh-huh.
And yeah, he does look like the Tapatio guy.
Well, okay, comparison. Where's the other picture? We gotta.
Wait. Tabasco. He looks like the guy on the Tabasco bottle.
Let's go. We got new families.
Yeah.
Funny.
Yeah.
That's nuts.
So that's the face. If you ever see that and that name on
Run.
ofrenda, an ofrenda, yeah, then run. Don't look back. Just be like, nope. I ain't talking to you. I ain't doing business with you. We got nothing to talk about. If you want to scare someone off so they never talk to you again in Mexico, get one of these.
Oh God, you can see that happening.
You see the problem.
And then one of the
here?
real cartel comes over, and is like, "Well, hello," and he's like, "Oh crap."
You see, there's a catch there. If you're trying to get one of those somewhere, you will have to deal with one of them.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah, absolutely.
You better never get
Pretty
that
much.
Yeah. All right. So, here, I'll switch over to some of the stuff from Georgia I've got here. Here's a post that my friend sent me relating to the protests. And there it is in Georgian first. This small amount of gas, pepper, and bullets you throw at us, you tell us, Georgian Dream, which one should I do first with this law? Which I'm sure.
Shove it up their butt.
Yep, exactly.
Right.
Yeah. Exactly. Which one do you want first? And
First recipient of a suppository it's not a fun day. Sorry.
a pepper gel suppository. It's already lubricated. Just a little spicy.
haven't heard that before.
Spicy suppository.
Spicy suppository. There you go. Exactly.
There you go. That's like the spicy musical chairs.
Yeah.
Remember that?
Yeah. On a more serious note, a serious note though. Here we've got
and
from,
it will update now 135,678. That's it for now. We're still gonna get money from 4 more paintings, the winners, and right now, not all. Buy me a coffee from the previous stream. If I'm not mistaken, it was $301. There donated. Let me check it out.
Something like that.
Yeah. Sorry for interrupting. Keep talking about lubricated stuff.
I'm all done.
No
for
dying.
now.
No dying, not allowed.
Yeah. And let's see. So here you can see from Radio Liberty, Radio for Europe, the Tbilisi chapter. Here's a protester.
May I interrupt you? You're
Yeah.
you're always saying Tbilisi, but it's Tbilisi.
Tbilisi.
To be or not to be. Yeah.
Tbilisi.
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 Yes.
Who is Lisi?
Who's Lisi?
Who is she? Lisi.
And now we've just gone down another rabbit hole.
Yeah. The beautiful city. She has a name. Lisi. Tbilisi.
Yes, exactly.
There you go.
So yeah, we've got here a protester from in Tbilisi who is recovering after pepper gel and pepper spray from the riot police. Here we've got that my friend took a picture of all of these riot police in the capital who were and can't even count. It's like a small army of police mobilized against the protesters.
Wow.
I've never even seen that many for a protest here.
Just a second.
There were
maybe in 2020 there was a couple, but that faded out after like July of 2020.
Yeah,
but I've never seen that many.
I think that's
harder in Europe. They got in terms of people, more people, way more.
I think. Yeah. I could be wrong, but it looks like it's more than we're even at the Capitol building on January 6th, because they were not staffed enough with officers.
No.
Yeah.
But the numbers, just the police alone, I've never seen either in person or footage of that many at a single protest here in the U.S. I could be wrong.
Not in recent decades. Maybe back like 50 years ago. But yeah, I agree.
That's huge. Just in the police presence over there, it's like, oh my god.
Yeah.
That's kind of a little bit insane.
Yeah.
It looks like Ukrainian 2013.
I know, right?
Deja vu.
That's why everybody's sitting there going, it's Georgia's own, Maidan, 2.0, only it's in Georgia instead of.
Well, it needs to be, because if this isn't the Maidan moment for Georgia, then it'll end up like Belarus. And I bet you that if it ends up like Belarus, that kind of government, that kind of control, and that kind of inviting of Russians into your system, even more so than the influence right now in Georgia, then it's over. The only way you could overthrow the government then would be if you literally had a civil war and somehow won, and you're not going to have the resources for that.
It would literally have to be like Romania in 89, 90 December.
Yeah. Well, but
when they took out their dictator for life from the Soviets and their revolution. It would have to literally be something like that, and the only way they'd be able to get away with it is if the Muscovian Federation was fully occupied elsewhere, and they decided, well, we don't care.
Yeah. Well, but with the
We'll
Romanian,
just take it back later anyway. And if they take that attitude, then yeah, they would be successful with an all-out rebellion and removal like Romania did.
yeah.
But that would be the only way.
Well, and in the case of Romania, if I'm not mistaken, because it was over within just a few days.
Yeah.
Like they managed to convince parts of the existing I don't think the government itself, but the military structure to help them overthrow the dictator. I don't know.
And he and his wife were hung at the end of December of, it was like 89.
Yeah.
It was the end of December of 89, and the two of them were captured. They tried to escape in a helicopter. The two of them were captured, and they were both hung. And there was like all kinds of, oh my God, insanity for a couple of weeks after removing them with the celebration of overthrowing. The only reason I know about this is because one of the Marvel Universe actors is actually originally Romanian, and he was there when it happened. He was 8 years old, and he and his mom ran to Vienna, and then I think it was like 3 or 4 years later, ended up in New York.
Yeah, but I guess the big difference between then and now is that Romania didn't have Soviet peacekeeping troops, right on and in its borders, just like, unlike Georgia right now.
Right.
So, yeah, unfortunately, it's not a realistic scenario. The only way this can work is if the current system can somehow be used to oust I guess in terms of protesting and getting enough of the existing government or even military interested in ousting Georgian Dream. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see how it all goes.
Just a second. Send in the last donation for today. Or maybe not. Who knows? $301. Yeah, and the progress bar just updated. So guys, now I finally can tell you how much we need to raise to close this fundraiser. The small one, 90,000 hryvnias.
Let's go.
Let me check. Minus 27, 980. 62,000. Well, not a big sum of money, but not a small too. Let me actually use the exchange rate we have today. 39.7206. Now $1,561.40. Well, I can actually.
We're able to do that in a week.
Yeah, in a week, easy peasy. But we're doing a big one also. But we can put this one as a priority and close it faster.
Yeah.
I think it's already too late today to ask you to help me to close this one. Andrew muted himself.
Oh, he's talking to his chat.
Yeah, he's talking to his chat.
Wizard of Ooze, Georgia has FSB goons. All the troops are in Ukraine. And David Ellison, if Belarus was to follow Georgia, then it would be Swan Lake time for RT Russia.
For the news, if Belarus and Georgia both turned on Russia, then I think it would be a huge headache and a major setback. Like that would almost be not the same, but almost be as bad as losing Crimea. Not the same, but it definitely would be something that would hurt Putin pretty badly.
Oh yeah, it would be a really good bloody nose for him, especially with the Belarus president being his little puppet man over here.
Well,
and then suddenly their opposition finally regains control of Belarus and comes out of exile and gets rid of him. Yeah, that would be a massive bloody nose to Putin for sure.
Yeah.
And then if they could do the same in Georgia, even with the FSB in Georgia taking, occupying part of the country like they were with Ukraine before the all-out war. Yeah, and that would be a massive bloody nose.
Yeah. Well,
Crimea would end him. Losing Crimea would absolutely end him. But losing Belarus and Georgia, that would be a massive bloody nose. For sure.
In the short to medium term, Russia doesn't really care about Belarus or Georgia. They're just seen as buffers. We don't. I mean, but Belarusian government, as long as they're pro us, that's all we care about. Georgian government, as long as they do what we say, be our puppet, that's all we care about. Maybe long term, with their imperial, mindset, the Russians would want to try to annex Belarus and Georgia the way that they are trying to annex parts of Ukraine illegally. But in the short to medium term, they just want something in between them and Turkey and what Turkey's trying to build going through Armenia with Azerbaijan. And they want a buffer between the West, and that's what Belarus is. And that's what, they're in their fucked up minds, what they're trying to do with what they're trying to steal from Ukraine. There's just this obsession with having space between Russia and non-Russia, Russians and non-Russians, as far as nation states go. Yeah.
It's the attitude of, imperialism, and imperialist countries have to expand or they die. That's, that's, just the whole thing of it. And in case of, Moscovia, they're trying to create, because they view the West as this, leper state, this diseased leper state, and we've got to have like this massive barrier between us and them. And if we can take out as many of them as possible while we do it, hey, all the barrier. That's kind of the attitude that I've been seeing, at least my interpretation of it.
Yeah.
Which is why the whole, oh my God, it's the Nazi West and the degenerate, West disintegrating, and they're all in law, whatever. It's like, why don't you look internally? Because that's exactly what you're describing to be what the reality is in your own country right now.
Yeah.
It seems like I need to go to sleep. Like, really.
Yeah. Real fast. I guess
almost 4 a.m. here.
Oh, geez.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Well, I've got one video I can share if you'd like to see it.
Yeah, let's do it.
And it's only 14 seconds. I made sure it's one that doesn't have it's got police faces, but I don't care about that right now. No protesters' faces. All right, let me switch to it. All right. Yeah, and
all those running were cops?
No, I think that these are the cops here. Those who are running.
They are FSB police.
No, actually, these
because they're all wearing
same, yeah.
The same, because they've got that light color on their shoulder, but they're all wearing black.
They're also wearing
like
carrying bags, backpacks, hiding their faces, all wearing black in unison. So not protesters, because they're too organized for that, but they're not regular plainclothes cops either. So
it seems like Russian
little green men,
punishers, those forces that were used in Belarus during the protests to suppress it and to actually do whatever the hell they wanted to do, to kill people, torture them, then after killing. No, I mean, some of them that were taken to prisons, they were tortured there, some of them to death. That's the system that Russians have been developing for years in their country.
Yeah.
with their own prisoners, and now they're using it all over the countries of their influence, and also they're torturing our prisoners of war with the same methods.
Is organized mafia tactics, just gopnik, vatnik, hooligan, whatever word you want to use, just get these not necessarily professionally trained soldiers or mercenaries, just thugs from the street, and give them enough of an ideological fervor and some cash in worthless rubles that can still be used in Russia, and in the Russian sphere, and have them go out and break shit and break some heads and terrorize people. It's yeah.
It's the same that they did in Ukraine in 2013, 2014. It's literally the same thing. It's the same playbook.
Yeah, it's the first wave. It's what they do before they decide, okay, we're gonna send in soldiers. First we send in the criminals.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Andrew, are you still there with us?
Then he's muted.
Can you hear us?
Yeah, my bad. I forgot to unmute because I was talking to my chat.
It's all good.
I didn't want to talk over you guys. My bad.
You got any
No, you're fine.
I wanted to say that I think I really need to go to sleep.
Yeah.
And
Yes.
I want to thank you for joining. Sorry that I wasn't really engaged in the conversation. Just not a very, how do you call it? Lucky part of the stream. This part of the stream is usually when I do the donations. So if you can do earlier next time, would be cool. I know that you were on Starsky's stream today. So yeah, totally no problem at all. Like anytime you can, you just jump in. Holy Oblation, thank you for $3 super sticker there. Next, what does it say?
Next time.
Oh, okay, I really need to go to sleep.
Hey, go to bed, Rick.
Yeah.
Thanks for having me. Thank you, rollers or babies, and are they both
rollers?
Babies are the shows.
Oh, okay.
Tridents are my channel, and then rollers.
Rollers. All right. You have a good night, rollers. Thank you guys for having me on. Can't wait to be on again.
Yeah, thank you, Andrew. And guys, don't forget to donate to Andrew's Nefer Truck campaign. Thank you.
Oh yeah, appreciate that. Thank you, Rick. Thank you guys.
Man.
See you, Travis.
Prosper in the village. There.
Yep. If you guys are, we're out live on Mercado Gaming. Anybody wants to come on over if you want more hangout with the great pro Ukraine chat over on there. Thank you guys.
Bye.
Yep.
Later,
man. Yep.
Okay. Dear rollers, you are ready. Are you ready? I know you're ready to bail.
Y'all ready for this?
Thank you so very much, Rick, for tonight. You are a real legend to keep going for so long, especially after Free Azov. Thank you to all of your guests tonight too, students, teachers too, and chat farm family. Yeah, I want to make a shout out for moderators. That includes you, Larry Cat and Sekio Sekai. Thank you for doing this work.
Yeah, absolutely.
And yeah, Nikki Hill, your legend, Lorene, Marino was moderating today, and
Armand was there.
Armand was there. Sorry guys that I wasn't talking to chat. You see, I'm exhausted, and somehow I need to figure out how to rest. Yeah, and not to sleep until the midday because I hate it. Like half a day is just thrown out. But tomorrow
go get some sleep.
I will have to do it, because I just need to have at least 7 hours of sleep, so it's at least 11 a.m. But I need more than that tomorrow.
Yeah, well, at least you don't have to do the Frankie and Cone thing tomorrow.
Oh,
it's not till next week.
Frankie and Coon tomorrow. They do it once per
Every
2
other week.
weeks. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So tomorrow I can maybe even rest. Oh no, I need to do the house cleaning tomorrow. But yeah, I'll try to balance somehow. Anyway, guys, there was a sad beginning of the stream. Considering the tiredness, I think you got me pretty cheered up. So thank you for that. Because you might not see it, but I'm more joyful than I was in the beginning. So, that a cat.
That's real good, man.
I see that.
It's just this little thing that I do, and it makes him smile every time.
To be honest, I'm not sure that I'll like it, but it makes me smile.
It makes him smile every time, and that's why I do it. It's the only reason I do it.
It's a happy, slightly uncomfortable smile, but
it's like you know that Hispanic shame or something like that.
I cannot admit my feelings, Gabriela.
I'm kidding. Take care, beautiful people. Yes, my friends. Thank you, everyone, for coming here today, for donating, for gifting memberships, super chats. I feel exhausted, but I think Usul is rested and ready to sleep more. Yeah.
There he is.
We are.
I gotta get.
Yeah, you gotta get going too.
I gotta get going too.
So, Larkat, I think you're staying with Usul.
People wanted to get down. He's like, it's too warm. Don't hug me. It's been kind of warm over here.
Oh, Sakai, I'm happy that you joined us today. Thank you.
Yeah, me too. Me too. I've been freaking busy.
Join on the next one. Would be cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. Absolutely.
And Lettercat, thank you also for joining. Thank you, St. Patrick's students, teachers.
Absolutely.
Thank you to Jack Groot. He's an awesome fella. I wish I would be not so tired and not. It's also like an apathy, a bit for me today.
Yeah, we've all been there, man.
Yeah.
No,
I'm kidding.
It's like it could have been so much more interesting conversation if I wasn't so exhausted. You know, all of those thoughts, like, oh nah. Oh, damn it.
That's all good, man.
I'll see you all on Wednesday, and I love you all, and I wish you to live long and prosper. See you guys. Oh, nice. With 2 hands. Okay, let's do it. With 2 hands.
There you go.
It's getting weird. They will think we're.
Now we're having fun with it.
They will think we're some kind of cult or something.
Yeah, the initiation rite is to play a game of rock, paper, scissors, Spock, lizard.
Oh my god.
Okay, guys. We need to end the stream. See you all on Wednesday.
See you, rollers.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
Slava Ukraini.
Героям слава.
Героям слава.